Dane Calloway, and I heard that he's waging war on FBA. And if Dane Calloway is waging war on FBA, I want to know, how did him and Tariq Nasheed get in this little beef? I know they've been beefing. But I just want to hear from the people, and I'm gonna let one caller come up at a time to let me know. Cause I'm like, I fucks with Tariq Nasheed, I fucks with Dane Calloway. I share their information. Like I rocks with these. I think that like I never really was hip on why these two was beefing, because when you talk about Aboriginals, FBA shit like that, both of these names right here got some super, super big movements. I'm talking about some super big movements. And cats never quite got along, and I never understood why them niggas ever was even beefing. Sometimes black men just be beefing, nigga, just cause you the next big black man in this venue and I'm the next big one, so we just gotta beef since we can't work together. I don't know. But all I know is this, man. The question gonna be, man, who engaged who first? I ain't trying to be messy, but I been wanna talk about this shit, you know. FBA versus Dane Calloway. I think that shit's just another example of how niggas can't get along no matter what, man. Because I bet you can't nobody click the link and tell me what them niggas beefing about. I bet you if I had them niggas on a call, they'll just be calling each other names and shit, but they probably wouldn't even articulate what they beefing about. I don't like to get in other men's shit, but I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm this is just me saying, damn, being on this side of YouTube, you know, FBA, Aboriginal shit, when I see them two brothers beefing and it ain't a real reason why, I'll be like, yo, anybody got something that I missed? Anybody got some information that I missed? So we'll wait on that, man. We'll wait on that one, and I just put that out there, and I'm going to skip around and let you know what else I got. Now, on the other side of things, this is here kind of like my main topic. So let's get to the video review screen while we keep the link out there. So in the video reviews, actually I can take the black screen off today. So in our video reviews, we got the Israelite United in Christ, or what they call God's Army, right? In front of the Barclays Center in support of Kyrie Irving. And this is the Hebrew Israelites, right? In front of the Barclays Center in response, in defense of Kyrie Irving. Let's check it out.
One, two. Hey, Jay Club! Hey, Jay Club! Yeah, it's time to wake up. Yeah, it's time to wake up. We got the news for you. You are the real Jews. Warriors go. Israel live. Warriors. Some of us used to sell drugs. Some of us used to sell drugs. Not no more.
Hold that for a second while I put my glove on.
Not no more. Not no more.
Now, I'm going to tell y'all something. This hurts my heart. And it show you why we're going to be exterminated. Let me tell y'all something, y'all. Check this out, man. Are you telling me God has an army? Because this is what they call these dudes. They call these dudes God's army. Let's go back to the thing. Look, listen. So these dudes called God's army. They telling the people, the powers that be, we ain't playing. They walking around the Barclays Center talking about where the small hats at. You see this? Where the small hats at? Let's talk. And they marching out to the Barclays Center in support of Kyrie. God's army, right? Look at this.
So I'm not going to stand down on anything that I believe in. I'm only going to get stronger because I'm not alone. I have a whole army around me.
This is a fucking cult. I'm going to tell you why this is crazy, right? All of these black men.
So I'm not going to stand down on anything that I believe in. I'm only going to get stronger because I'm not alone. I have a whole army around me.
Now look at all these black men, and this what you gotta realize, right? This man said he got a whole army around him, and this is the army that he got. Now look, this what you gotta realize. Kyrie Irving got a whole army behind him, but the children don't. I went on these dudes' channel, and I don't see them saying nothing about Shanquilla Robinson. Rest in peace to her. Rest in peace to her. Condolences to her family. I saw the video of what happened to the young lady down in Cabo. We're going to talk about that as well. And I ain't going to lie, you know, it's hard for me to talk about. That shit was a crazy video. You got to have a real thick skin to watch it. Was good. On. One thing I want to point out is you got all of these black men down there marching for Kyrie Irving, but where were these dudes when Mike Brown died, when George Floyd died? Where was these dudes with Sandra Bland? Where was these dudes when America passed the Trans Care Act for trans teens? So let me get this right. God got an army, right? Let me share some with why I don't fuck with God or his army. And why I'm telling whatever God these niggas serve, he can kiss, whatever God they serve can kiss my ass, man. Watch this. I'm going to show you why. Now, these niggas said that they're God's army. And God using all his manpower to go make a statement about one fucking basketball player, but I haven't saw God's army go over there to say shit about these kids starving in Africa. Look at them. That's why I left the church. Everybody full of shit. Like I'm telling you, I literally been in churches where the pastor be like condemning all the ratchet behavior and shit. And then they will invite a fucking rapper onto the pulpit. And I'm just exaggerating, but you know how I be. Clap your hands every day, church. We got young Boosie up here today. And God bless this young man after he just got through talking about some shit you need to stop doing. Let one rich celebrity get invited to the church to make a contribution. They can talk about all the killing. Pastor ain't gonna say nothing. Guess what pastor gonna say? Lord, pray for this young man. He's in the hip-hop industry. What's your name, young man? Clap your hands, church. We here today with 21 Savage. Y'all know I ain't lying. Y'all know I ain't lying. That shit be hypocritical to the motherfucker. All of these folks is about clout. God got an army, and God sent his army to march around the Barclay Center. He didn't send them to Skid Row. God sent his army up to the Barclay Center on behalf of Kyrie Irving. He didn't send them out to the abortion clinics on behalf of black babies. God sent his army out to the Barclay Center to march on behalf of Kyrie Irving and idolatry. But God ain't sent his goddamn army of black men to form units and each one go outside of these high schools when these high schools let out, and it'll stop these fightings and jumpings and all that, because it proved that that'll work in Texas. Everybody saw the video of the daddies. I think that was in Texas, one of these states. They had a whole union of fathers. And because at this particular high school, there was so much fucking violence going on, parents were scared to send their children to school. So in that community, the fathers formed a union and they went on shifts to police that school. And it made the fucking fightings go from 100% to 0%. I didn't say 1 or 2%. I meant all the violence stopped completely. This was a high school that was having 2, 3, 4 fights every day, they said. And when the father started posting up there, it stopped the shit by 0. I think that was in Texas. Don't quote me on what state, but a lot of them in the chat gonna let you know. But that's what I'm saying. It took a bunch of, let me see if I can find that shit. I'm gonna show you who the real God's army really is. Hold on. Where was God's army in Flint, Michigan when the water was fucked up and you had a black man up there who built his own machine to get them people water, and it was sabotaged? And there was no outcry by the God's army until a celebrity needs help. And that's crazy because it lets you know it's all about clout chasing. This was a group called Dads on Duty in Louisiana. These few men are more of men than all of you niggas will ever be. And this is just facts. Somebody got to tell y'all this. Drop a 1 if y'all still with me, man. I don't see the chat moving. I don't see nothing going on in the chat. What, are we froze up or something? Drop a 1. Yeah, drop a 1 if y'all still with me. If we still rolling. Stream looking kind of froze. Let me know y'all still tracking. Okay. So look, you had Dads on Duty, a group to help stop violence at their children's high school. Look at them. That's God's army, man. Like, I know y'all think that God's army is going to be showing up doing all this yelling and shit like this for a basketball player. But that's not what the work of God. That's the work of clout chasers. Let's watch it. Following the orders of ball players. Let's go.
So I'm not gonna stand.
This ain't the army of Christ. This the army of Kyrie, and they ain't following the orders of Christ. You ain't united in Christ. You're united in Kyrie Irving, and somebody need to tell you that. You ain't done nothing that Christ would do. You ain't made the kind of impact on the earth that Christ would make. Christ didn't care about being around a bunch of rich folks, let alone sending his whole army to protect some celebrity. Christ wanted to go and protect and ride for the downtrodden in the world. Christ took up his army to go fight on behalf of the people, right, who was oppressed in the world. Christ didn't come to the earth to sick his army on the people that was fucking with Kanye West. God didn't form no army to go out to motherfucking Kyrie's enemies, Grant Hill's enemies, Kobe Bryant's enemies, Jay-Z's enemies. See where it's going? Why don't the armies of the world quit doing what rich men want them to do? You notice, right? You notice we live in a world where there's a full of mighty armies that's willing to kill, willing to die. But they only willing to do it for rich men. When two nations go to war, it's for corporations, and two rich men who was very powerful got mad at each other, and they sent your children as crash dummies to fight for them. This is no different than a nigga joining the military to go and fight for rich folks. This ain't no different. You forming an army to go out there and fight for rich idols and basketball player, rich folk, no matter what kind. Who gonna fight for the children though? Right? Who gonna fight for them? Who gonna fight for the ones who need somebody to fight for them? It's easy to fight for those who straight anyway, whether you fight for them or not. I know you think this is what God's army look like, but this is what knuckleheads look like. This is what imposters look like. This is what noise makers look like. This is what a parade permit looks like. I'm gonna say it again. This is what a parade permit look like. And this is facts. Tell them to show you their parade permit. Tell them to tell me I'm lying. Tell them to tell me how they can have more than 100 dudes in the street in formation and you don't got a parade permit. Guess what? When you have a parade permit, you are allowed to have over 100 people in the street for ceremonial reasons, right? And for protest reasons. That's your right. But your parade has to be in formation. Let me show you what I mean, because I'm going to teach y'all something. I was in the military. These niggas faking the funk. I was in the real thing. Let me show you something.
So I'm not going to stand down on anything that I believe in. I'm only going to get stronger because I'm not alone. I have a whole army around me.
Now, this is the way the law works. If 100 niggas gather in the street on some random shit, they going to send y'all to jail for, what's the law? Yeah, I was in law enforcement, but I don't know the exact fucking word, how you word it. But if you got a crowd of so many gathering in the street, you'll definitely go to jail for that. You'll definitely go to jail for that. Now, you may say, man, how I'm going to go to jail for that? But the Hebrew Israelites don't go to jail for that. Let me show you something. Let me just show you something real quick. Let me teach y'all something. If you ever seen a parade, it's because they have a parade license. The Hebrew Israelites cannot be that deep in the streets making noise and doing all them chanting like that if they was not in formation and they didn't have a parade license. So what am I telling you? This is an organized event with the city. Do you hear what I'm saying? This is a organized parade with the city, no different than the March of Bands, no different than the ROTC Color Guard Parade. Anybody can go and fucking do it, man. The Knights of Malta do it all the time. The Shriners do it all the time. People, you see they playing with my numbers, right? Maybe I'm going live too early. Let me show y'all something. These dudes got a parade license. Here is the Shriners right here. These are the Shriners. All of these Freemasonic groups, like the Shriners and all them, it's that they got parade license. The Moors. But if me and you go try to form a union of people and just go out in the streets like that, then the police gonna come out there with the fucking mob shields. Right? Watch this. Let me show y'all, because a lot of y'all need to open y'all eyes and see what's going on. If we try to go out, everybody need to like. Guess what? I'm not saying nothing else till the likes get at least 200. Let's get 400 people and 200 likes. Let's do that. Let's get 400 people in the building and 200 likes. Come on, man. Like and share the video. Showing y'all some real shit, bro. Listen what I'm telling you. If me and you try to do what the Hebrew Israelites doing, this what will happen to us. If the people tried to do it, regular people, your grandma, mama, auntie, your babies, look at here. These are teenagers, man. Think about what I'm saying. Matter of fact, let me share this on my wall. So listen, if me and you tried to do what the Hebrew Israelites doing, nigga, this what'll happen to us. You'll get mace sprayed, tasered, and all that. You gotta ask yourself why the Freemasons can have a parade, why the Shriners can have a parade, and why the Hebrew Israelites can have a parade and be deep in the street. Why the Million Man March can happen in D.C. Man, this is a contract with the city and the county. It's time to wake up, that's all. It's time to understand that this is a controlled parade carried out by the city for a certain agenda. These folks got a parade permit and like deceiving the whole world. Folks don't know how shit work. Folks don't do research, man. The army of Kyrie, this ain't the army of Christ. All of these niggas, over 100 of them, in the middle of the streets blocking motherfucking traffic for a goddamn basketball player. Y'all niggas done lost y'all motherfucking rabbit ass minds. And you ain't raised not one cry for these children. I can't type in on you niggas' channel and find a video about none of these people that got shot down by the police and shit. Like, this amount of power that you niggas got right here for an athlete, it's the kind of power that we need, nigga, for way bigger shit. It just hurt to see this much energy misdirected. It just hurt to see this many black men willing to do all this for a damn point guard, but they ain't done it for no newborn baby getting aborted right now. The biggest persecution is taking place on the goddamn children. No adult been out open up their mouth and say that they struggling right now, cause your monkey ass ain't struggling worse than your kids, motherfucker. Fine, that's facts, and I'm dropping a bomb. Nick talking about it's hard to be a black man in this world today. Guess what, fool? It's even harder to be a black boy. It's hard to be a black woman. Guess what, dummy? It's harder to be a black girl. You think it's hard on you. You don't understand what they doing to our children on a psychological level and all kind of shit. But ain't nobody there to ride for the youth. But we're there when it's time to ride for basketball players and rappers. My people disgust me. Our priorities are fucked up, and idolatry is gonna get us exterminated. It's the main reason why we're not taking fucking serious. Excuse me in all my profanity. I'm gonna slim it down. I'm gonna hold back on the profanity. But yeah, I can't watch this kind of crap and not get mad, because let's look at all this energy for a point guard. Don't just imagine what we can do with all of these organized black men in front of the, taking each one, breaking off into ranks, and each one go out in front of an abortion clinic and turn a young lady around. Say, listen, young woman, we know you might want to have an abortion. But boom, 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 the Bible say be fruitful. Boom, boom, boom. You know, if it talk to them instead of on the street arguing with the white man all day. Go and intercept the young man, right? That's going up in his motherfucking plasma center. Tell that nigga, look, man, before you give your blood to these vampires, let me cover you in the blood of Christ. Do something productive. Y'all niggas ain't doing that for the people. Y'all niggas doing something for the point guards. And the shooting guards. And the go DJs. And the MC. And the actors and actresses. But guess who you ain't doing that for? Where was the Hebrew Israelites during Hurricane Katrina? Y'all want to show up when it's clout to be got, not when it's righteous work to be done that don't require you to be seen and on camera. All this energy to protect a damn point guard for posting online.
Warriors go! Israel,
And I'm going to tell you something right now. This is a parade, people. And I know it what make you think it's militant because they screaming and shit. But ain't nobody armed. Ain't nobody armed. This is a non-violent, non-armed parade. And I used to do these same parades when I was a color guard in the ROTC. That's why I'm pulling this up. And I understand we had to get a parade permit. Right? I understood the concept of formation and all that very young. So in it, like when it's a way to do everything. Like I said, modern people don't know the law. The secret societies and all them do it. The Freemasons have their parades. They know about this permit. You know what I'm saying? Let me see something real quick. So just to give you an example of what I'm talking about. It's all Freemasonic. Order and ranks. I was in the military, so I know what I'm talking about. When you look at the Freemasons, same shit. And anybody can have ranks and formation. All right? But you got to be organized. The difference between, see, you may say, man, why the Freemasons can march through the streets like the Hebrews with their fringes on? They the same groups. People get the numbers up. You like what I'm doing? Now watch this. You may say, why the Freemasons can gather? If we tried to gather, right, the police will beat us up. You're right. Because gathering is illegal, but formation is very legal. See how they play with y'all, but they don't teach you this, though. A bunch of y'all getting together, 100 people in the middle of the roads, that's called forming a mob, and that's against the law, man. All of y'all going to jail. They gonna send out the riot police, sit the dogs on you, and you may think they treating you wrong, cause I got the right to protest. All y'all got to do is get in fucking formation. And uniform will help. You got to get in formation, you gotta get in uniform, and you got to get your parade permit. Now, these people right here look like they got some sort of formation going on, and it's a teenage group. They must see what's happening is they're copying off the police. That's what happens. But it's a reason why the police do that, though. Like, if you look at the police, they ain't just a big mob and clusterfuck of people. They standing in ranks in order, man. File in ranks. You see what I'm saying? So anybody can do this, but you got to do it lawfully. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's red tape to everything. And so when you go and get your parade permit, all of this going to be some of the things that going to constitute, you know, whether you get it or not and stuff. So you got to be a legitimate formation and not a mob or a gang or some shit. Now, motorcycle bike clubs can get this too, and they can ride their bikes as a parade, bike parades and shit. And you can have different kind of parades where it can be kind of mild formations. It don't gotta be as strict, right? You like Christmas and shit, right? Even then, there'll be in some sort of formation. It just won't be as strict. But basically, the bottom line of what I'm saying is forming and gathering is like kind of different when it come to legal lease, right? If that make any sense to you. But anyway, I'm just got to show you how, like, a lot of times we look at the Hebrews and all of these groups and we'll be like, yo, man, they standing up, bro. Them brothers blocked the street off. No, the city blocked the street off. No, they got a permit, a parade permit with the city, and they asked permission. And they had to prove that they was a legitimate rank and file group. And they probably showed they 501(c) and all that stuff, just like a high school band would do. Right? Just like the Freemasons would do with they fucking parades. Right? Just like the doggone Shriners would do right here. You get the point. How everybody in formation, the Hebrews ain't no different. It's all a controlled agenda and contract and licensing and permits and all that shit. So don't let the yelling fool you now.
Warriors! Some of us used to sell drugs. Some of us used to sell drugs. Not no more.
Hold that for a second.
Some of us used to sell drugs. Some of us used to sell drugs. Now we praise Yahweh Shah. Now we praise Yahweh Shah. Some of us used to smoke crack. Some of us used to smoke crack. Now we praise Yahweh Shah. Now we praise Yahweh Shah. Some of us used to be pedophiles. Some of us used to be pedophiles. Now we praise Yahweh Shah. Now we praise Yahweh Shah. Some of us used to be rapists. Some of us used to be rapists. Now we praise Yahweh Shah. Now we praise Yahweh Shah. Some of us used to be child molesters. Some of us used to be child molesters. Now we praise Yahweh Shah. Now we praise Yahweh Shah. Oh, my bad. Damn, I'm still live. Fuck, goddamn. I'm tripping. Nigga, I forgot I was live. I got off into my Hebrew trance, nigga. Let me get back to the fucking video.
Not no more. Not no more.
Used to wanna touch them kids, but not no more. But not no more. Hey man, that's dope. Y'all laugh at this shit. But that's dope, man. Hey, you know, Used to wanna rape them women. Used to wanna rape them women. Now I don't do it no more. Now I don't do it no more. I'm serious.
Listen up. Count on. Hey, Jacob. Hey, Jacob.
Now, I'm not saying me, I'm talking about them. I'm gonna have to take this shit down. I said the R word. Everybody's saying grape and shit right now. You know, and strawberries and cherries, and they using fruit and all that shit. You can't even talk no more. And they got to say she was graped and strawberried and peached and limed and all that shit. Used to want to smoke that Newport. Used to want to smoke that Newport. Now I don't do it no more. Now I don't do it no more. I like this. Y'all think that, see, y'all joking. Y'all joking.
Yeah, it's time to wake up. We got the news for you. We are the real Jews. Hey, Jacob.
We are the real Jews from Jacob. Oh shit, my nigga. Hey, go ahead, man. Let's run. I like that Jacob line. Let's take that shit back. Let's see it. Yeah, buddy.
Hey, Jacob. Yeah, it's time to wake up. We got the news for you. We are the real Jews. Hey, Jacob.
I'm Jacob and Noah. And I wake up every day. And I wake up every day to read Genesis. Genesis. Damn, I like how they be naming the names with that shit. Peter. You know, like that Jacob line was 5. Matthew. Yeah. I like that though. Mix that Bible in your cadence. We are the children of Israel. We are the children of Israel. Everybody, no, I'm trying to think of that D Block shit. I'm horrible right now. Hold on. Yeah, that's how I go. Everywhere we go, people want to know who we are. So we tell them we are Israel, mighty, mighty Israel. People want to know, how are we the chosen? We tell them we are at the lowest. We are at the bottom. We are the children that was slaved and oppressed, and we know we are chosen, right? And if you ask them how they know that they chosen, because, man, look who else been beaten and hung and kidnapped. And God said that his people will be known by these curses. And if his people want to get back to their glory, they got to stop being wicked. But when you look at all the curses God put on the Israelites, them curses made them wicked. So for them to get back in favor of their God, they got to win a war against their God, because their God putting curses on them, like alcoholism, drug use, immoral behavior, and etc. And then when you say, well, how do they solve that? They say, well, you got to stop doing drugs and stop, acting immoral, stop being evil. But like God put a lying spirit in the Pharaoh mouth, but then told the Pharaoh, thou shalt not lie. If God gonna have all these rules, God should quit cursing people by making them break his rules. Think about that. The Hebrews say that the reason black people are so evil is because these are the curses that God put on us. And that explains why we act the way we act And it also explains why everybody predate on us and prey on us. And we the most oppressed people. They explain both of those with that. That's the mark of God. So you're in a situation like the Pharaoh, where God said, thou shalt not lie. But if you piss God off, God'll make you lie just so you can go to hell. God'll make you break his own commandment so he can have a reason to punish you. Ain't that a slick, evil bitch right there? Ain't that some slick shit? That's like a parent saying, right? Clean up your mess in the kitchen, children. I'm gonna whoop your ass, right? And then the parent, they actually, how can I put this shit? Because I can't even, this shit is so stupid, bro. Trying to explain it, giving me a headache, how this God play. This God is like a parent that said, don't lie or I'm going to beat your ass. But the parent make your ass lie so they can whoop you. That's silly shit. This God says, my people ain't following my rules. So I'm going to punish them by making them not follow my rules.
Stupid.
Well, damn. You can't win with this God, and that's the whole point. You can't win with this God. You're in a lose-lose situation. This God says, my people was disobedient, so I'm going to punish them by making them disobedient. Got to block today. Let's see who we got to block today. Let's see who got to block. People talking about my weed and all that instead of the content. Yeah, we got a lot of folks that's gonna get blocked real quick. Okay. Think we caught up. Guess what? If you want some controversial logic to go through, my name is Decimal. Here go the link. They know you're not going to click the link. Watch this. We're going to give you 1 minute. Watch this. You ain't going to click the link. Guess what? Instead of showing up to the channel saying, get off the weed, guess what you need to do? Get off the channel, dumbass. People watch Joe Rogan sit next to Elon Musk and smoke a whole fucking joint on a stream. And they said, this is cool. You guys are getting high and shit with Elon Musk. This is fire. And you think you're going to make me feel bad for smoking weed on my show when y'all be sucking Elon Musk's cock for smoking a joint on a Joe Rogan podcast. You folks are fucking crazy. And you saying, I'm crazy? Nigga, go look in the mirror and look at how hypocritical you folks are. And you still here listening to me even though you don't like what I'm saying. Because you know it register you. Your soul got to be here. Because even though it don't like the truth, it want to hear the truth. And instead of it knowing that the truth is hurting it, it's thinking that the truth teller is hurting it. The truth hurts. Don't blame it on the truth teller. Now I'm gonna do something real quick. I got 2 people in the waiting room, and I'm gonna see what they got to say. And if they ain't got to say nothing, y'all, I'm gonna get them in and get them out, because you know I'm having fun doing my reviews. Let me see what we got. We going. God the Human salutes to you. How you doing? Yeah, that microphone is like somewhere in the men's locker room.
Yeah, man, this joint. I'm at work right now. That's why I got these little headphones.
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's. All right, salutes, man. God the Human. We still waiting on real truth, real growth to join. If anybody think I'm wrong about something, I'm open ears. We got some fucking nutcase name. My name is Decimal. Telling me to get the flat earth community together and go march down on NASA. You don't give us any orders though. That's what I'm saying. Our mission ain't yours. See, our mission ain't about marching. Our mission is about thinking. If niggas did a little critical thinking, right? Watch what I'm about to say, and don't block them no more, y'all. Don't block that troll. I want him to hear me, because this what they need to know. If niggas did a little bit of critical thinking, we won't have to do a whole lot of marching. Ooh, that's gonna be in your head tonight, ain't it? Brother Sanchez, get your group together and go down there and march over here and march over there and yell out, I used to smoke cigarettes, now I smoke Black and Mild, used to drink OE,
Hey, what's going on, Sanchez?
What's going on, Beard, the Sigma, Zap, the Sigma, my brother? How you doing?
I'm doing good. Hey, so question, man, because you probably don't know. I've been on a mission trying to read up and research as much on flat Earth as possible.
I don't want to talk about flat Earth. I want to talk about Hebrews. I meant Hebrews.
Okay, all right. Yeah, we could go there with the Hebrews. So, as far as that is concerned, I'm with you on the idea that Hebrews were white people. They were Semitic. They were Caucasian people. And until us Black people could just say that and accept it, we're going to always be in a state of confusion. It's also a religion. So technically you could convert into being Hebrew, but as far as the people goes, nah, those people are Caucasian people. Those people are white people. And what happened is, I think when it comes to Black people, our history is so convoluted. We come from different tribes all over Africa. Even when we were in Africa, we weren't one people. We were tribal. And that's how a lot of the world is. So being Hebrew, if you can understand that it is a white man's religion, the white people created it, they were Semitic, and you can accept it, you could then go on and say, I want to be part of that religion because I like what the religion stands for. And they are the source of the one God philosophy, because, they did take a little bit off of Zoroastrianism, but for the most part, when you think of the idea that there's one God, that's a Hebrew thing. And when they came into Africa, Africa had the pantheon of gods. We were what's the word I'm looking for? Where
You
believe.
what? Can I explain something to you? The thing
Yeah,
about some cultures being polytheistic and some
yeah, that's what
cultures
I'm talking
being
about.
monotheistic, yeah, listen, that's a farce. The truth is that all these cultures were both. There's a singular form of God and a plural form of God, of the same God. So I don't know if you ever saw on like the Men in Black where you have these agents, it'll be one of them, and then they'll split their body out, it'll be a bunch of them. That's the Elohim. But when they come together, that's El. People don't know this about God. In Egyptian, they call it Atonism. It's like the sun is the singular deity. The ball of light we call the sun. But the rays are the plural form of God, the aura, the rays around the sun. That's the plural form. So the sun in the center is the singular, and the sun singular in the center, right? Center in the North Pole. And then you got your crown of thorns, your sun rays, which are the Elohim. The word Elo is the word halo, the halo around the head. And the word Haim is another word for sheen or shining, like something that shines. So the shining halo, the Elohim of God. So God would be the negative space in the middle of the circle, but the circle itself would be a circle of rays coming from one singular source called El. But just to make a long story short, all of those rays, and we teaching the Hebrews something right now. Thanks to Zab, got me going deep. Y'all can thank Zab, and I'm gonna throw him the mic back. So you know what? Actually, I'm gonna start screen sharing in a second, depending on how deep y'all want to go. But let me pass it back to Zab because I can go all day with this Hebrew knowledge.
Yeah, building off of what you just said, and I don't know the correct terminology for it, where it is both in the sense that you have God, but God is in everything because God created everything. So when God separates himself, it becomes all these different deities. And the Eastern philosophy and the Eastern religion goes into that because, the Hindus, their whole concept is there's a God for everything. And you could worship that God. But when it all comes together and it becomes like the larger deity. But God is in everything because God created.
Yeah, go ahead. Mute up, guys. Go ahead.
So the other part is, depending on whatever society or whatever culture you're going at, will determine the type of God that you need. Because in my opinion, if you have more of a empire structure, that society is going to gravitate towards a one God. Because through that one God, he has the blessings from the priest, and then the priest gives the authority to the king. So it serves well for government. Now, when you have a society that's tribal,
you know how the Hebrew God say he's only one God that sits on a throne in heaven, but he goes by many names and he have a council around him. See, we got to go deep into this thing. We got to get Gnostic with it. Every culture in the world, if they're under any Abrahamic faith, they're worshiping a polytheistic God and a singular God together. And that's the dual shit. Like that's the no cap though. Like when you look at a clock, right? A clock got 12 numbers on it. But then it's going around one central point. That's the disciples around Jesus. The name of this God was Chronos. He's synced with time. So like I said, how deep y'all want to go? I'm going to pass it to, like, everybody is dealing with the singular and the plural together. And if you look at everybody's religion, you will see that all of their gods had consorts, followers, disciples, and all these tentacles. And this is to show you like how it all come from like that one ball of light called Aten, and then you had the rays coming from it. That was like Jesus and the disciples. But you know what? I ain't gonna keep repeating myself. I get what you saying. Like Some gods is compatible for some cultures, and some is. If you look at the Greek pantheon, it's the same thing as the Middle Eastern, the Egyptian one, because they got the 12 gods, where they got the 13 gods of Olympian, with the chief god being like Zeus, and that's Jesus, and then that'll leave you 12 more for your disciples, all them other ones and shit. But I mean, we got to go deep with this shit, Zab. Real talk, because the singular and the plural are just two ways God manifests himself, in the form of one strong force or in the form of many men, many plural gods like humans. Or you know what I'm saying? But that, like I said, I'm gonna pass the mic to Zab and we'll keep it moving around the mic. And I ain't
Hey,
gonna
now
get
that's
I'm gonna mute up. Yeah, I'm gonna mute up.
that's deep though, because God's supposed to act like this king figure as well. He's supposed to be like this king figure, in which that's how the armies of the king would go across to other nations too. They would be in representation of that kingdom or whatever. And they'll say, yeah, I'm here on behalf of Lord such a majid, and we gonna fight you because of what he said. Yeah, that's fact.
Yeah,
And even like when you build off of that, my idea that when it comes to the type of civilization you're in, it's going to determine whether you have one god or many gods. If you have an empire and you have an army, it makes sense to have one god, because with that one god, you have that authority and it serves better militaristically, because now everybody could get behind one idea of God, one idea of a government structure. And when you go and you invade another country, you could say that our God is better than your God, and then you conquer them and then you convert them to your one God. So it serves governments better.
This is facts. This is what I'm telling you about. You have them both though, because you're right. That's a good example, by the way, Zab. Every military had one God. I say that all the time. How this group praying to Allah, this group praying to Jesus, right? Zab make a good point. But at the same time, they praying to one God, but they're under the orders of many generals, many officers. That's saying that we're distributing the power from that one supreme God in heaven all the way down to the rank and file troops down here on the ground on earth, and they're sanctioning.
Yeah.
So God ain't just coming down speaking himself as one God saying, hey, go attack that army. I'm promising you that land. God speaking to a couple of generals and couple of his high priests who close to him, and then they're going to the people saying, hey, this is the word from God, what God said. You know what I'm saying? So God separating his power into this. That would be like the Elohim concept, when he start to make man in his image, or make when the will of the God in heaven that is not physical, that only exists in a realm of thought, want his thought to be manifested on earth. It does it through man, plural, man, plural, because every man and woman is a manifestation of God's will being carried out in individual units, and each individual unit is helping the one big everything is coming together to make this one grand wheel. But it's happening in units, like the military. Like in the military, they'll say, we going to take over that land. That's the one commandment from God. But when that commandment get passed to all the generals, that shit gonna get broken down into, okay, y'all take this ship, creep in through the back ocean, take a scuba tank and go down under the ocean, do that. God didn't say do none of that. God just said, take this land. And his generals gonna figure out how, and go to passing out and taking that one single commandment and breaking it down into a bunch of intricate orders and missions and troops and everything down to the people who delivering the mail and cooking the food. You know, God, you see what I'm saying? So,
Sanchez, can you hear me?
Yeah, we're gonna pass it around with everybody. I just want to make an announcement before I give you the mic, Diadec. I have video reviews to continue doing, but I started early because I got time for the day. You know, I got my work to do. I got some stuff to cover. But so we're gonna rotate the calls in, man. We're gonna take an hour for that, and then I'm gonna go back and y'all can stay with me, share your opinion on some of these stuff. Cause I wanna roast some more of this footage of them out there lined up for this point guard. That shit killing me. I got this so here. Like it's going. This is comedy. But you know what? Let's pass it to Dialect real quick though. Got to get the callers.
I am Decimal. That's me. My name is Decimal. And I was putting in your comments, which wouldn't let the whole entire sentence flow through. The flat earthers need to assemble just like the Hebrew Israelites.
Can't tell us what we need to do though, brother.
March down on no, y'all need visuals. Y'all need that's the reason why you can put hold on, brother. Can I finish? Can I finish? That is the reason why you can pull up a video because they showing you visuals. They get up off their ass, rather if it's planned, paraded, or whatever the case may be. You have a visual. We need visuals from the flat earth community marching down on NASA so we can do the same thing to you all. So we can make critical or criticize or go through or roast like you said you're about to do. Until then, y'all really can't talk about nobody.
Okay.
That's the whole point.
All right. So my thing is this right here. I got to correct you on a lot of stuff. I don't got to do nothing just for your visuals. If the Hebrew Israelites want to go in the middle of the street and make a fool out of themselves yelling to the top of their lungs like morons, that's their movement. I ain't going to tell them to stop. I'm just going to point out that's some silly shit. How are you going to tell me if I'm here roasting some silly shit that your response to me is to go do the silly shit to be authenticated by you? If I think some shit is silly and I'm roasting it, if I turn around and do it, do you know how silly that's going to make me look? Because this shit going to backfire on me. Guess what's going to happen? Motherfuckers going to say, that brother clowned us for getting up in a group and a formation yelling in front of a building. Now look at them flat earthers down there lined up with boots on yelling and shit. After Sanchez just clowned us for doing it. That'll make me a hypocrite and a ridiculous hypocrite just to please Dialect. Just to please Dialect. None he said made sense. And it's just for visual. And that's what I'm saying. Quit doing stuff for visual and do it for progression.
Facts, bro.
Hey, I don't want to dumb down the conversation or sound like I'm going backwards, but you brought up.
I don't know, but he seemed like he left the call. I didn't take him off the call. I'll drop the link back out, but y'all can go ahead.
Hey, Sanchez, you were talking about maybe why Dane was going against Tariq. I think I heard a video saying that Tariq took some of his stuff. It's like Dane the one that's...
What did Tariq take?
You know how Dane be digging in with all the information he be getting, and it's like he would backtrack Dane, take his information, and then start using it a little bit.
Wait a minute. Dane, listen, let me show you something. I'm going to show you why Dane Calloway can't make that claim even though I like him. I'm going to be fair with this one. Dane can't make that claim. See, Dane tells us that all of his information is primary sources that he's getting from public records. That's what he mean by primary. So any information he got, you can go get it from public records, which is what he's telling you to do. He sold a packet to people. Listen, he sold a packet to people, and in the packet that he sold to people, it tells them how to go and get these same government records that he's using. So Tariq Nasheed probably learned from his videos, went and got those records and said, look, I'm going to share it with people. What would be wrong with that then? Like I said, if a person telling the truth and then I repeat what you said, I can be mad that I ain't give you credit, but I can't get mad at you for passing the word on. That's why I tell you to share my video, share my shit. You're gonna repeat something I said at work, and they gonna say, man, that was dope as hell what you said. And guess what you gonna say? Yeah, go sub the bro Sanchez. He be saying shit like that all the time. That's who I get it from. Check him out. So in that case, I want my shit to be shared to help me grow. But guess what happened? Guess what happened though? When a brother starts sharing my information directly out of his mouth, am I gonna get jealous if that brother get more subscribers than me? If a nigga make a channel and he's saying exactly what I'm saying, but he ain't giving me props, right? Am I gonna get mad that he ain't giving me props because he's saying what he know he learned from me? He know he get. I told him what to do. He wouldn't be doing it if it wasn't for me. He waking people up. He growing bigger than me. But he's sharing truth. That's what we supposed to do. But he didn't give me my props. Guess what? I'm gonna say they ain't got the right to be mad at that. But then you move the hell on because and say keep sharing the truth. Plenty of folks gonna share. Man, it be folks posting my quotes on they shit that I got in my book. They be posting it on their channel and not putting my name under it. Like they made that quote up.
I don't know, but I mean, this is what I'm gonna say. I don't know what their relationship is, or if Tariq reaches out to him. I know Dane played a very important part, like the stuff that I learned from him. I ain't seen it coming from nobody else, and nobody else going in that deep. So maybe it's because they ain't know he going in that deep, and like Tariq them should reach out to him or something. I mean, I don't know. I don't know the whole depth of why he got fired up, but when I heard him speaking, it kind of resonated with me, his reason. And I ain't saying that, you know, that's like your information, man. Your information is valuable. Like, there's people that ain't even gonna never hear your information, bro. That's the sad part, because all this shit has been suppressed. But it seemed like if they on the same path, they should come together on some level or something. But I don't know. I just wanted to say that, man, and I didn't want to lay down the conversation.
I definitely agree. That's the topic today, and I agree with you, man. Salutes to the OG Leo. How you doing, OG?
Hey, and one more thing. Happy belated birthday. I was on the show, but I didn't get up there to tell you happy birthday. I was in the chat hitting you up, man. Hey, my friend, her birthday the day before yours, man.
It's a lot of us in this little area around this area.
That's dope. But yeah,
man, I wanted to point out.
Peace, Leo.
Go ahead.
Peace. Go ahead, brother. I'll go after you.
Yeah, I wanted to point out how God's army, so-called army, ain't doing no fighting, though. They just singing and stomping and shit, doing the fucking, what's that? Stomp the yard, nigga. Yeah, these fucking Hebrew, how you an army and you stomping the yard out there talking about, man, we fighting oppression. Get your fucking scary ass out of here. That's how I'm looking at it. That's all I'm
just saying, like, man, like, that shit to me, I mean, I salutes that you joined something that made you better your life, but it also turned you into like it's part of on some cult shit to where they taking all that energy and misdirecting it toward idolatry and shit. And let me show you what I'm talking about real quick, because can't nobody debate what I'm saying. Watch this. Can't say I'm hating. Look what I'm saying. What those daddies for? Here we go. This is what God's army look like. Tell me I'm lying. Now, guess what I'm going to tell y'all, right? Here's what's wrong with the world. The world like lights, glitz, and glamour. The world like parade, right? The world like motherfucking parade shit like this, right? This the kind of shit that the world like. Show. That's just for show, man. That's just for decoration right there, right here. We like hooping and hollering, marching, and show, parade shit. But when it come down to the real shit, let me show you what it look like. Now, guess what? This don't look like nothing special. Let's zoom in on these brothers. They ain't loud. They don't got on big old boots. This brother got Chucks on. They ain't hooping and hollering with a mad face. But guess what, though? They ain't waiting on Yahweh Shah. Now, all of these nigga children at school, and they waiting on Yahweh Shah to come clean up the school system, medical system, all that. Here go a group of black men that said, we ain't waiting on God to do shit. We're going to go guard and be the guards over this area. It's a lot of fights breaking out over there. All the daddies got together, and they didn't go get a parade permit from the city. You know what they got together? Each other. And they said, look, our children up there beating each other, man, putting each other children in the hospital. Right? Let's us dads get on duty and go up here on shifts and police our own schools and communities, because the police don't care when your child get jumped by 10 niggas and he come home with his goddamn eyes popping out and shit. Right? These men said we got to do something about it, and they took violence down to zero at that school in Louisiana. See, guess what, though? We never hear about these guys. See, because this is what God's army really looked like. But we like the glitz and glamour. We think is this. Look at this, y'all. This is what we think it is. Used to smoke cigarettes. Now I don't smoke them no more. That's what they doing. Guess what these dudes right here, these daddies saying? They saying, it used to be fights at this high school. It used to be fights at this high school, but now it ain't no more fights no more. Now it ain't no more fights no more. I like that chant. Okay, my nigga, you stop smoking crack. You shouldn't have never started, motherfucker. Now let's move on. And I know that sounds harsh, nigga. But this is what war sounds like and feel like. You ain't ready for it, so quit perpetrating it.
But see, it also go deeper, because shit, they could be saying that shit about the crack and shit, but they doing it because of Kyrie. They not doing it because they in the hood and they see a bunch of young guys running around trying to buy the crack and nothing like that. They doing it because Kyrie can't play ball. Right. And they mentioning shit that everybody agree with that's true, to get the people to be like, yeah, we on your side because you don't smoke crack no more. But this ain't what that shit, y'all ain't out there for that.
Somebody said God's army come in many forms. I'm going to tell you something. God's army never formed for the idolatry and idols. Not no united in Christ. That's my thing. When you said God army come in many forms, well, it got to be a devil army too. It got to be an army for the people, and it got to be an army for those who keeping the people divided and distracted and oppressed. And I think that these guys are misdirecting their energy toward that army, because I'm going to show you something. They should be going in their heart doing the will of Christ if they say they united in Christ. Not coming together doing the will of Kyrie Irving. He the one got them doing that, because listen. Can't tell me I'm lying. Here go my receipts. Watch this. Here go my receipts. If you think they ain't, he the one ordered this. Watch this to show his power. Look.
So I'm not gonna stand down on anything that I believe in. I'm only gonna get stronger, because I'm not alone. I have a whole army around me.
I'm only going to get stronger. I have a whole army behind me. So people, we live in a world where basketball players can get armies. But guess what? Our children can't. This is what our children get. And guess what? I respect all of these dudes on this picture right here more than this whole goddamn army of motherfuckers that's out there for Kyrie Irving. And that's my prerogative to do that. You can't say I'm hating. I'm saying this is misdirected energy. I'm saying if we had this many brothers to split up in little squads and go outside the abortion clinics, we can quit complaining about the abortion rate, and we won't have to wait on Yahweh Shah to do it. All of these niggas waiting on Yahweh Shah to clean everything up, right? And they'll stand their asses out there on a street corner with sticks and antagonize everybody else, and they won't march for these children. right? They'll talk to these women crazy about abortion, but they won't form an army and go up in squads in front of these abortion clinics that's funding the fucking abortions. They won't do none of that, but they'll get this many niggas on one accord for a point guard.
Hey, bro, but you want to know why? You want to know why they won't fight back against the babies getting abused and shit like that? Because these niggas' religion and God teach them that they can marry them babies when they have a fucking period.
This shit is crazy. Like, when you see other folks marching in these streets, you ask them what we marching for. We marching for Dominican pride, right? These folks, well, we marching for Kyrie. Why? Because Kyrie shared a fucking tweet that led to a Hebrew movie. And for him to quit being persecuted in a league that's owned by the real Jews, y'all mad because y'all the fake Jews. You mad because you didn't create Judaism. Guess how you became a Jew? Because you looked in these people's literature and identified with their struggle. You're a struggle Jew, a convert. A Jew that don't know who the fuck he really is and where he came from, so he try to assimilate in everybody else shit, and it never quite fit him right.
Hey, can I add to that, bro, Sanchez?
Yeah.
Yeah, peace to bro Sanchez and everybody in the chat, everybody on the panel. I just wanted to add a couple things when it comes to that like religion and ideology, that Abrahamic faith and all of that. It's coming from like they'll tell you that they follow their father's lineage all the way back to Abraham or whatever, but
Right.
legally that's not
right. All of these dudes. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I know where
no,
you
you
going.
good. Sir Drop touched on it a little bit, and Seven Bomar, but like legally, that's not even possible. It's something called parta sequitur ventrum, and what that is that which is born follows the womb. And the reason why I'm bringing that up is because these people that make these laws, and they understand principle, and they understand that anything that's not based on principle is going to have a temporary existence. The whole ideology behind them telling you that they follow their father's lineage, is where that right there is a falsehood in itself, because it's not even legally possible.
And then when
Go
I say Brahmanism, I'm talking about the father Abraham. See, these are patriarchal religions because you got to claim a patrilineal lineage to them for yourself to be accepted. When they say you got to be born again, they can give you a ritual birth. And that's the Hiram Abiff ritual in Freemason. Everybody mute up because it's time for Brother Sanchez to go in for a minute. And we'll go back to the calls here. But check it out, man. Let me do my thing. Hold on real quick. Whoever just did that, I got to time you out for a second, man. Got to. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna do that. We gonna hold on a second. And if it's too much to hold on, then that's just too bad. Salutes to everybody joining, and I'm glad to have you. But I got to still do what I got to do in the middle of the call. So fall back a second, and I'm gonna show you what I mean. Everybody is initiated into the craft once you join a Abrahamic religion. This is why in all of these faiths, you got to be born again. When they take you and dip you in the water and bring you out, that's the Moses ritual. After that, you're what? You're born into the kingdom of God, just like Moses. After Moses came out the water, the Nile River, he was born into the kingdom. Tell me I'm lying. Now watch this. Here go the Hiram Abiff ritual. I keep telling you the fucking Hebrews are Freemasons. You see how the Freemasons do they parades with the fringes? This is no fucking different, bro. It's all part of the Abrahamic faith. When you talk about the Abrahamic faiths, it's under the Lord Brahma, and they all claim lineage to these one daddies. It's a dada religion. This is what the silliness of it is. All of these dudes in the purple are claiming that they daddy name is Jacob. All of these dudes in the purple are saying we descend from Shem, or depending on which group you ask, you'll have a bunch of dudes that never met each other, showing you how they all are the progenitors from one single father. People, that's fucking bananas. Every man got their own daddy and own mama. Everybody know if you wanted to trace your lineage, you would go through your own ancestral tree and not through the fucking foreigners' indoctrination. He ain't telling you who you are. He turning you to a cult and a hive mind. Y'all don't understand this shit. He turning you to a cult and a hive mind that can be used for Hollywood now and the rich. Because you didn't connect with your real spirituality. You connected with some other shit. And that's the kind of shit that got all our black men at the Barclays Center for a point guard saying, I used to smoke Marlboros, but I got a nicotine patch. I tried that nicotine bubble gum. But that shit didn't work for me. I called on Yahweh Shai. And that shit didn't work for me. The only thing worked for me was nicotine patch. Let me quit playing. Y'all know I ain't funny right now. But yeah, goddamn it, I can't think of no better chance than them niggas. Niggas said, used to shank niggas up, but now I don't shank them no more. Nigga, like when I was in the military, we didn't have chants this deep. This is fire. They got y'all dudes in the middle of the fucking row telling everybody, I used to have masturbation problems. Now I don't jack off no more. Hey, they got y'all niggas walking circles around the goddamn Staples Center saying I used to have a foot fetish. Nah, hold on now. Stop. I'm gonna stop. OG, you got it. Hold on.
Hey, I was gonna say, you remember that? When I was in the military, we used to do cadence. Ain't no use in going home. Jody got your girl and gone. They doing the same shit.
Yeah, man. God damn, like damn, Sergeant, we gonna tell them all our business. Now God saved us. We ain't gotta let everybody know what he saved us from. Just let them know we fucking with Kyrie. Right, y'all discriminating against the man, let him talk, God damn it. But you got all these niggas up in here, man. You know, God damn. Used to come on. Hold on. You know, guys.
Hey, bro, give him a solo, bro. What they do for the solo, though? They drop it to one person.
God damn, man. These niggas here, boy, hell. That was too much right there. But like I said, it's a parade license. And we want to get we're going to definitely get the fucking, like God got an army, but they banging on the Planet of the Apes and they defending Kyrie Irving.
Yes. Like I said, it's a parade license.
Cut your YouTube video off. I want to hear about God's army. Hold on.
You might have billions of dollars, but you're going to the war by yourself. All your friends abandon you. But don't worry, God has his army right here.
Guess what, man? God got an army, but God ain't never used his army to help the people. God had an army when niggas was getting beat down on a motherfucking plantation, dude. God had a goddamn God. If in case you didn't remember, y'all the same dudes that said God cursed his own army because they wouldn't do what he wanted them to do. And when I was in the army, if you didn't do what the general or sergeant wanted you to do, you did a couple of push-ups, you did a couple of cleanup duties, and you took your ass back to work. They didn't fucking break your leg and let you get beat on and damage their property and do all that crazy shit your God did. Your God don't got an army, nigga. Your God got a cult. Your God be asking his soldiers to sacrifice their fucking children to him and shit. Who wanna play with me? Come on. Come on. You see why? See, I'm the Hebrews' worst nightmare, y'all. You see this shit? Your God ain't got a goddamn army. Your God got a hive mind. Look at these niggas out here in the street. That's a hive mind. Talking about your God got an army. In the army, every soldier got to be able to think for himself in combat and see how he can benefit the unit with his own unique contributions and attributes. So in this thing, everybody got the mind of Christ and lean not into your own understanding. That ain't no army, that's a cult. They got army and cult confused. Yeah, man. Cults defend idols. Armies defend nations. And if your nation is a bunch of dudes claiming lineage from the same father, that nigga must have bust a bunch of nuts in his day. All I'm saying is, you think one man and his family populated the earth, Noah and his progenitors, created every race and diverse culture that we see on the earth. And if you don't think that, then explain where the other ones come from. Guess what you're going to get? We don't know. These people are devils. They just popped up. That's why I came up with the pop-upians. Because once you alienate the other races, you got to give them an origin point. Once you say, my God didn't make white people, tell me who made white people. You ain't going to say the devil made them, are you? Because if you do, then guess what you saying? The devil got the same powers your God got to create man in his image. Man, drop my bomb. And if the devil got armies on earth and God got armies on earth, how do we distinguish who's who? I'm going to look for the armies that's defending the people, right? Now, the armies that's defending the people, I'm going to know right there, that's God's army. Like when I see these dudes, I'm going to say that's God's army. They defending the children and the people, right? But when I see these dudes defending the point guards and the rappers, I'm going to say that got to be Satan's army. And to verify, guess what I'm going to say? I'm going to say, now, if that's Satan's army, they're going to bear his mark. Satan's name is Remphan. Let's go look him up. Satan had a mark and a star. Let's see if they bear it. Of course they do. Of course these devils do. They only gonna ride for the witches and warlocks, the niggas who fuck with Marilyn Manson. You notice every nigga with a beard stick together. All of these bearded niggas are deceiving the whole world and got everybody divided up and fighting each other. Y'all think I just be joking on niggas with beards, man? Like, I know a lot of niggas with beards who ain't satanic. And guess what? I know a lot of people who wear black suits and black top hats who not a Jew, but they dress like the Monopoly man. But that don't mean that this still ain't the uniform of those people. So if you go look up the Star of Remphan, you will see, like I told y'all, Judaism is a form of Satanism. The Lamb of Christ is the Baphomet. Here it is right here, Moloch. This is what they worshiping right here, the golden calf. Tell them that. All of their lineage traced back to dudes who was worshiping golden calves, and they tried to turn the golden calf to the modern day Lion of Judah. When they talk about Santa having a candy cane, here it is right here, Saturn with the hook. Santa is Saturn or Satan. And these people, they can trace their ancestry back to Saturnalia cultures. Facts. And if you look up their god Moloch, let me show you something. If you look in Moloch's hands, you can see this is indeed the God Yahweh that these devils worship, who was pierced in his damn hands. Look at that. Look at the hands. And I can show you another picture that'll show you his piercings on the feet. You can see in the middle of his chest, the crown of thorn concept, and the rays around that star is how we wear the golden fringes, is in honor of the golden calf. And the fringes is because of this image right here, which is like the crown of thorns. And you can also, the fringes for the golden wings as well. But the thing about them saying Jesus' feet was like burnt brass, because they gave this calf burnt offerings. And they put burnt offerings at the feet of this calf. And what'll happen over time, it'll blacken the feet of this calf. So you'll have feet like burnt brass. Also, when this thing get too hot, right, it'll turn red. It'll turn red when it get too hot, because it's a furnace too. See, if you look at this right here, this is a furnace right here. And if you look at this right here, zoom in. You can open his stomach up. Look. You see this little latch right here? You can lift this up and it'll open his stomach. You know this is an oven right here. Because let me show you what happens. When people come up to make a donation to this God, they put it in this little slot. Now, I don't know if y'all can see this, but there's a little slot right here. Now, back in the day, they gave burnt offerings, and when the thing heated up too hot, it'll turn, you get what's called the brazen bull. And that's when it turned red. You know, when stuff heat up, how it'll turn red. And that's why you got a whole city in South America called Brazil, dealing with the concept of the brazen bull, the brazen of the bull. When they burnt offerings at the foot of this thing, and you can see it right here in the artwork. You'll see it in a lot of artwork where they burning at the foot of it. You see it right here? And that would blacken the feet of this God. And that's how you get this story of Jesus having feet of burnt brass. He is the Lion of Judah. As you can see, it's a lion, it's a bull, it's a serpent. Why is it all of these animals? Because it's a shape-shifting God. If you ever heard of the concept of shape-shifting, this is what it is. A God that take many forms and many names throughout many times and many cultures, but it's the same God. And that's why I can show it to you right here. But it's the brazen bull that they worship. And today, instead of giving burnt offerings, you just, like in the church, you take a little envelope and put your blessing in it, and you drop your little thing in the slot box. They got that in the church too. Let me show you. One of these right here. So they got this in the church. It's a little slit. Fold up the little envelope, nigga. And everybody had a grandma that handed them that envelope to go put in one of these. And I'm going to tell y'all some real shit coming up. I remember, your grandma, auntie, somebody in your family, they'll pinch a envelope in your hand, and you'll go put that thing up in that form. They'll go put that in there, to pay the thing, if you ever done this before. And you'll know, like, you can see the number through the envelope, and it be something ridiculous, and you be thinking to yourself, man, my motherfucking grandma can't afford to be tithing this much. My goddamn, why the hell my such and such putting this much in this thing? You know what's going on in the house. But see, your folks was thinking if I sow a big seed, all of my blessings gonna come. Now they got bills behind and all that, but they still sowing this big old seed in this box. And it ain't nothing getting better for them. It's just getting better for the pastor. And they saying, man, one day I'm going to get that big blessing. This is like gambling. This is like putting your money in a slot machine, a slot box, and hoping to get lucky. That's why this God number is 7, lucky 7 with the fire on it, because this the leprechaun, El Leprechaun, El Diablos. This is his motherfucking mind programming. He got everybody paying offerings and tithes unto him, and they don't fucking understand the origins of their behavior. People, if you understand how much money that poor people give the rich people every year, not just in shopping with them, but let's talk about how much we donate to rich people's organizations, and none of that money never come back to the poor. Look how many outreach organizations that the church got money, and they is siphoning money in them organizations, but the communities around the churches ain't getting no better, they getting worse. Why everybody getting rich and pastor getting another watch, another yacht, another boat, another plane. But at the same time, there go another death, another murder, another young nigga that died on fentanyl and etc. And what the pastors say when shit get worse around him is that, oh, that just lets you know we in the time of Christ, buddy. Time, Christ coming back. You got to leave it in God's hands. But when it come to money and everything go in his life, leave that in your hand. When it come to this church building fund and a pastor getting a Rolex and a jet, he don't say, I'm going to leave that in God's hand. He say, man, you niggas ain't tithing enough, man. I'm trying to get this jet. Now, what I'm saying don't hit you in your chest, something wrong with you and you're not vibrating right, man. I'm serious. All ego aside. Like we're channeling all our energy to our idols that ain't gonna reciprocate the fucking energy back. This is vampirism. Come on, go ahead, Buck.
I was about to say you're absolutely right. It's like you say, it's pulling our energy in a whole different direction. Like shit, they must didn't see all these school shootings. You know what I'm saying? All this other bullshit, all these shootings going on. Like we standing for the wrong shit, man, and that's where they got us at.
Thank you for that, Buck. And that's real shit. What he said.
Peace to you.
Sanchez. I just want to tap in real quick. You know, these Israelites, you know, they won't protest the miseducation of the people. Like you said, they won't protest what's happening at the abortion clinics. You know, they doing all this for an NBA player instead of, you know, the babies, the children. And that's all I wanted to say. Y'all got it.
And like I'm showing y'all something, you can't say you weren't warned either. Like you see these dudes with the beards. They got the fucking beards, right? And they got the fucking stars. This the devil shit. Now let me show you how deep this is. All of the fucking Hebrew Israelites, guess what they be saying? Well, I ain't gonna say all of them. That'll be wrong. I was gonna lie of them. To say all of them, I'm grouping together. That was wrong. Most of these Hebrew camps, right? I don't know if y'all know. What's that dude, Rod Hayes? He be teaching and stuff in the conscious community. He always say, free Larry Hoover. See, the Hebrews, all of the celebrities and all them, right? They hooked up with the rappers and Hollywood and the witchcraft and sorcery. When the Bible said these folks gonna be rising up in the world like they for the people, but they really the synagogue of Satan, that's these dudes with the beards and the 6-point star. See, let me show you something. You got a lot of Christians getting behind the Hebrew energy and they following, you know, Kyrie, Kanye. But see, they're abandoning the cross and they going behind this star. And what they don't know is that's the Antichrist rising up on the earth. Now, let me show you something. That's the power that's just going to come and defend the status quo. It's not the real group that's going to bring forth the revolution. This is the secret. Man, if you think that these dudes are righteous and really like Christ, you out of your mind. These dudes are connected with Crips, Bloods, drug selling, and all kind of shit. And not all of them, but a lot of groups don't know how deep they shit go. Now, why do a lot of Hebrew groups say free Larry Hoover? Because Larry Hoover and the GDs and all them, see, the gangs is in cahoots with these niggas. Let me show you something about. See, they connected with the, you know what I'm saying? With the gangs and all of them. So if you look at like everybody today, like Kanye West always talking about, I think not Kanye West, but Trump always freeing these rappers, right? Kodak Black, all them, and everybody in Hollywood, every time you turn around, free Larry Hoover, free Larry Hoover. Now we think that today this is righteousness what we doing. They telling us to free Barabbas and don't free Jesus. Y'all falling for the Antichrist. All of these Hebrew groups. Now what if I told you some of these dudes are secretly GDs. They secretly, one minute they go out here doing this, the next minute them niggas, they doing this right here. This the synagogue of Satan that has fooled the people. I told y'all, the gangs started getting locked up and working with the fucking police and shit. They started forming groups, getting 501(c)(3)s. How did they do it? The same way the murderers started building churches. A lot of these niggas was killing all they people in the hood, man. And then when they went to prison, the white man found out that nigga can preach good. Like if you can rap good and that nigga make you sign a contract with the devil, and now you just a nigga that blow up overnight, you can sign with the devil, you some revolutionary, right? That served jail time and all that, and you got out, and yeah, you some prisoner, right? That's supposed to be locked up for life, but you miraculously got out even though you murdered 2 people. Like, if you listen to some of these pastors' testimony, you know they working with the feds. If somebody even showed them how to move, how to set their church up and all that. The gang started building churches, nigga. This what I'm telling y'all. I know it blows your mind, but the gangs ain't dumb like y'all think. These gangs got community outreach programs. These gangs got programs working with the police saying they helping them to clean up the streets, but we know the crime getting worse and worse. It ain't getting better. They all been working together, the crooks and the cops and robbers working together. It's time you realize that.
Hey, bro, I don't know if you heard, but the FBI arrested 17 Jewish rabbis in New Jersey charged with trafficking human organs. Now I mean, baby parts. Now I mean, money laundering. Shit crazy.
Yeah, when you see shit like that, man, it's just like a mob member that they want to kick out. They can rat him out or out him out. Like depending on how this shit go and the rules of your mob, man, like you gotta understand, you can join these folks tomorrow, Water Walker, and they got a code, right? If you're a rapper, if you're an athlete and you with us, you can sell dope, you can do all this stuff and we ain't gonna bust you, right? Just like the police, you can speed, you can do all that. We ain't gonna give you no ticket, right? It ain't fair, right? So my thing is, when the police kick you out of the force and academy, you don't get them privileges no more. If you get put over for speeding and you're no longer a cop, you can say I'm an ex-cop and you tell them like you got kicked out, they gonna write your ass a ticket. But if you say you retired and you did your time honestly, because it's a fraternity, you can only get these perks if the fraternity honor you. If you was a cop that got a bad report from your brothers, everywhere you go, you ain't gonna get no perks. Your membership revert. So what happened all the time, like what he said, they'll target their own. They'll out you from the brotherhood and let you know, look, we will punish you with the law of the regular person. We will shrink you back down to a regular citizen, and you're no longer in a secret society and an outlaw that's above the law like us. We can do this stuff and get away with it. We will out you. We will all rat on you. And you can't say, well, they doing it too, because we all work with the police together.
Well, P. Sanchez, I think y'all brothers got a real distorted view of the Israelites. And
I just got my view of them, man. Like, I ain't trying to hear all that shit, bro. Tell me what I said that's wrong, and let's deal with that, man.
All right, no doubt. All right, now, as far as the those brothers going out there doing that for Kyrie, that's not the army that Kyrie, in my humble opinion, that's not the army Kyrie was talking about.
But listen, here's my thing. I'm on their channel. I'm on the Israelites channel right here. They posted this. That might not be the army he talking about, but that's the army he incited. If I go out there right now and they say, man, flat earthers are acting like terrorists, they're a cult group who think the earth is flat, and I go out on a fucking interview and say, hey, man, I got an army of flat earthers, don't play with me, nigga, they'll be investigating me like a terrorist. That's how I know all this shit is for parade and show and some circus shit.
Well, I feel what you're saying, but to me, the army, because remember now, I was one of the first ones to come out and tell you I was a part of that army that Kyrie's talking about. I don't belong to IUIC, but the army I think Kyrie is talking about, because it's a spiritual warfare. It's not a warfare against flesh and blood. It's about spiritual wickedness in high places.
So why are we marching for secular things and not spiritual things?
Well, I don't know those brothers' true motive, but they were in support of Kyrie. But what made them put it all together?
No, when you say it's a spiritual war, I'm saying if it's a spiritual war, they ain't marching for nothing spiritual for real. Like ain't nothing spiritual happening around. Nothing about these athletes or nothing like that.
Everything in life is on the spirit. It happens in the physical plane before it manifests to the physical. So no matter if it's good, bad, or ugly or pretty.
So then my question is, what's happening to these children on this image is a spiritual thing. Why don't they get inspired by stuff like that, and they only get inspired by what celebrities go through? But I don't see them march for stuff like this. In fact, if you ask Hebrew Israelites about Africans, they'll tell you they curse and fuck the Africans. I can play the clips.
Well, I know I've heard that over several thousands of times, but
they don't.
I think it's bigger than this.
Cool.
I care about those people, but we have to understand that there's different government systems that's set up to keep those people in that condition, and they don't let a lot of us go into those countries like that and try to help those people. It's all a part of keeping them poor, because you got to think about it. The people with the richest resources in their land is the poorest people. So that means something had to be wrong with their mind.
Hey, bro, I'm finna do a vote real quick. I'm gonna let everybody mute up. And I want only Madon to talk. But while he talking, I'm gonna do a vote, right? Because I was going in about Satanism and going into the gangs, and I was going deep with this shit, right? And I'm go ahead, Madon, but I'm gonna see how this gonna go. You got it.
Yeah, but just to speak on that about those poor people, these people got all the resources in their land, but yet we see them as poor people, which means someone has usurped their resources and made them poor. But the thing I'm saying is that the Israelites, us that speak on different issues, we've been speaking about. You got brothers that have been in the truth longer than I have, been speaking on different issues worldwide pertaining poor people, because we know we as Israelites, we know no matter where people who black, we see black and poor people. We see broke. Hold on, let me say this real quick.
I'm voting right now. I got the first 20 votes. I'm gonna make my decision. Vote quick. Let's go.
All right. Well, we got anywhere you see, anytime we speak of the word broke, right? We see broke in black people more than any other people. So we know that there's a war against people of color. So the thing is, the Israelites, we're just bringing the truth. And then to speak on the seal of David, which is this king sealed, which is the 6-pointed star. You know, pagans took that and ran with it and put all kind of demonic ties to it and things like that. But it was just the seal of David. And a lot of the brothers shouldn't be putting that on their garments because the Most High tell us don't make engraven images of nothing in the heavens or on the earth. So they are kind of going off on that because it's getting to you start worshiping those symbols. But I'll just rest at that.
All right, because I don't really want to debate nobody trying to defend the Hebrews. I'm going to expose them. You're trying to defend their intent when you just said you don't know the brother's intent. All I'm showing is they got what they're practicing is a form of Satanism. And and for you to be up here, you know what I'm saying anything else is taken away from the fact that I'm exposing this shit. If you look at the Lord Brahma, let's do some sacred geometry. If you look at the Lord Brahma, you can see that he is the Adidas logo. Watch this, y'all. Well, I'm going to break something down to y'all today. Watch this. Those 3 stripes are the trident. You know what those 3 stripes are? Because y'all don't like the research today. Watch this. Everybody mute up. What's that shit? The energy drink, Monster. Here go the Adidas symbolism. This is what the 3 stripes for Adidas mean. Monster, beast. And you know what the trident is? That's Brahma, Lord Brahma, the bearded devil. This was witch color. This was witch culture. Don't you see them wearing all black with the top hats on? Hip hop was literally based on the Riddler, the Reaper, the Lord that rhymed as he killed your ass. This God that they served in ancient Hebrew was a God that wore all black, the Ripper, the Reaper, and instead of him carrying a blade today, he carry a microphone and they say we ripping the mic. See, the word rapper is the word reaper. Because the reaper would have been a god like the Riddler. He would have spoke in a rhythmic or rhymic language. Riddle me this, riddle me that, on some Celtic folklore type, Irish leprechaun type shit. The leprechaun rhymed a lot and he wore a pimp hat. That's why you see pimps do that. Let me give you some news you can use that you cannot refuse, baby. And that's how rappers was built off of pimping, enslaving people, indoctrinate. That's all it is. Pimping is capitalism. Taking advantage of a person's ignorance or low self-esteem or low mind state. And it's fucked up. That's what they doing to the whole world. What a pimp doing to a hoe. Taking advantage of the very indoctrination that they seeded in us since we were fucking children. And I'm going to live the rest of my life exposing it. Now let me show you something. Watch this, y'all. The whole thing about Adidas and Kanye West is symbolism on what's happening to the earth at this time. If you look at this word Adidas and you look at the symbol right here with the ripples at the bottom, look at the little stripes at the bottom. Guess what that is right there, man? Let me show you something. That's the Lord Brahma. Look at the Lord Brahma and the New Republic symbol. That's the Adidas symbol. Look at it. And the stripes at the bottom is the lotus flower. Let me show you what this is. Satanism. Ain't nobody lying. Let me show you something. Why y'all ain't gonna like and share the video? And y'all know they got an army of millions on their side, and I just got a little voice. Help me out the little way you can. Now check this out. Here is Saturn, the god El. Let's talk about him. This is Satan. Look, If you look at the way his body's shaped, it's shaped like the Adidas trident. Look at his head and arms. Now look at the rings around his waist. That's the stripes. You see the rings at his waist? You see those rings? That's the Adidas stripes down there. Now you know what the word Adidas mean? Now what's the name of God Almighty in Hebrew? I'm about to show y'all something that's about to fuck you up. Watch this. El Shaddai. Right now watch this. Let's go to etymology. See, here's what you don't know about the name Shaddai. When you say the word Shaddai or El Shaddai, don't you know that Shaddai is the word Adidas? You got to rearrange the letters. That might have went over your head. Hold on. Watch this. Look at this word Shaddai. Now, you know you can spell Adidas with that, right? A-D, right? I-D-A-H-S, Adidas. The name of the Almighty God, Shaddai, which is Satan, Shaddai, which is Jedi, Shaddai, is literally Adidas. It's literally when they take the name Adidas and rearrange, when they take the highest name of God in Hebrew, which is Shaddai, they turn it into Adidas, which means all day I dream about sex, because in order for Satan to keep you in the underworld, you gotta be stuck on your root chakra. And that's what hip hop promoted over sexualization. It promoted all the 7 deadly sins, eating good, big belly motherfuckers like Rick Ross and shit. Now, when you look at Rick Ross, he got a big ass beard and a 6-pointed star with a fat ass belly. And y'all think I be lying. Look at these niggas. They all big fat motherfuckers with beards like the devil. I'm trying to wake you up to the synagogue of Satan. Look at DJ Khaled. Look at the God Buddha. All of these little short fat motherfuckers like the Caesar. And they was glutton. They was prideful. They was wrathful. Everything the Hebrew Israelites are. Cussing people out. Wrath, pride in a God. Everything of the 7 deadly sins. And these guys are powerful, man. This is a secret cabal that is fucking powerful on earth. And I've been studying them for a while. I've been looking at the symbolism. Only thing I'm telling you, when you look at the god Bess in Egypt, he was another little short, fat, chubby motherfucker with a beard and like another Rick Ross looking nigga following this satanic shit. That's what I'm saying. Because the devil is a short little fat motherfucker with a beard. And y'all think it's just ironic that all of these bearded niggas sticking together as one? Every man come around me with this damn beard, guess what I be like? He finna cape for the Hebrews. Salutes to my nigga Seven Bomar, that's my brother. But you know, he was trying to teach how we was Hebrews with his beard. But I think Seven Bomar is a real one, me personally. I'm gonna drop a bomb for my bro. But I'm just telling you, you know, it's something see, the thing is, there is a beard when they say bird gang, that's code for beard gang, all right? Bird gang is beard gang. And like I said, what this culture promotes gluttony, overindulgence, everything of the 7 deadly sins to keep you reincarnating. So when they show you all of these rappers like this with the big belly like Khaled and all these folk like Kanye now and got a big belly with a beard, you know. But what they showing you is you don't gotta care about your health. You don't gotta really care about nothing but overindulging. And then, cause none of that matter, cause you still gonna get the best women and all that. But the mental value of the women you're gonna get ain't gonna be very high quality. This is the trade-off. You're gonna trade off the quality of life for the quantity of things. And this is when you sell your soul to the devil. You're not really, you'll be surprised. A lot of these folks with all that stuff, they don't even enjoy all them cars how you enjoy your little raggedy beat up car. Let me say that one more time because I'm helping somebody out. I'm helping somebody out today. Let me say this shit to somebody because the ancestors said they need to hear it in the back. A lot of these celebrities y'all idolize, all that shit they got, they ain't even happy as you with the little you do got. Some of these, the celebrity you idolizing today been to commit suicide tomorrow. And everybody say the same thing. How they kill themselves with all that money? Because you don't get it. You don't know what they lost for what they gained. Everything in life is a give and a take. A lot of times when we accept quantity, we lose quality. Because look, what I'm telling you is a man can have one beautiful woman that he fell in love with and he married her and he just trying to please her for the rest of his life. If you a multi-millionaire, you can have multiple fucking beautiful women, but none of them women will really love you. They'll just love your money. See the trade-off versus the man with him and his one beautiful wife. They ain't got a lot, but they genuinely love each other. Versus this celebrity that's with another bad white bitch every month. He know none of them don't really love him. You know, they both got tattoos everywhere. They look like they done took a bunch of pills and shit. A lot of these black niggas go to looking like rock and roll goth motherfuckers and be like, yo, what this nigga's soul ain't in them no more. Because the things that give us vibrancy, they have a lot of quantity of things, but they can't experience it the way that they used to now that it's normalized, if that make any sense. It becomes a beast that you never can quench, to where I spent $2 million on a car, right? But that ain't enough. That was with my first record deal. Now I got to spend $5 million on a car. That ain't enough, man. I got to have something more expensive than that. I got to buy a $10 million. Now buying expensive things become a habit. And that's why everything in the Western world is overpriced, because rich people's ego cause inflation. Can't make this shit up. I'm telling, it's jewelry makers right now that's saying, and I watch this shit that's saying, we got the whole thing about the space, so-called space race, diamond race, resource race on Earth is bullshit. Here's what's going on. You can look at the jewelers, right? If you ask them, why is jewelry getting more and more expensive? They using the same shit. Diamonds, rubies, crystals, amethyst, gold, platinum. How many ways you can rearrange that to make the value go up? You run out of sacred geometry to have an excuse to up the price at a point. You know what you will find out, man? We ain't doing nothing new under the sun. They will take like the new iPhone will be just like the old one. It'll have a very few differences, but they'll jack the price up like $10,000. You know, I'm just joking, but you know, they'll put 2-3 little new features, and it ain't that people buying it for them 2-3 features. They buying it because why? We addicted to having a new thing. Now, who taught us that? The celebrities. Everything new, right? If they bought the band, the 2022 bands this year, they got to go swap it next year for the 2023. In fact, the celebrities are so far ahead of us, they saying, man, I'm already driving the 2030 Benz. We rushing them to bring the future here quick, and we rushing them to jack the prices up on everything because the world just got an expensive taste. And that's what defines a sophisticated culture. It ain't that the wine in Italy is no different than the wine in the Congo, nigga. In fact, the wine deep down in the jungle in Mississippi might get you drunker than the shit in Sicily. But the bottle, the presentation, the name, right? You see the hands? Continental. On some Key and Peele shit. right? You paying for a brand on some bougie shit. Like you paying for an idea of luxury, like Maybach music, right? With Rick Ross using a white woman voice who from London. Maybach, you know, she ain't saying Maybach, you know. Everything that nigga rap about is European, this white man, this Don Perignon, and all these mafia niggas and old white men and shit. And y'all getting caught up in that shit. Y'all don't understand that these damn devils have hijacked the church. They got they gangsters and mobsters in the pulpit. The Bible told y'all this. Why you think I'm saying something the Bible ain't say? This shit been infiltrated by the corrupted cabals and shit. You gotta ask yourself, how do a bunch of prescription medication get on the street every year if the gangs and cartels and shit ain't connected with doctors? How do a gang get their fucking hand on embalming fluid? Like, come on, man. You gotta have certain connections and shit in these things. And when the average person go to researching how deep these connections go, they will find a conflict of interest and a conspiracy being carried forth on the people. And I'm talking about it's one of the most evil and deceptive agendas on the earth, because they telling everybody in all these nations that if you work hard and get an education, you can go as high as the sky. But what happened is hard-working people with degrees are on Skid Row. You can watch documentaries of homelessness in America, of people working 2 jobs, living in a fucking car. Hard-working people. Because inflation is going up because rich people got expensive taste. Because they want higher price shit. They got a thirst that can't be quenched. They're driving inflation up, right? And then, but we ain't making more money on our jobs, though. But you see what I'm saying? But in a world where the rich get rich and poor get poor, it's only going to affect the debt slaves, you and me. So my thing is this right here. They tell everybody when you young, just work hard and get an education. We all do that. They said we especially going to be rewarded if you serve your country. You got so many homeless veterans. Guess what, man? What is my bottom line? My bottom line is everybody that did what America told them to do didn't get what America promised. But everybody that broke the rules and all that, and the gangsters and crooks and murderers in society, they end up the owners of mega churches. The ex-dope dealers end up a rabbi. The ex-pedophile end up a rabbi. The ex-pimp end up a mega preacher with a mega church, and he had trafficking charges. Don't y'all see it's a connection between pedophilia, trafficking, street activity with these religious groups and organizations like this?
Yep.
Like, I hate to be the one exposed this, but it got to be exposed, man. The beard game, the bird game, got to be exposed, man.
And like you said, Sanchez, like you were showing with the monster can, these people know what's going on. I mean, it'd be right in your face. You know, the monster sign. Those three things that created the M itself are Hebrew 6s. And if you look real close, they also look like the same. The same. I forgot what they call them, but what they drove through Jesus' hand or whatever. They're spikes. You know what I mean? But in Hebrew, I think that those are the 6s. So, you know, it's called Monster. It has basically 3 6s on there. And then their slogan was like, you know, unleash the beast. You know what I mean? So
yeah, when folks mean, that's what folks mean. It means forever our loving King Satan. And Crip is dealing with a crippled man, because the crippled man carried the candy cane. The candy cane of Santa, Satan, he crippled. So, and blood is dealing with what? He wear blood red clothes. He's covered in blood. Santa wear blood red and a big beard. Also, the blood is the blood of the God Christ, the sacrificial blood that has to be spilt every year for the rich to stay rich and the poor to be poor. You see, this is a corrupt system, man. And if you look at the occult system, right? They got the obverse and the reverse. That's the 5 and the 6. Guess what? That's the same system that the gangs got. In the gangs, you either under the 5 or the 6. Come on, who from the streets? Tell me if I'm lying.
Nah, that's correct, Sanchez. We know we grew up in a gang era.
Yeah. Guess what? Because the gangs up under the 6 is the folk nation. The gangs under the 5 is like the people nation. See what I'm saying? So the folk nation is the people that's tied to the kinfolk or the directly blood lineage to the royal families that's ruling it all. And they wear the 6-pointed star. Them who we calling the fake ass Israelites, the chosen people, the kinfolk, the family folk, the family, the tribe of folk. That's what folk mean. They got the 6-pointed star. But then the people, right? The 5-pointed star. That's dealing with your that's dealing with like how you got the royal families and the bloodline that's ruling over us, and then you got the Gentiles. You got like the regular people. You got the royal family bloodlines. Then you got all of us. That would be the obverse. That's the pentagram, where they govern you through the Pentagon, right? The 5-pointed star is what Uncle Sam got on his hat. But if you look at the star that's next to the American flag, you will see what we dealing with. Again, that's the star of this golden calf that's on. Ain't this bull on Wall Street? This golden calf, exactly. That's what I'm telling you. That's where the seat of government at is, on Wall Street, not the White House. If you blow up the White House, ain't nothing gonna happen. If you blow up Wall Street, this shit'll be over. This economic system in the whole world will be gone. Now watch this, y'all. Crip is because the God that they worship is a cripple in a lot of cultures. He had a hump back. He had a deformity. Satan or Santa, he was quasi-luminous. He was hunchback of Notre Dame. So he had a cane, as you can see here. And that's why the crip is the C. You see what he throwing up? Crip with the C right there, you see? And then when you go to the blood, of course, he shed his blood on the cross. You know what I'm saying? The shedding of blood that he doing with the blade. And then you got the 6-point, the black. When they both come together, the red and the blue, you get the black, or the GD concept, the reverse. That's because, you know, the folk ain't a gang, they're a nation. And that nation is the nation of Israel. Anybody that know about gang banging know what I'm talking about. And I'm showing you how the gangs tie into the religious systems, the fraternities, the occult, the boule, and all that shit. I'm continuing the work of Steve Coakley. I've been on these devils ever since I was watching his videos. Let me drop a bomb to him. I'm going to expose this synagogue of Satan. Because the word boule is bull. They worship the bull, y'all. The boule. See what I'm saying? And that bull, look, you see the devil in the middle of that star right there? Now look at the bull in the middle of that. See? That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you. So here is, again, this what connects all of that shit together, y'all. Like, you got to understand that the good forces, the hospitals, the fucking churches and all them are owned by the mafia and shit. Like, you got to understand, like, when you sitting there eating that plate of pasta at that nice Italian restaurant that's owned by some old mob family, that same mob family own the cathedral down the street that the niggas praying in to Virgin Mary. Now somebody tell me I lied. The same nigga baking your pizza bread in his restaurant is baking your communion bread and that. See, y'all don't understand the connection between the mob and doing good. The mob had to do charity work. So while the mob is shooting your ass up one day, they passing out turkeys the next day. You know, you see these rappers do it all the time. These rappers got the blood of so many young niggas on their hand because when you make them mad, they put some money on your head and you get knocked off. See, when you got a heart full of rage and then but a bunch of money and you connected with a group of people that you know got you above the law, you are outlaw, you can do what you want long as your face good. Imagine how many, every nigga that piss you off, guess what you gonna have a dinner and think about? Should we kill that nigga or should we not?
Right.
Like, think about that nigga with mob ties, the Prince nigga. And see, you know he got a damn beard too with a big belly. And yeah, I'm talking about the beard gang, bird gang. See, the thing about this nigga mob ties, his name is telling you exactly what I'm saying, that he's tied to the mob. But when I said, you say you lying, brother Sanchez, but let me show you the hypocrisy. Y'all buy that nigga albums because you believe he really mob tied. If you thought he was fake, you wouldn't buy his album because we don't like people who saying that they a dope dealer, but they ain't really a dope dealer. If a man saying he mob tied and he ain't really mob tied, then you buying a faker's album, and we don't buy faker's album, remember? So see how I got you? Because I'm a chess player. You can't win a debate with a nigga who think like me, man. You saw what I just did to you? See, a nigga can't say, man, he ain't mob tied. Well, then y'all need, well, you calling that man a faker then. He faking the phone. No, these niggas ain't faking, they mob tied. And these groups have got a lot of people murdered and they know they ain't gonna go to jail. They know the inner workings of the system and the cabal. And if you piss them off, not only can they get your shit shot up, get you killed, get your mama killed, get everybody killed. Like the mob never died. The mob just became charity groups and church organizations. So now when your son end up getting shot for some random reason and they say, well, he was just caught in the crossfire, and you don't know your son was into some deeper pissing off the wrong group, and you don't even connect that to nothing else in your community. Like when a lot of these niggas getting sprayed up in this drug game, these are mob hits. A lot of rappers got something to do with this. Like, that's what I'm telling you, man. When you in this music game and you making hundreds of millions of dollars, if you know the right people, you can sell as much dope as you want on the street. And the police know not to kick your door down. You got whole departments part of these groups. They ain't lying to you when they say we got police on payroll. Drake ain't playing around when you see him with an owl on his logo. Now, yeah, I got an owl behind me, but real talk, I like owls, nigga. That's why I ain't trying to hide it or nothing. You think I'm a Bohemian Grove member, you a fucking fool, though. If you gonna go to the Bohemian Grove and get a pair of binoculars and see brother Sanchez over there like praying to a fucking owl, nigga. But yeah, but the thing is this, man. Niggas like DJ Khaled and all them, they are literally, they bloodline go back to like these mobs and shit. Like a nigga like DJ Khaled, for example. Y'all don't understand. These dudes like French Montana and all these niggas with them beards on, like these niggas are born into mob families, bro. They part of the cabal, bro. You know, they ordered, let me show you, they ordered the Shemites. Let me show you, for example, like, and they build a coalition. Watch this. They build coalitions like both of these niggas here. See, if you look at these dudes, and they identity and facial features, and then you look at DJ Khaled, you can tell these guys are all part of this same whatever these people are. This group. They this yellow sand group like Dubai when you go to Dubai. Like when you pull up that Ham, Shem, and Japhet chart, this would be Shem all day. But Shem trying to convince us that we're Shem. Now the word Shem means sham. These are the people that are faking their whole culture and infiltrated all of the systems. They infiltrated everything. They go to these people's nations and they infiltrate. And before you know it, everybody growing beards, wearing devil stars, worshiping they gods and shit. They've been doing this for centuries. They turn your people into zombies and hive mind. Just like in the name of their God, they can galvanize hundreds of men. In the name of their God, they can galvanize thousands of people at a Rick Ross concert. But in the name of the children, we can't get nobody to show up but these dudes right here. Let's drop a bomb for them. You see what people are doing in the name of God? In the name of God, you got hundreds of men getting together, sacrificing babies and chickens and goats. In the name of God, you got hundreds of men coming together, going to war with other men, blowing each other up. In the name of God, you got all of these men galvanizing to go and slay other men. But in the name of the children, you got a handful of men going to defend the youth from falling into the same mentality that the name of God will have you in, which is fighting your own every turn you get. I was raised in the church and don't know fucking different doctrines like the next one. The Pentecostal don't like the Lutheran, the Baptists don't like this one. And while we busy defending our damn scriptures and doctrines, ain't nobody defending the children, man. While we defending our gods and our Bibles and our Qurans, these people are fucking waging war against your children. And I'm talking about as young as aborted babies coming out the womb. If a child is born in this world today, do you know how many shots they got to get injected into their body? And guess what? Don't none of these Hebrews know what's in them shots, y'all. But they know they know all the scriptures in that Bible. They don't know what them people injecting in their newborn baby, right? But they know all the scriptures in the Bible. Now they got a Bible that's telling them don't fuck with Yahweh Shai and the white man. But when they have a baby, that baby gotta get jabbed up by the white man that they hate. Tell me this ain't a hypocrisy. Now, let me show you how crazy this is, right? All of these dudes can get together in these big numbers to defend a basketball player, but can't nobody get together against these jab companies to tell them, look, what y'all got stuff in these jabs that's making our children autistic, autistic. I had to say it separately. Right? With all these metals and stuff inside of those things that they put in us, in cartoons and Looney Tunes, throw the algorithm off real quick, because Bugs Bunny and shit, you know what I'm saying? No, ain't nobody defending that, though. Ain't nobody defending the fact that I can't even talk and say the shit that I want to say because they censoring us so much. Nobody's standing up for the First Amendment and free speech, but y'all standing up for a basketball player right to do what? Again, because I already forgot, goddammit.
Facts, bro. Facts.
Like, if you think of all the things we can galvanize this energy toward, it's so much shit that can help the earth that can use this many black men's energy aimed toward other than a damn point guard.
Right. Hey, but see, I want to point this out too, that not only are we marching for this basketball player, knowing damn well if we got suspended from our job, they ain't marching for us. But on top of that, How many other basketball players in the NBA that's advocating for what he's saying, that's backing him up, marching too, trying to stop them to get him to get his job back? And ain't nobody supporting that but our dumb ass. Our dumb ass running around supporting these celebrities and they don't give a fuck about us. Not one time, like Sanchez said, not one time how these niggas did anything for the baby. These niggas are going to risk their career just to give you some type of fucking indoctrinated identity instead of go risk their career for pointing out how all these industries that they in bed with got some Lego files. I'm going to say it like that. I ain't going to say the real word.
Hey, real rap,
all
bro. And go ahead.
Yeah,
bro.
go ahead. And I'm gonna say this one more thing. Kanye West, because he's big into this fashion industry, and he's also backing up this little talk, this little Israel shit. But Kanye West is big in the fashion industry, and that Balenciaga shit we already know just came out with the Lego file, but it's been known about it. So why Kanye, when he went DEF CON to expose and try to go in about talking some true shit, being a rebel, did he not expose that part? But that's all I'm gonna say.
Man, look, I want to piggyback on that, bro, and tie in something that Bro Sanchez said on another panel. But it's really just the truth, man. Like, it's sad because we'll look up to these celebrities. You know they ain't doing shit. Listen, man, anybody, it's like Sanchez said, man, if they go do some real work, bro, it's not gonna be televised, bro. When they hop on this TV screen acting like they for the people, that should immediately send a red flag up, because Wayne said, real G's move in silence like lasagna or whatever, you know what I mean? But like, if you're really doing something that's really, if we all see that there's a problem and you're in a position of a quote unquote celebrity, and you understand that, you know, you got to do something quote unquote to help your people or whatever, you're not about to go on TV on a channel that's controlled by your enemies and hop up there and say, you know what I'm saying, say anything real. And what bothers me, what I really wanted to piggyback on you about, bro, is, you know, regular people, man. And I tell this to people all the time, you know, we all fight these battles. We hop on this panel together and we have an outlet to speak to each other. But, you know, in real life, when we're trying to wake people up, it's funny because they're quick to attack us. And I tell people all the time, it's easy for you to attack me because, see, I tell people this all the time, you feel like you can't do anything about it. A lot of times when you make sense to people and they gonna be like, well, what's that gonna do? Okay, so now what? So what are you gonna do all that information or whatever? And it's like, man, I'm doing something by speaking out against it. And, you know, people feel helpless, like they can't do anything. And they know that there's a problem and they feel powerless to address the actual people who are causing that problem, but you're right in front of their face and it's easy to shit on you, or, you know what I'm saying, or talk down to you or belittle you. And it's weird, man, how it makes them feel better. You know what I'm saying? It's like a way for them to, like, they get all their anger out. The people, you're telling them about the people that are actually causing these issues in our society, and they feel helpless. So they take that anger out on you because they actually feel like, you know what I'm saying, they can actually reach you. They can talk to you. It's not hard to, you know what I'm saying, to cuss you out and shit. But they ain't gonna go to their pastor and question nothing. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna go, you know what I mean? They gonna go to the voting booths and vote for the lesser of two evils and tell you right in your face, I'm gonna vote for the lesser of two evils. So I guess what I'm trying to say, man, it's just weird. It's something going on. It gotta be a spell. You know what I'm saying? That's really what I think. It's gotta be some type of spell, man, because you can show somebody something in their face and they'll attack you for it. And I think it's, like I said, I think it's a psychological thing where they feel powerless, but you right there to just dish out all their anger that they really have, you know?
I agree with that. And plus, our intuition is not intact. So if your intuition is not intact, you don't really know what's real or what's fake.
That's facts.
That's facts.
Real.
Hey, and I ain't trying to throw no shots, but Madon, that's one of the biggest ones that be doing that. Like, he's in this realm with us, but it's almost like his intuition goes away when it comes to idols, or if these idols are saying God in their speeches. It's people like with that kind of mindset. My fault. Go ahead.
That man had the nerve. No, it's okay. I'm gonna be short with this. That man had the nerve the other day just to bring up what you're saying though, because the other day he was going in on young Jason or whatnot. You see what I'm saying? And then he go tell me, when I defended Jason, he told me I put my cape on or whatever. But it's like I said that day, bro, you don't have no problem putting your cape on for Kanye and Kyrie, cats you ain't never go see in your actual life. Cats that ain't really, but you know, the young brother be on here building with us. He's tangible. And see how you attack them, that's tangible. You just made the perfect example of what I was saying, bro, right there. What Madonna did to young Jason the other day is exactly what I'm talking about, bro. Go ahead.
Hey, I wanted to say real quick, bro.
Go ahead, OG. Go ahead, OG.
Yeah, basically, you know, these Hebrews, it could be taught at any university. You can get your doctorate in all these religions, including the Hebrew and all of them, at your universities. But people don't want to see the connection between the state and the education system. Like I said, they are all miseducating our people. And nobody care about the next generation. I'm fighting for the next generation. Y'all got it.
Right. This is my thing about what he was saying, because when he brought Madonna up, this is my thing about it, bro. Sanchez could be pulling up all of this shit that just make up, like, it's, you can't deny the connections. You can't deny the etymology and the shit that he's doing. And you will still come up and try to defend this shit like as somebody supposed to be your brother. Like, I'm looking at like, I'm kind of looking at you like, damn, bro, like, you don't understand like what's going on here. We all supposed to be trying to step forward past this bullshit this matrix that they got us in. And when somebody's pointing that shit out right to your face, you gotta be an ignorant motherfucker just to be like, all right, forget what he just said. Listen, man, what we trying to do, like, you ain't hearing nothing that he just said to you. You ain't hear shit he just put across.
And that's why they gotta be trolls, brother.
Treat me like a slave. Call you a king, but treat you like a slave. Y'all go ahead.
I just want to throw this out here into the bill, right?
No. After you get done, bro, I just want Madonna. No, me myself, you get after that, bro, because I know you on here, Madonna. What you gotta say for yourself, brother?
Oh, yeah, I'm about to say, I'm just gonna let bro speak for himself. Oh, okay.
Oh, he not? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't think it was. I was trying to find bro Sanchez email because I have it, but for some reason it don't save it in my whatchamacallit. Is it talk to bro Sanchez TV at Gmail, right?
Nope. It's everything you said without the TV.
Oh, okay, got you. All right. I'm about to send you a jump. They just found the ancient Moloch site, right? On this, it's about a 10-minute YouTube clip, right? They found the ancient site. It shows the pillars, right? And I'm trying to study the actual area and why they had a limestone pit, which is pretty much a furnace. They were sawing the baby girls. They had girls, they say, that was from about 1 week to 2 weeks up to 7 years old. And then they would burn them, chop them up and saw them in half, all kinds of crazy shit, right? Then after they burnt the bodies, they would stuff them in these clay jars and put them up under this, what looked like a half of a Stonehenge. And I wanted to send you that link, and I wanted to send you the link of when the Asian lady had her special cream, right? The red cream made out of foreskins on the Steve Harvey show. And he was like, I can't even close my hand. It's getting rid of all the wrinkles. And she was like, well, Oprah did it. So I just wanted to send you them two, Jones. So we're really just throw it out there for everybody to think about, because that's pretty much what we're talking about, child sacrifice and them being perverse against our youth. I wanted to send them two Joes to you. And also I wanted to throw into the build those symbols, right? The pentagon, the 5 point, the 6 point. You pulled up the blue circle images of the cymatics, the liquid, right?
Yeah,
and
I wanted to go into how the gangs and the Jews and the mob and all them work together, though. I call them the bird gang or beard gang under the star of my, because where I'm trying to go with it on some Hebrew shit, not what I'm trying to talk about. Like, look at here. They talk the same group I'm exposing. They tried to distinct. There was Christianity was being practiced before Christ, but you had this rogue group rising up, infiltrating it, and they was coming with a whole nother doctrine that was saying, man, you can sin, you can cuss him out, you know, like the serpent in the garden, you can eat off that tree, ain't that gonna happen? And that was the forgiveness people. But the original law was, if you do unto others as you have them do unto you. And that was like the universal law. But they changed that shit to fucking
turn the other cheek.
But this is two groups. They've been, ever since this spiritual system became widespread, you had this knockoff group. And everybody like, we the real group, we the fake group. No, all of y'all is the knockoff group under this same star teaching this same false version of the spiritual system. This version that can allow them to still be full of hate, full of pride, be gluttony as hell, wrath, you know, and all. Yeah.
Yep. Because now it's do what thy will, you know. Now it's that Aleister Crowley, do what thy will. And
remember, it's on King David for a reason. I just want to throw that out there. Like they say that a lot for a reason.
Hey, but see,
I'm back on here, man. I heard some niggas talking slick. What's popping, man? I'm getting ready for work.
Hey, yeah,
I jump back on.
Look, I summoned you.
You know what I mean?
This is what we're gonna do. Let everybody mute up but Madon, and he's gonna address the man who called his name. Because when you say Candyman in the mirror, Candyman don't show up to kill the other dude next door. He gonna kill the one who said his name. So Candyman showed up and let the man who called Candyman name out talk to Candyman. I ain't said that man name in the mirror. Let's go, brother.
I said it.
Hey, Sanchez, you a real one.
I said it.
Hey, I said Hebrew 3 times and that nigga popped up, ain't it?
Right.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
That's one thing I know about Madon. He ain't running from no nigga smoke. I'll vouch for him any day on that.
I know that.
I want all that. I want all that smoke too, Madon.
So I'm muting up. Let Madon go, and y'all can go back and forth with him. Go ahead.
Yeah, you gonna get smoke inhalation. Trying to get this smoke, King. So be careful what you ask for. But what's popping? I heard you talking greasy. What's happening?
Hey, nah, but look, check me out though. Respectfully though, I fuck with you because you a funny ass nigga, dog. For real.
Oh no doubt. You know it's all building. But come
it's
on,
all love. Hey, it's all love. But I am about to fry you though on that. Yeah, we're about to fry you. Look, so when I called your name out, did you hear what I said though, Madon? Or you know what I'm saying? Because I would have given you
but I forgot because I said, oh shit, I got to get back on. I said I'm getting ready for work, but I'm gonna give you this work while I get ready for work. But come on.
Say less. So look, me and Water Walker, we was just bringing up what Water Walker had brought up how the Hebrews be doing, and I pulled you up to bring a perfect example of that because basically I expressed that regular people, you know what I'm saying, is quick to attack each other as brothers, like how you did young Jason. And then when I defended him, you said I put the cape on, but you don't have no problem putting the cape on for cats like Kyrie and Kanye, cats you'll never meet, cats that's not on this channel building with you. You quick to put that's what you've been doing every time the subject come up. You hop on with the cape on for these cats, bro. And what I was saying is, I want you to explain why you feel like it's cool to do that, but then I got to be a fucking superhero when I defend a young brother that's actually on this panel that we building with. But go ahead, bro.
Well, to answer your question, here we go, right? All right, when you deal with the scriptures, right, we supposed to stand by our brothers in the truth. The young brother Jason, you know, he jumped on this panel, and anybody know when you jump on Sanchez panel or a lot of these panels, you got to be ready for the smoke. If you're gonna jump in with wolves, don't get mad or when brother put fire up under your ass. You know what I'm saying? Anytime I ever jumped on,
you cake for all.
Let me
you
finish.
Cake for the religion.
Let me finish
for
though.
NASA.
But check this out. No, I'm not caping. I expound on what I believe and know. Because the questions are being asked. So if Sanchez asks me a question, I'm going to elaborate and tell how I feel about the situation.
I got a question when he's done, Madon.
Listen.
All right, go ahead.
I'm the one who called you out, Madon. And I said when I called your name, I wasn't trying to like talk no shit about you. I was just using you as an example. But this one of the points that I was making too, is that when it come down to all the knowledge Sanchez dropped and you around this table, why is it that you kind of neglect all of that information to go suck the nuts of this God or these?
That's what I was saying, bro. That's what I was saying.
And one of the points, but listen, hold on. One more thing.
Let me answer the brother's question.
One more thing. Let me finish.
Oh, go ahead.
And this the last thing, and then you can get it. That basically, the Bible says certain things about how it basically got smoke with Egypt and the pharaohs. But why do most niggas that's Hebrew want to be fucking Egyptian? Now that's it.
Okay, well, you got to understand. Well, see, that'll take a long time to explain, but just in a nutshell, real quick, you got to understand. Egypt is still the most highest people, man. When you read the scriptures, at one time the Egyptians was righteous, but just like anything, when certain people get in, they turn shit wicked. Just to elaborate on that. But when it comes to Sanchez, I hear Sanchez out to the fullest. It's just certain things I disagree with. And it always been like that. When I was on Big Dread, Sanchez, whoever, I'm gonna stand on what I know and believe. So what I'm saying is, I hear Sanchez out to the fullest.
You're gonna stand on what you were taught.
But check this out, though, right? As an individual, right? I have my perspective that's different from any man. Just like your idea and view of God is different than Sanchez and anybody else, no matter how much you agree with it. Because when something happened to you, you got to deal with that within your own self and own mind. So what I'm saying
real quick, though, brother. Look, we're not talking about.
Hold on, let me answer. Out of respect, let me answer.
Hold on, you're not addressing the point, though. Look, because it's not.
I am addressing the point.
And all that. Look,
See,
the
there
thing
you
is,
go.
though, why do you? No, look. But look, you said when young Jason. Hold on, brother. Look, you said when young Jason come here, he entered the lion den. My thing is, though, you would, we in the lion den, so you'll talk to that man like that, but you won't talk. If you seen Kanye at the mall, dog, you'll get on your goddamn knees, bro. Like that's what I'm talking about. You won't check him about the stuff you don't like, bro. Because even in your defense, hold on, even in your defense, bro, you ain't said one bad thing.
Do him a favor,
bro.
You ain't got nothing bad to say about these folks.
Look, brother, you acting like the goddamn devil. Calm down, King. Now check it out, right? I done met plenty celebrities.
I am your devil, nigga. I'm your adversary.
That don't do nothing for me. But what I'm saying is this, right?
Can I just ask my question, bro?
All the difference between me and Jason, right? I disagree with the points that Jason was making, and I argued those. So it wasn't an attack on the brother. I just addressed his information. So you got to learn that when two men are talking, you sit your ass back and let that man defend himself. You know, like you said, your cape was bigger than Texas. That's how big your cape was.
That boy 16.
Your cape.
Hey, Madon.
Hey, but you ain't letting Kanye and Kyrie defend themselves, though. You a goofy, brother.
Madon, listen, bro. Let me ask you this question. It's a real question. All right. If you could feel some of the shit bro Sanchez saying, and there's no way you could say that a lot of the connections that he's making towards Jewish people and Satanism and even, you feel what I'm saying? You can't say that he's not making these connections. So I just got a question.
Have you heard me disagree with Sanchez say about the small hats? No.
Okay, listen,
you hear me disagree.
Listen,
hold on.
Listen.
You hear me disagree when he addressing
listen to what I'm about to say. I'm about to finish.
Hold on, okay? You let I address when Sanchez addressing who the world call Black Hebrew Israelite, who I just call Israelites. But when Sanchez is speaking on the small hats, you don't hear me dispute none of that. I only dispute when he comes at the Israelites who look like us. That's it.
Hey, bro, them too.
Hey, man.
Like all of that shit is religious shit. I just want to know, is you a Satanist? Like, because that's how you act. Like, you act like you can't comprehend what's going on.
I'm a prophet. You got to recognize I'm a prophet.
Yeah, this debate ain't about is he's an agent or not. Like, we really want to talk about Hebrew Israelite knowledge. We talking about the star Rembrandt. We going into this shit like, salutes to everybody on the panel. I fucks with y'all, but let me show you some. Right now, guess who running the world? These people right here. The World Health Organization. Now, if you look at their symbol, it's everything I've been telling y'all. The Moses staff. This is a religion that's being carried out on the earth. What you got to realize with this symbol that I'm showing you here, it's connected to this whole cabal that I'm showing you right here. Now let me try to show you some symbolism here, because with me, I came to work today. I ain't capping. I came to work, man. I ain't like, watch this, yo. When you look at this shit right here, this symbol right here, if you think of the bird god Horus in Egypt, I want everybody to mute up, because like, on some real shit. Yeah. Now look, the American Medical Association is AMA. And AMA is where they get this symbol from. That's a serpent goddess. Her name is AMA. And I can show it to you in the Dogon culture so we can start tying all this shit together. Because, man, I got some shit to teach for any Hebrews that won't smoke. Now watch this shit, right? Here is the symbol for Amma in the Dogon. Look. The Ouroboros serpent, that's Amma. That's what this United Nations. When you talk about eating your own tail or parents sacrificing their own children, yeah, that's the flawed system we in. It's a predatory system, so much so that most of these religious groups are harboring predators. When you talk about the goddess Amma, here she go right here. They called her Nuwa in Asia, and if you look at her, look, she's this serpent in the middle of the UN. This is what I'm telling y'all. This is a religion. You see this symbol with the two little leaves going to the left and right? Here go another serpent deity that represents this whole union. When they said Narmer united Narmer united the two lands, yeah, the Eastern world and Western world. So that's when we saw the Dalai Lama meeting up with the Pope and all them. We should have knew it was over. And the Bible been telling you to look for this. Now watch this. When you see the two leaves on each side of this thing with the serpent in the middle, that's Christ in between the two thieves, because Christ was lifted up like a serpent. Now, if you look at the GD symbol right here, you will see the same thing. The double-headed serpent, instead of the double-headed serpent, you got your caduceus, your trident crossing each other, but it's really the same thing right here. Now I'm giving you sacred geometry that should let you tie it together. You will see this is all one and the same, right? I can show you how it's one big conflict of interest, and that's what the conspiracy is against. That's the biggest sin committed in the world. When we find out that our healers was also the people seeding the fucking illnesses out there. When we find out that our police was helping put the dope and guns out there with the fucking mob and mafias. This is what the biggest double crossing is. This is what this whole double cross is. You see the crossing of the trident, the crossing of the spiritual energy. That's another way of saying divide and conquer. You see it here too. So my thing is, yeah, go ahead, man. Interject.
Oh no, I wanted to ask you a question while you had that thing up, because that the GD, when you know how we speak about the Democrats and the Republicans being two birds of the wings of the same bird. Yeah. The G and D, could that be God and devil working together? You see what I'm saying?
Man, I like that, bro. That's it. That's the polarity. In fact, that's exactly what I would say, because that's what we looking at in this image, the two polarities. Right. The one pointed up is God, the one pointed down is devil, and you play that out in all aspects of society. A boogeyman and a hero, a Democrat, Republican, and that's the Hegelian, the Hegelian dialectic.
Yes, sir. Yeah. And one more thing real quick, Sanchez, I want to ask you, because you kept saying people, and you be getting me on this, man, like people, could that be the peepholes? Like, is each person the peepholes of like basically our reality, right? Through each person is a peephole.
I'm gonna agree with you on that too. I actually said those exact words myself, that people are peepholes. And when I hear someone else resonate like that, people can't say that I just be making stuff up, because then
because I never heard you say that.
Right, and that's just great minds think right. So, but look, I'm gonna let Katen on. I'm gonna take some smoke. And also one thing I want to say is this, y'all. When everybody in Hollywood and all your black rich niggas, even athletes and shit, talking about free Larry Hoover. But you know how many young niggas innocently locked up now, they ain't trying to free them? That's just like they'll march for Kyrie Irving but won't march for the children. They marching for rich men, idols, and criminals and crooks, gangsters and rappers and people who already sold their soul into the cabal. And that's because it's really, they can't do nothing for the people. They done sold their soul out. They got to make it look like they for us. That's infiltration. Now they'll make us end up worshiping the very thing that's the root of our self-destruction, like gang leaders, drug dealers. And you may say, man, black people are evil because they glorify gang members and drug dealers and all that. But look, when you go to Hollywood, they giving you American gangster, boys in the hood, colors. See, it ain't just the black man, the white man helping him promote the culture that's causing you to self-destruct. And every time you turn around, you got some rapper with the Hebrew Israelites, some rapper with Creflo Dollar, some rapper like Mace that can join a motherfucking church and be preaching them overnight. Now, this man left the hip-hop game, and soon as he went into the church, he was telling niggas' grandma what to do and how to behave after he was just popping Belvedere trannies butts with the goddamn Puff Daddy metrosexual ass.
I just not caught that.
Hey, nah,
Yo.
real quick. Hey, I want to throw.
I
want to throw this in there real quick, real quick. I want to throw this in there because you talking about when you was talking about us knowing the knowledge about Crips and Bloods and stuff like that. You know what I mean? When you look into the Crips or whatnot, when you do the knowledge or whatever they say, you know, they call it doing the knowledge or whatever. They ask you about your knowledge, but if you go back,
go take a nap now.
But look, they talk about, hey, somebody got to mute their mic. Water Walker. All right, appreciate you. Look,
my bad, bro.
You good, bro. So look, when you talking about the Crips or whatever, they talk about, you know, their original person was King David. And the reason why I bring that up is just because when you start doing the knowledge of this gang stuff, you start to see how it's just like the mythology of religion. You know what I'm saying? Like they go back to the King David and all this, and it's just funny, man. Like to me, I don't, you know, when you start expanding your mind, see these young men that are involved in this, that's all they see. They don't see how it correlates with everything you're talking about right now, Sanchez. And before I pass the mic, Madon, look, what you said though, Sanchez, about they quick to support Kanye and Kyrie and stuff like that. But look, you do this too. But Madonna come up here and argue with you, but then support them, you know?
No, we don't know. It's called trending topics. I only speak on trending topics. One of these days, y'all gonna recognize if y'all had a topic among y'all. I remember, now check this out, right? I remember years ago, Sanchez asked me, yo, Madon, what is NASA doing? I said, they coming up with a Space Force. And guess what they named it? Space Force. Flat Earth, you should be like, Madon, why are you here? This back when Dre had his big channel. I was like, yo, I'm just here to make you think. Now, who you know populating, I'm just here to make you think. So you can see what people have been taking from Madon the prophet.
Man. Oh, man.
And that's the pride right there. Wow, you boy.
Silly.
Wow.
That was kind of silly. I ain't gonna lie.
That's your boy, man. That's your boy, Sanchez.
Yeah, like, bro, everybody.
I've been putting it out here for years.
And now government agencies, he capped for them all.
Yeah,
but gotta be stopped.
Everybody in this community say that's our thing. We want people to think. Like, come on, bro. You can't coin that shit.
I believe Madonna.
That man literally took
when I used to be on Dread channel, right? They used to be like, Madonna, if you don't believe in flat earth, why you here? I used to be like, yo, I'm just here to make you think. But now you see who took that and ran with it, right?
I never heard you say that, you fronting, and I've been around you a minute. And plus, we know a globalist ain't gonna say that because believing in the globe don't require no form of thinking of sorts. That's when the flat earth require all the thinking.
Right.
Exactly.
And when the flat earthers go to talking, the globalists say, yeah, you niggas thinking too much and smoking too much. So
how you gonna make
that?
No, if Dre still got all those old videos from years back, it's on there.
You ain't got to think to believe in a God.
How you gonna make us think, Madon, when all you do is regurgitate the shit we all read in books and went to school and learned, bro? How you gonna make us think? We already thought about that. Is why we come with the counter argument.
And that's why I tell Madon.
You ain't heard before.
What? You ain't
the
never told me
government controls the education system, brother. They
tell me something I ain't never heard before right now, brother.
Exactly, OG.
Right now. Hold on. Give him 30
exactly,
seconds. Teach
OG.
us something, Madon.
Yeah, nobody don't want to talk about that.
Nah. We're going to talk about what OG said, bro, because at the end of the day, this is what Sanchez has been talking about this whole time. He's showing the connection with the small hats, the oppressors, the whoever, controllers, and their connection to all the religions, all the forms of entertainment, all the celebrities, And all these religious and idol worshipers overlook all of that. They'll be like, yo, that's facts. Yeah, they do that. But then when he be like, and your God is the main reason why they do it, and your religion is or your basketball players is doing it, your celebrities doing it, then there go all the indoctrination come flooding right back. No,
That's what I was trying to say.
Hold on. Let me get the flow.
Exactly.
Okay, ask your question, Madonna.
No, I was gonna ask this brother. Is his relationship with God? I was gonna ask him, do he have brothers and sisters? And then I was gonna ask him, if he said yeah, I was gonna ask the brother, is his personal relationship with whoever he believed in the same as his brother and sisters that he lived in a household with growing up?
You talking about me?
Yeah.
Brother.
Okay, yeah. No, I don't have external God that I got a relationship with, but whatever you want to say, like nature, yeah, I would say, yeah, it's tight like my family members, yeah.
No, I'm asking you, like, did you grow up with brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I do.
Okay,
Not
why y'all was growing up
with them, but they babies though.
Well, I'm just saying, is your
this?
personal relationship with whoever you believe in, is it the same as theirs?
I don't actually believe in somebody though, bro. That's the thing. I can't really answer that.
Crazy.
All right, never mind, man. Go ahead, Sanchez.
Make your point, man.
That's all good. It's good. That ain't gonna really go. It's best to be direct when you debate somebody. If they said something you disagree with, repeat what they said and rip it apart. But you know, Madonna come up, he be like, "Did you ever play baseball before? What team you playing with?" I'm getting somewhere. No, what bat you use? I mean, now, wait a minute.
What size your drawers, nigga?
We all,
bro, you made me choke on my food.
Because Sanchez, right? Even though we all I'm saying is the point I was making is that what we do, what we all got, even though some of us believe in the same thing or the same creator, even believing in the same creator, how you deal with that creator personally is different from that person who even besides you deal with it.
But what that got to do with anything we talking about, though?
The brother I forgot his point. He was saying something, the brother that was talking, and I was just trying to, crush him on the point he was making.
I was saying Sanchez connects all the small hats and oppressors to all the different religions and entertainments and shit like that, the idols. He showed a connection. Why do people disagree? Even though
now you speaking on people, God relationship with different gods.
No, the religion, bro. Even yours. That's what I was saying. Even your religion. No. He makes the connections. So why do you?
You don't know my religion. You don't know my religion.
That's why the Hebrews had to get a permit to go do that parade because it's all connected with the state. The state is connected with all the religions and the education system, and that's why they had to get permits. Go ahead, brother Sanchez.
Now watch this real quick because y'all niggas is really pissing me off with this how y'all approaching Madonna with this shit like but check this out, right? The point that I was trying to make before I lose my thought is like this is a cabal. Keith, you want the mic?
Yeah, I was gonna chime in and shit.
Let's hear what you gotta say.
Shit, basically, man, I've been motherfucking listening and looking at this shit, and you pretty much on point with it, man. Especially like with this folk shit, because I've been folks, shit all the way up until I got grown. So I'm 29 now. I'm just now letting that shit really letting it out of me, just like a couple years ago, like just. It's like a lot of shit with it. Like you got to learn how to let certain shit go. Like, and I'm really speaking to a lot of the Hebrews when I say this shit, because it's like you can be raised a certain way, but once you learn the information and you learn the truth, eventually you're gonna have to make a decision of whether you're gonna take the right information or you just gonna continue to be a part of some shit because you want to be a part of some shit. And what I'm seeing is it seems like a lot of people like just really want to be a part of something greater. And it really clouds their vision and stops them from being their own person.
They do. They want to be a part of something greater. And this right here show you right here. Because,
I learned a lot of
a lot of beneficial shit from.
Because I'm gonna tell you something right now. Let's say a little girl go to Baskin Robbins, little black girl, and they say, well, she want mint chocolate. And they say, well, we out of mint chocolate and we don't want to open up a new crate for the day for her, so she got to pick something else, right? And let's say her dad a Hebrew Israelite. They got the power to have all the black people mad at Baskin Robbins. Just, fuck that, don't buy Baskin Robbins, right? Imagine a group of niggas outside Baskin Robbins saying, doing chants about mint chocolate. Hold on. The thing is this right here. I wish I could have my own Key and Peele style show. I would really make some skits on this shit. I got one that I made. I ought to play that shit, but I ain't gonna do it to it. But check this out, y'all. The point is this. They can get these group of niggas galvanized about anything and be like, so where we going to march to today? Brother Phil ordered a cheeseburger. He told him no mayo. They put mayo on it. So we going to Burger King right now, my brother. Line up. Hebrews, march. And then they go to making chants about how, fuck Burger King. My nigga said no mayo. You put mayo on this shit.
You see, there he is. We right now, y'all, we gonna take down Esau.
Exactly.
The King Esau.
Hey, bro,
the King
I got
Esau with the burgers.
Hey, bro, I got something to say real quick. If you look at, if you could pull up blood gang symbols, like blood gang symbols. If you
look like a bee on your hand.
Nah, it's just symbols. They got multiple symbols. Okay. I'm just saying most of their symbols are pitchfork symbols, like you was just showing, like with the GDs.
Well, and then what's your point? I'm pulling it up now. Go ahead.
No, I was just showing because you was saying about the similarities of gangs. I mean, in the small hats and shit like that. So I was just saying that all of these symbols.
I'm showing the whole connection. Like you could take the word Diablo to form the word blood as well, like in a way. Like you could take, you know what I'm saying, diabolical, dobolo, debolton to make this word blood. All of these diabolical cults require blood sacrifice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If I show you all of these gangs got symbols and sacred geometry that's in alignment with Satanism. So like you said, I'm gonna pull up the blood shit though, because you right. Yep. They got and the five. They got all of the, Satan.
Just blood. Blood gang
I was gonna say the Diablo is another is a type of red too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And you look at
that's why that's why they went by Pyru. But see, all of them gangs is Freemason shit. They all connected to Freemasonry.
That's what we breaking down right now.
But and then when you go into it, they say that all of these families started off as one, and then they all broke into it. They broke into different. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to get on something else though. Hold on a second. Let's slow down a second. Let's slow down. Hold on. So what I'm trying to get on, man, real talk, is the connection between the gangs, the Jews, the rappers, and everything happening wrong in the world. It ain't because they can't stop it. It's because they perpetuating it. They pushing it. They seeding it out there. You know what I'm saying? Like they serve a God that'll put a lie in your mouth, then burn you in hell for lying. It said he did that to the Pharaoh. It said God put a lying spirit in the Pharaoh mouth and then punished him for it afterward, But so the thing is, that's what happened. These folks will teach you how to lie, how to kill. They'll give you video games that psychologically dehumanize the children and make them shoot each other, kill each. They will create these monsters and lock them all up in cages. Like this God will put a lie in your mouth, then punish you for it. This is what they going on. This is what I'm telling you, the biggest evil against humanity. When the people wake up to how this shit is really going. So my thing is this: problems don't naturally arise. Problems are created. It's called a Hegelian dialectic. Create the problem, then create the solution. Now, if you create the problem, you can't let the people know you created it. You got to say, oh, nature created it. Evolution created it. God created it because you sinning too much. A disease just popped up yesterday because people were sinning. But people was doing that same sin years ago, but it's getting worse today, so God ain't playing, so it's new diseases. No, what if there's another explanation for this, like biological warfare? So God is a fucking militaristic-minded fool that's using biological warfare on his people and calling it a plague. This is some shit we got to all think about. Look at the way he holding his arm. I got to stop standing like that because my avatar the same way when you hold a wrist like that. And I got to admit, I looked up to a lot of these damn rappers and no good motherfuckers coming up ever since a child. I was born into this hip-hop culture like y'all. And guess what they teach you? Your style, your behavior, and all that. They give you your culture. You find yourself doing hand gestures and all that you didn't normally do, but you just started doing it when you got into this new culture, this new music genre. The root word of genre is Jan, man. And the Ra is a sun god. These are the genes of Ra, the sun god. All of the music genres, they tell you the devil is over music. And he control all the genres. And it don't matter if you listen to country, rap, Jamaican, they all talking about good money, good food, sexy women, and pride behavior, and the 7 deadly sins. Stunting on niggas, keeping up with the Joneses, shooting a nigga if he get out of line. In some kind of way, no matter what genre you in, those are the values they drive through that music, those genes of Ra. And the gangs control the music we listen to. You ever thought about that? The gangs show what trend in music from sagging to when a nigga say, let's take a picture, and you strike your pose. You learned that from prison culture. The way we pose on the pictures from prison culture. And you sag your pants from prison culture. A lot of the things that they got the young people doing, they initiate them into this Satanism in a way where they don't even know they in it though. That's the thing. It's called a blind initiate. Most of the world are blind initiates into the occult. And it's a few people at the earth who already know how evil this shit go. And they just went on and signed up with the devil. And they grew their fucking beards out and became another leprechaun and shit like that. Because these people like Larry Hoover, Tookie Williams, and like Rick Ross told you he was a fucking police that sold dope and he ain't getting investigated. Nigga, I was in the Air Force, dude. If I make a song tomorrow talking about how I sold heroin when I was in the Air Force, they'll start looking into that and asking who knew me when I was in the Air Force, trying to see if they can prosecute me for that. So what is it about all of these rappers where these white folks can get them a record deal and they can tell you everything they did, criminal activity, and not go to jail? But if you talk like that around Alexa, they gonna kick your motherfucking door down, nigga. If you think about that shit, a drone gonna fly around your house and lock you up, nigga. Talking about putting it on that, like, you gotta understand, regular niggas never was rapping about the shit they was doing on the song. They learned that from this modern day shit. Like, let me tell you something, nigga. Like, when you have rappers like Jeezy talking about I'm hiding all of my dope at my auntie house, hid it all at he just convicted his auntie. He just implemented his auntie in on a drug operation. Boy, that can get you fucked up and your auntie. How he can say that and nothing happened? The same reason the Hebrews can farm up in the street and you can't. See, the same reason a rapper can beat a murder case, but you can't. There are a group of people called outlaws among us, and the law don't apply to them because this world is about money. This is what you got to realize, man. And I know that don't sound right and make you feel unprotected. Well, wake up. I just popped your cherry. Ain't no such thing. If so there's some people in high places in this world that they can get the highest man knocked off to the lowest man. They can send a hit on a damn corporate CEO and on a nigga flipping the burger at McDonald's living in the projects. Whoever they gotta get out the way for this agenda going on. Whoever know too much. See, the mob would kill people who know too much. And now that the mob run the world, what you think they doing, what you think the government doing. If you know too much, if you go to saying you a flat earther, if you go to bringing out what the government doing to deceive everybody, they go to targeting you. They target you before they start, they target your words before they start targeting your literal body, trying to kill you. They gonna shut you up all them ways eventually. So it's a price to pay to be a beacon, a light of truth. But the thing is this right here. These folks right here, man, anybody waking up learning the truth and you getting momentum, they gonna target you and kill you because that's how the mob work. You know too much. You gotta go. And look, the Bible is calling out the same synagogue all throughout the book. Acts 7:43 said you carried the tent of Moloch and the star of your God, Riphan. Many ways to spell that name. The idols you made so that you could worship them. Therefore, I will send you into exile beyond Babel. Now, the Hebrews say that the Hebrews were sent into exile because they weren't following the laws and statutes of the Most High. No, the Bible say they were sent into exile because they got greedy and started worshiping idols and gods that get that check and get that money. And if you look at what these folks doing, they doing the same thing today, worshiping idols like Kanye, Kyrie, trying to make movies and sell it to the people. They was always merchants. Jesus gave his knowledge out for free. If Jesus gave the knowledge out for free, so did all of the forefathers. They didn't sell none of that knowledge. These folks today that's paying for big motherfucking, you got to pay for prayer cloths. You got to pay for all this money and stuff and fucking tithe and offering. And when did Jesus collect tithes? These the people who worship money, y'all. I'm trying to show you who collected the tithes. That's what I was showing you earlier on they God. Here go they God right here. If you look at his chest, you drop your tithes in the slot right there. Just like in the regular church, the little wooden box slot. This they ain't have nothing to do with the true Christ. Because the true Christ is not the golden calf. I'm trying to show the world how we was deceived. Like they literally flipped all this shit. Because what Moses did when they told you that he stopped worshiping the golden calf, that is a lie. He stopped worshiping the Egyptian golden calf, Hathor, and he created his own golden calf, which is the line of Judah today right here, Moloch. They never stopped worshiping the golden calf. That's why it's still on Wall Street. Moses learned how to make an economy and a bull market. In Egypt, they had a bull market system. Moses brought the bull market system over here to this Western world. And he created money, taxation, and he started teaching the way of the Egyptian in this foreign land. And here we are today worshiping Moloch, talking about we pilgrims and Jews and we being indoctrinated, man. Once they take your land, they start taking your women, your children. Then after that, they start taking your mind, spirit, your body. Next thing you know, you don't own no parts of yourself like a 360 contract. And if you look at what the GDs are telling you, let me show you something about the mob and the 360 contract. What's in the middle of that GD thing? That's where we at today. We in the MAGAs era. The fifth degree of Satanism is MAGAs. They're initiating a 360 deal with the whole world. See, these higher ups in these gangs, they know they can't get out. They sold is blood in and blood out. Just like with the celebrities, just like with TD Jakes and the pastors. It ain't just the gangs and rappers. We talking about these mega church. It's a fucking a cult cabal. It's a mafioso order on the earth. Whether you in politics, medicine, everybody gotta be quiet because everybody industry is doing their job to keep the people down, to keep the po and the rich. But every industry got to tell you we care about you and we doing it to help you, when the police is really working with the dope dealers. If a police won't call out another cop that's committing a crime on you, what make you think he gonna? If a police saw you getting beat up in the alley by one of these OGs in this gang that's really connected, that nigga turn a blind eye just like he would if one of his police homies will. And niggas in LA would tell you I'm not lying about this. Just like on the movie they showed you that was Boys in the Hood. When niggas pissed the police off, the police didn't beat you up. They'll drop you off in your rival gang hood, nigga. And kick you out the car and make you walk through your rival's hood. They'll drop. That was real in the movie. You can't nobody tell me they was making that shit up, nigga.
Menace to society.
Yeah, nigga, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's all this one big mob rule, nigga. Like, if the police will protect you, if just say you somebody that one of these higher up people, they want you knocked off, man, you will end up getting a hit put out on you. You will end up dead in your city some kind of way. And guess what? The police will be like, we can't solve this shit. All of these, listen, damn near over half of these unsolved cases, nigga, if not 100% of them, is mob hits and the order, the cabal who got the police is on payroll and shit. They'll never be solved. And guess what, nigga? If you think they telling you we can go to the moon, we can take the fucking mind out the body, we can make a holographic human, but we can't solve this cold case, but we can make a CERN portal and look back at the beginning of the universe at the Big Bang. Come on now, my brother. But you can't solve what? You can solve one of the greatest mysteries in the universe and even find Bin Laden, but a nigga in the hood who shoots sideways got a cold case? Yeah, they solve what they want to solve. I'm trying to wake y'all up, nigga. These folks can do anything they want to do. Ain't nothing in random.
Facts.
Absolutely. And what's crazy is, bro, they know what that symbol is. And then they know it's a symbol, right, to ward off evil spirits and demons. Or it can attract that shit. And they put that on the people who are the root of warding off evil spirits and demons. And then I think I think they stamp these ancient symbols on us people and pervert our actual culture because they know that it's a certain type of overwatch, a watchman type of metaphysical energy that's fitting to wreck this realm. And they're tagging us and jabbing us, et cetera, to get that energy flux where it's not going straight at the true enemy when it does open up. That's how I really feel about it. Because that is the shit. You got it.
And let me say one thing too, in addition to what I was saying. And if they can't make it an unsolved murder because the people in uproar and the family and this people protesting about it, then guess what'll happen? They'll get what's called a fall guy. They do that in a mob all the time. They'll throw one of their own under the bus, and guess what they'll say? It was him who did it, pin it on him, we can prove it. And then they'll say he been killing people. Look, we can prove he got a history that he been putting hits on people. And you be like, damn, how long did they know that? So now y'all know all this about the man. See, that be they fall guy, y'all. They telling you what he doing all that time because they was doing it with him. But see that you see how this mob shit go?
Them alphabet boys work crazy sneaky. And another thing about they are what we would call betas, right? They ain't the alphas. The alphas, they lock up. They demonize them. And then they let the betas run free with this reckless, perverse energy in our community, right? In the gang culture, right? And then all of a sudden you get the littlest of the littlest. They all call littles because they not the ones that stand toe to toe and throw these things. But the real G's, the real warriors, they lock up forever because they know it's a reckoning coming. And Kodak Black is one perfect example because when they locked that nigga up, all kinds of crazy stories coming out about what they was doing with him, right? Then all of a sudden, he went straight Hebrew, Jew. He had the rabbi come in. They showed him on, TikTok or whatever, showing his prayer, putting on whatever that little box is, we call, the Neuralink, putting that on his head, doing his little seance and his prayer. And now he's out and free, pardoned by Trump, and he's on the whole, Star of David tip, right? So this is by plan for sure. That's all I wanted to say. All of this is by plan. So we got to pay attention to the opposites, the opposing sides, and our side, and then connect the dots for sure.
And just like Sanchez was saying, go ahead, Sanchez.
No, this ain't Sanchez, but I was
go ahead, brother.
Say something. But yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. That's why these games, how you initiate it in, you got to either sacrifice your body or sacrifice somebody else, just like the religion do.
Yeah, and it's like when he's talking about the fall guy or whatever, we all see what happened with the Epstein joint. I mean, that's a perfect example because literally, what I'm saying, all that information ain't come out. Well, we don't really still know who all was affiliated with him, but we know there was a lot of folks that be in front of our faces right now acting like nothing didn't happen. That was really panicky and really trying to separate themselves away from it. They threw that man right under the bus.
Don't vote. Do not vote.
Now let's go ahead and keep exposing the synagogue of Satan, if y'all don't mind. Hold on a second. Watch this. Let's look at some of these Hebrew Israelite camp logos. Y'all think this shit a game. Let's look at some of these logos from these guys. Now, guess what, right? If they serve a God that died on a cross and resurrected, what is these images right here? This right here is a devil's trident. See, here's my thing right here, because I'm about to go real deep with all this shit. I'm just starting to cook. When they talk about the synagogue of Satan, look at the robes, y'all. This is the Freemasonic shit I'm telling you about. Now, one thing I want to point out is the whole thing about Sakari. We can go into all these names and shit of that nature, but the moment you go to pulling up the Hebrew logos and shit, I'm telling you, man, like I can go all day with this shit. If you look at a lot of this shit, like they worshiping a God that requires the sacrifice, human sacrifice and shit. For example, if you look at this shit, I've been telling y'all, the whole Travis Scott Astro World shit. If you look at his stage, it was a big ass Jewish menorah. You got the candlesticks burning up there. You got the Saturn symbolism in the background. And the people walking into his mouth, he telling you, I'm about to eat some souls. I'm just saying, But the point that I want to make is this about the Hebrew symbolism. If you look at satanic hands, now a lot of y'all might not see this, but I'm going to try my best to teach you something. Y'all see those hands, or is that too dark of a picture? Can y'all see that?
Oh, yeah, we see that clear.
All right, so check that out, right? Guess what this is, y'all? Who can see it? See it? That's all I want to know. See, when y'all should be able to see this sacred geometry, right? With how the two hands is sticking out to form, and it's forming a point. You ever saw the two swords stuck in the little shield? That's what this is. The two handles of the sword stuck inside of the palm, the shield, and then these two swords cross in the middle of the palm to make that M and shit. Them veins intersect right there. You know, so that's what this right here is. The coat of what? Arms. What they raising, the arm. But this is all dealing with, in so many ways. When you look at this GD symbol here, it's doing the same thing it's doing. You know what I'm saying? Right here is where the crossing happened, in the middle of the palm, where that 3 sits there, and then it goes down to your wrist and all that. Boom. See, we put the watch on our wrist, and the watch is the god Saturn, the god Chronos. That's the god ball with the belt on, and that's what your watch is. It's a bezel on a band. So you see on the side of this thing is 2 hourglasses, one for the sun, one for the moon. One to keep time by night, one by day, AM, PM, if you will. Now, when you say AM, PM, you're saying amp. This is amplitude knowledge. That's all the heavens is based around, this duality. Now, watch this, y'all. Watch this. In a speaker, the Most High are called tweeters. These are these little bitty tiny speakers that sit above the big bass ones. Your most low speakers are the bass ones. You know, I'm gonna tell you how my studio set up. I got my high speakers, my highest speakers are my smallest ones, right? And my lowest speakers are my biggest ones. I got this big ass bass woofer on the floor, but I got these little bitty high tweeters raised up high. That's the stars in the sky. And that's the big old Sheol under the ground. That's one big bass drum. That's the low vibration, the base, the foundation of the earth. One big pit, bottomless pit. That's like your bass woofer, subwoofer down there. Now, above that, you got your mids. That's the earth, Midgard. And above that, you got heaven, which is the tweeters, the land of the dwarves and the fairies. And everybody's saying, ah, and it ain't no people up there talking like this. Thing is talking about pitch, because your consciousness is a ball of light, and depending on where it's thrown. See what I'm saying? So this talking about, you, like I said, you look at your tweeters, boom, right? Your highest pitches break glass, just like your lowest ones do. But right there in the middle spot, it won't. Because why? At the bottom of the earth, there's a crack in the ether. And at the top of the dome, there's a crack called a sky vault. And that's what these hands represent. The index and the pinky in between right there is talking about that rift right there. But check this out. It's the crack in these firmament is because the pressure and pitch gets so high or so low, it start to smash the physical world apart like a woman singing around glass. But once you go higher and higher, it go to smashing through more than just glass and stuff. It go to smashing through light, gas, liquid, depending on how low or how high you can raise the vibration. But check this out, y'all. This is why the angels in heaven aren't low-pitched beings, but the demons and shit are. But let me explain something to you, because I'm all over the place, and I know that. Only just set way back to what I was saying earlier, though. All of the gangs, right? Throw up that Satan sign. I don't care what set you claim. And that symbol of the serpent that fell onto the earth, the United Nations. All of these nations are united with the gangs of the world, the medical industries of the world. It's literally one world power, man. And when we end up, when this thing fully unite, like what it's about to do now in our time, it's going to be an inquisition unleashed on the earth like never before. And it ain't going to be nothing you can do about it. You know why? Because they got the gangs, the celebrities, the fucking religious groups all on one accord against anybody speaking out against this cabal. And this cabal is literally pushing the new age agenda of terraforming the earth. Let me show you something. Behind the gangs, the science agenda, the medical agenda, the whole agenda to terraform the earth, they gonna need everybody in on this for this great reset. And that's why we see everything leading up to like what's going on with Kyrie Irving. They getting all this division going on with the religious groups so people can be like, man, won't all of these religions unite? And they're going to unite, but they're going to do it in the name of this phony agenda. Just like every time these gangs meet up to have a truce and peace with Farrakhan or whoever, it be some bullshit. It ain't stopping nothing. Them niggas be politicking for real. And that's what I'm saying. They're infiltrating a political agenda because all of these gangs know if they meet up, it's going to get media attention. And when the camera get on them, they can act like they give a damn, but they know just like the politicians that it's money to be made in convincing the people that you doing a positive thing. So they got everybody united with the gangs, man. I'm talking about you name it, like, and you will see that it's on this damn chart. And they all selling the same agenda on the world at this time. More science, more technology, more laws, more censorship. So, you know, just think about all that shit. That all through the Bible was warning the Israelites all through the book about going up under this star. The Bible have been warning the Israelites about the star of Moloch all through the fucking Bible. And look at these niggas out there under the star of Moloch with they devil beards on, doing everything Hollywood and the fucking devil people in power want them to do. Celebrity worship and idolatry. Just like the Bible told you that the Israelites, they turned away from their God, worshiping celebrities and idols. They doing it now with Kyrie and Kanye. They ain't following Christ. They following Kyrie and all them. They ain't following their gods, man. They following their egos, their anger, their gluttony, their pride. All throughout the Bible, I got several scriptures of the Bible telling the children of Israel on a hill east of Jerusalem. Solomon built the high place for Chemosh, the detestable god of Moab, and for Molech, the detestable god of Ammonites. Why would Solomon build a temple to the devil? I told y'all before Christianity, it was Satanism. Niggas think I just be lying when I say, man, these Christians are Satanists. When I be like, look, these Hebrew Israelites is Satanists. Guess folks be joking like, man, bro Sanchez, he crazy, man. I love him, though, but he say everybody are Satanists, man. Everybody religion is satanic. I'm not just saying that. If it's under the Abrahamic faith, this is one of the tentacles of the beast. It's one of the 7 heads of that dragon. One of those religious faiths, Islam, Judaism, Christianity, Mormonism, New Ageism, Scientology. Let's go into it. All of these are Abrahamic faiths.
Yep. And if you look up Yahwehism, bro, now that I think about it, because they got a little drop down. Yo, I think it's 7 of them, and Baal is up under, Yahweh and Asherah. We bring this topic up all the time.
Hey, watch this. Sikhism. Don't forget them.
Yep. And want to throw one thing out there. Moses and the Israelites were sent to the Amorites. The king name was Zion of the Amorites, and they worship Moloch. to slaughter the entire nation. So I put in the back chat, like in our regular chat, like Americans, be careful. Because our nation,
yeah. If y'all want to know who the God Chemosh is this God right here. Chemosh. Now watch this. Same God I've been showing you. Look. Now here's what I'm gonna tell you. Look, if you look at the skirt he wearing, it's a fringe layered skirt. They got these today. It looked like Saturn rings. And this is what I'm telling you about these dudes, man. With their beards and they big ass Moors, fezzes, and big hats they wear. They still, now look at this stuff. His name is Chemosh, right? Now the word C-H-E is chi, like chi energy. And then the word mosh is like a bunch of energy moshed together like mashed potatoes. You know, like a mosh pit, a bunch of people smushed together like Astroworld. And then somebody gonna die because when you get hundreds of people in a mosh pit, the people in the middle, they can get smushed and die. But guess what? It's all in the name of, man, that shit was fun as fuck, bro. We was trancing out. All people get hurt in the name of these gods and idols. I remember when I was young, we would go to the club and they would play like Lil Jon tear the club up. They'll play all this 3 6 Mafia shit. And it wasn't a matter of is somebody gonna get shot tonight or is somebody gonna shoot tonight. It was when. It was never if, it was when. We knew that because of the music we was going to and the energy that was gonna be there, we was gonna see some real grueling shit. And it ain't too many parties that I went to coming up playing the kind of music that we listen to in the South where I ain't see a nigga get his shit cracked open, shoot out after the bitch. And some of you know I ain't exaggerating. Folks be like, every motherfucking nigga, 90%. It go like
we used to go to the parties for the fight.
They don't understand like the music is telling you to do the shit. Like bust a nigga head, hope. And when Lil Jon was popping, you might repeat that shit 100 times to just the beat just getting more deeper and demonic. For you know it, a nigga ain't done nothing to you. You just swung on a nigga. Fuck it, bro. Like, nigga, I gotta release this bitch. Fuck my bad, nigga. Shit, nigga. Bust a bitch head in this bitch. God damn it, nigga.
That's the sacred knowledge, bro.
Right.
That's the sacred knowledge. Literally, right? We supposed to be mostly water. And we already, on this, we done did the whole research on the magic of water and, somatics. And what we say to one glass of water, what you say to that negative energy, right? So when we're literally chanting negative, negative, negative on a daily basis, and that's all that's pumping through the rate, year after year, we are grooming our actual molecular structure for that evil realm, for all kind of perverse activity. And correct.
I looked
what
at
you're
it.
getting into about that star right there and that symbol.
And but look at how touching their wrists, right? It's like something about the watch and Chronos time. Like I ain't trying to cut you off, but yeah, if you look at how the Hebrews standing, it's called parade rest. Now I learned that stance in the military. That's why you see me doing it on all my shit. When you standing up in the military, and for a lot of poses, they make you go for parade rest, a ceremonial pose, and that's what they're doing. That's what you know what I'm saying? I see that these niggas doing their hand in some sort of, I can't say
know.
That's but I just know, yeah.
And right, left over right, like you see how like left over right means you're evil, and this is like the ancient, no Drew Ali type, but it ain't ancient, but you know what I mean. Right, he got this left over right, and that means he's evil. Right over left means you're positive, and so a lot of people don't like. And people like they'll throw out certain things like I'm an agent because of how I hold my face when people say certain things. I do this, or you put your right hand like this, it creates the 7, right? Over your left elbow. When you put your left over your right, is signifying, the opposite of what's right and just. And so Yeah, it goes deep into the symbology, bro. Like they know what they're doing. They know that.
And when you got people around here that'll be like, we can't blame hip hop for what's going on. We can't blame. So then are we gonna blame Hollywood? Yeah, we gonna blame them both, nigga. Because what you let into your eyes and your ears is just as important as what you let into your nose and your mouth. If you inhale certain gases in your nose, it can kill you. If certain gases get in your eyes, it can blind you. If certain loud volumes go in your ear, it can make you deaf. So if everything affect you on all the levels the way it's able to enter your being, but you got a group of people saying, man, this music just entertainment. What is it entering and what is it taming or tainting? See, we gotta think of these words, this shit. Like if you think about it, you are what you eat, and what you eat is anything you allow to enter you. That can be tones on a vibratory level as well. And so they told you that Lucifer was the Lord over music. And the word music is like the same root word of muse, which is like a minstrel show, or amusement, which is in the entertainment industry, right? And that's why they said, are you not entertained? And he wanted to stop killing them in the movie Gladiator. Like, look, we waking up shooting each other and all that shit every day, niggas claiming sets and all that just for entertainment. Because if you look at the deaf culture in a community, you can't distinguish it from the entertainment culture now, and the entertainment industry now. It's almost to the point now where if you really want to become an artist, they gonna ask you, well, how many times you been shot? Like you ain't, that's gonna take some credits away. That's like asking a nigga who trying to join the NFL, well, how many times you scored a touchdown? Like, come on, man, tell me you ain't got a white dude may say, take your shirt off. Let's see how many tattoos you got. He gonna look at your body and say, well, we like your music, but if we're gonna sign you, we want to tat up your front and your whole backside. Would you be willing? We got a nice design that we think will go good on your upper torso that will match the image that we think will fit you appropriately to optimize on your sales. You see?
Let me ask you a question.
So you become this fucking doll that's willing to put on a billboard, be stamped on, printed on, and do what you told. Also, you can live in a doll house like Barbie, a mansion with the pretty car and all that. But what they didn't tell you, Mrs. Barbie motherfucking doll and Mr. Ken doll, is that even though you don't age, guess what? You don't really live. And what I mean, life ain't just walking around breathing. Life is really having a heart. Like a big part of life and being a human is tapping into these higher vibrations of love and things of that nature. That's why I put, like, on my Facebook wall, I'm gonna read this to y'all real quick. Some of y'all probably already read it, because they promote you a culture of fictitious, everybody want to be rich, stepping on each other's neck. Watch this. Every human is born with an emptiness in our hearts that can only be filled with our purpose. Following your heart may not lead you to a big pile of money, but it will lead you down your true path of fulfillment. Every action is being judged by the universe based on our intent. Most people carry out their actions with the intent to be wealthy. Instead, carry out each action with the intent to be righteous. Focus on finding your passion and fulfilling your destiny, not just filling your pockets. If you let money dictate who you become, then you can't get mad when you realize that you're not who you want to be. You are what the money made you. Yes, we don't just make the money, it also makes us. You will eventually realize that the richest people in life don't die with the most money. They die with the fewest regrets. So that's my take on capitalism, celebrity worship, because I'm going to tell you something about the Hebrews. They don't move like Yahweh shot a true Christ. The Christ didn't idolize the rich like that. He spent his time with the mangled, the crippled, the downcasted, the people society had forgot about. Them the people who they God want to be with. Now, guess who they want to be with? Kodak Black and all that. Man, let me show you something about these people. Watch this. Because once I get this Holy Ghost in me, it's hard for me to stop. And I got to show you something. You know, Rastafarian culture, it's about getting all these dreadlocks in your hair. Now, what you may notice going on, watch this. Like Kodak Black, show you something about these rappers. You'll see this a lot. You'll see a lot of rappers wearing like these crazy spikes out their head, like Rastafarianism, like right here, like how Uzi Vert got the spiky hair. Kodak Black do it. Like, let me see. You see,
it's the Florida style, style dreads.
And yeah, let me cook a minute though. I know that I'm from the South, but what I wanted to point out was this: it's deeper than that. It ain't no Florida style. What it is the whole thing about their God, the pinhead. This is Rastafarianism and wearing the spikes on the head. That's the whole thing about the Statue of Liberty. It's the whole thing about this multiple horn deity, headed horn deity that they worship. That's all I'm saying. The 7-headed beast. He got all of these spikes on his head. They say he wear a crown of thorns. And here it is. I'm showing you we worshiping this same God. And this is who he is. So when you see these niggas with this hairstyle, what does this symbolize? It symbolizes radical behavior. Like when a dude walk up in a motherfucking building with this kind of hair, guess what you know about him? He's a hell raiser. You know he ain't a goddamn masseuse. You know he ain't a goddamn Tibetan monk. Like we speak with more than just talking. We speak with our hairstyle. We make a statement with our clothing. So a person ain't got to tell you what they own when they walk up on you doing some shit like this. Because that's what I'm telling you about. When you see these spike, and let me show you something. They call it the thing. I showed y'all that movie that they got on there. They made it. They got so many movies like this. This is what the Statue of Liberty is. Look, this is the God they worship. So when you see these rappers doing all this and they be going platinum and shit, and then they got the cross in the middle of the forehead, they got the like this spiky. Listen, damn near every fucking rapper and done this style at some point or some similar to it like this, you see? And you be like, why everybody doing that? Like, be original. What? Like, we can pull up at least, I know about 20 rappers, man. 10, 20 rappers doing it. See, here go one white boy doing it here. I seen it a lot. And there's a reason they doing that shit, though. I just want niggas to know that. Look at this. Like, when you get up in these high levels and sell your soul, man, they initiate you into the secrets and shit that most of us just catching up on. When you look at this human torus field, that's what the secret is all about. And it looked like a bunch of spikes on your head. It gives you the Bart Simpson hat. If you look at this, right, the way that these rays are pouring into the dome, it'll look like a bunch of spikes on the head. That's why I'm showing this right here, the crown chakra, just like that. And it'll make you have on, that's where you get the Moorish fez. You see how this look like the Nefertiti hat? That Nefertiti hat look like a dam. Let's thank y'all for letting me do this, because this is important, man. Like, this shit don't get, you see how this hat is bending in like that? That's because it's dealing with this right here. Guess what that's called? A dam. Your crown chakra is condemnation. It's like an ancient Neuralink technology. That's what the brain is. So they trying to make layers and layers of this technology. And every time they create another layer and have a reset, we forget the last one. So we forget how many layers we buried in. You get amnesia each time and forget that it was reset and think that this just the first lifetime and shit like that. This is how you get the concept. Like if you think of a dam, like let me show you something real quick. If you think of a dam, it'll show you all them spikes. It's like the different little tube. All of these would be like the spikes. So the blue water and the spikes is like different waterfalls on the dam. But if you look at the way that the dam bend in and make this sort of waterfall shape, that's what this is. It's bent the same, it's that same shape like Nefertiti hat, but it's damnation because just like this this man-made dam is misdirecting all of this water and making it be channeled into a man-made system where it can be harnessed for energy. That was like your journey to the earth. That's what this hat represents. So the thing is like you are the energy flowing through the body, just like the water flows through the dam. It's how our soul is manifested here in the damned underworld or underworld dimension. It's the people are damned in this area. So the only way that they can make it back up is like when the water fall to the bottom and it becomes steam and it rises back up. See what I'm saying? That's this same journey. When you see the goat god Pan playing the harmonica and all the different flutes, this is what he talking about, the god of damnation. And that's no different than Papa Lekba pulling on the cigar pipe and all that. So this is him, and you know this pipe organ is how you make scary music. Like if you was in Ireland somewhere and they was telling the folklore shit, this is what they would be using to give you them little scary witch vibes and shit. One of these. See what I'm saying? So today we use that same scale in trap music. That's how I know hip hop is not our culture. Hip hop was rhyming and rhyming these words was the first time you had a culture that was founded in rhyme at the forefront of its folklore and all that. That was in Celtic culture. Can't nobody debate me on that. That's why the Riddler wear a green suit in the Batman, because the Celtic people had a leprechaun deity that spoke in fable and rhyme. So he did a lot of rhyming in the folk in Ireland, Jewish. The Irish mafia are Judaic people who practice this satanic culture as well, a culture on how to enslave people and all that and exploit them. You got to learn exploitation from the best mafia members. And religion is like, we got to understand all of these mob families, they blood can trace back to these religious killers and shit. Like Alexander the Great, these guys were saints in the Vatican. Y'all don't understand that. Like some of the most treacherous killers on earth that was torturing children, killing folks by the hundreds of thousands at the stake. They became saints in the Vatican. So I'm telling you that the mafia and a criminal muscle that's keeping everybody in order is directly tied to the church order. And everything in between represent the industries that they all govern from, and on a political level, music level, all this shit, man. Like this shit's deep.
For sure. And they've been giving us clues to that in everything we've ever watched about any mob movie. They always go and confess their sins. And they're confessing their sins to their buddy who just happened to be a priest that they about to go have some drinks with later.
Mm-hmm. Now guess what?
Almost every single one, yeah.
I'm so glad that nigga brought. I'm so glad that he brought that up. In the mob movies, they would go and shoot up a whole family, children and all. Go confess their sins, then eat breakfast. Now guess what? That's telling you. You can have a system of religion that's a fiat system of religion. Just like we got a fiat money system, a fiat government, you got a fiat karma system. That mean these people think money is God. That mean if you do somebody wrong, you can go confess your sin and you drop a little envelope in the box on your way out, and now you good. This is facts. Like, because the religious order and the church are connected with the chief of police, the chief of the fire department, and a lot of these places is a cabal and some. But the thing is this right here, y'all. Nowadays, it's getting harder and harder for regular people to infiltrate these places because, like I said, we done had two governments for a while. You got a fiat government and a government that's for the people, and a government that's for the secret society that's infiltrating this shit. And that's what I'm telling you, everybody. That government that's infiltrating, the only thing they got on their side is they got the power of media. They own the books, printed page, anything getting pressed, the music albums getting pressed up, any pressing technology, these small so they own the fable world, mythos, Hollywood, the script, right? But we own the earth. We are the true children of the earth, not no children of Israel. Whoever these people are, they got everybody following their devil and their fucked up ways.
Facts.
Yeah, you said something about earlier, and I was like, man, you went in for saying that. Repeat that. I'm gonna drop a bomb. I forgot. My bad.
Oh, just about the movies. Oh, you talking about my movies? Yeah, that's all it was.
Yeah, about how they pay. Because check
every
it out.
last one.
Because you know what, man. The thing, you make a good point because that's like this. There was a while where no church would marry no same-sex couple. And if you was the first church to do it, you were shut down and people, said you desecrating the church, right? Now, over time, guess what happened? They used celebrities to normalize homosexuality. They gave you Muddy. They made all of your favorite women like Nicki Minaj or Kim Kardashian, any of these uppity women they put up there, they make them so friendly with the homosexuals. They give a lot of homosexuals places in Hollywood, right? And over time, we be like, yo, in the church, because the church is clout chasing, right? Just like the church are hypocritical because they will condemn these children for killing and all that, but they will allow a rapper in the church like Mace. They'll allow a rapper up there and say, let's pray for this rapper. But hold on, you condemning everybody that's doing what he doing, but he get a pass. Same thing that I'm trying to point out with y'all now. You had a lot of homosexual groups. Like, let me tell you what my mama told me. My mama, she raised in the Bible Belt, been in the church longer than me. She said she was at a preacher, a little, meeting, congregation or whatever, church service. And the pastor was like, I know y'all think I'm going to come up here and start condemning all the gay people and stuff, but I'm not because they the biggest tithers.
Absolutely, they are. They buy the most. They put in the most to the actual society that's promoted, whether it's religion, media, clothes, college. You see more of them everywhere.
Guess what?
I'm
gonna tell you right now.
When
them gay folks go to dropping hundreds in your plate, how many sermons that you think you're gonna do about homosexuality?
Absolutely zero.
Right. So I'm telling y'all about what happened to the church, man. Like, you gotta understand the church been desecrated and defiled. You got rappers in these Hebrew Israelite groups now. They can go out there tell these children like Kodak Black is a Hebrew Israelite. he can go out there, talk about all that gangster stuff, and then they will accept him as a Hebrew shit. Now, and they'll say, well, man, God accepts anybody and he don't turn his back on these young brothers. So why you ain't in your community working with them young brothers that's killing each other right by you? Why you want to work with the rich rapping young brothers and the basketball players? See what I'm saying? This show me that you want the clout, the celebrityism, and everybody want a piece of the devil's pie, man. That's all it is. And these pastors and stuff ain't no, all of these folks, man, they in the bed together with it, and I got to expose it. But let me keep the mic moving. These are what God's army look like. It don't look like a bunch of dudes in skirts and aprons.
Big facts. But you see that? You see what you were showing those dads on duty or whatever? You ain't never gonna see that promoted, and ain't nobody getting behind that. Like, you want to. That's what I was saying. I was telling one of my friends, you know, these celebrities is on some BS, just like how you were saying the people that mess with these celebrities because they not really on the ground helping nobody for real. It's not hard. It's not hard for these cats to, if they really believed in what they talk about, it wouldn't be hard for them to put some money behind some real folks. You know what I mean? But it's so messed up now because they did people so dirty. It's like, let's say they put some money behind you, Sanchez, a brother, you know, like you got King Los that be on here watching or whatever and whatnot. You know what I mean? So he fuck with what you say, and let's say a cat like that put some money behind you or whatever. If you ever let that be known or whatever, people will think it'll be seen fishy because so much fishy stuff has happened. But that's what actually needs to happen. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. We got to connect. We all got to come together. But that's another thing. That was another thing because bro was talking about, you know, the new world order. And we got to be real careful that it's not the perverted one. Like, remember when we was just talking about there's a truth and it's been perverted in front of our eyes. But it's some sort of cosmic rule where they got to give us Blue's Clues so we can figure this shit out, right? And so we're breaking down the symbolism, right? The sacred geometry of all the things given to our actual site. No matter how our houses are structured, everything, right, is structured in a sacred, what they call it, alchemy, where we've forgotten the truth, and now we have to decode it. So, for instance, that symbol, bro, is the tetragrammaton. That's what that is. And it's a formed thought that we call a shape. Like we're a shape. We called humans bipedal, right? Split right down the middle, equal on each side, all the way on the inside, right? To our organs, right? And literally, we're a micro of the macro. My bad, that's my name. We are the cosmos incarnate, finite, and dense. But yeah, that's all I'm gonna say because they loud. But yeah, y'all go ahead.
Hey, you up in Richmond, ain't you, me, myself?
Oh, yes, Sirski.
Yeah, I'm out here in the Virginia Beach, my guy. Might have to link with you.
Yeah, I remember, bro. Yes, sir. Yeah, we're gonna link up for sure.
For sure.
Because I'm going to art school out there in Town Center, the AI.
Yeah, the AI, yeah. My
Virginia
little
Beach, yeah, man. Moving out. Woo, moving out there, my nigga.
I heard that. You already know what's up out here, bro.
They should have never put me in that door. But yeah, that Star of David is the seal of Solomon. It's to ward off evil spirits and demons, right? And when we look into Solomon, like bro saying, just a bunch of scriptures, like these people that were held up, had all these wives that were kings, they were brung down to their fucking knees when they lost sight of the one true source, singularity. It don't matter who you are, bro.
Where did Solomon get the seal from?
You tell me. Who's that? Hold on.
It's Madonna. Bro, I just asked you a question. Why y'all always got to reverse the question?
I just want to know who. Okay. He said that, well, in the codex, he was given the seal from these, what you call succubuses. In a dream, in the outer state of mind, right? But this is not in the actual, but where you can see it, where you can kind of see it or break it down in the Bible, but this is outside of the Bible, what I'm talking about. It's Solomonic and Enochian magic, right? Solomonic magic what we call the Cupid, there was a succubus called Melancholia, which was an angel, one of the highest angels. And it's a reason why we are melancholy or melanin, which is the Kundalini that rises and then it peaks, which is the Christ consciousness. Christ is not connected. It's the above that watches down. It's the third eye view, right? So these symbols have been perverse. The third eye from the Star of David or the seal, et cetera, et cetera. And so we got to be careful that we don't demonize our originate understanding. And I don't think that's what we're doing. I'm just saying, like, my understanding is, me, myself, is of that which I just said to you. But yeah, that's where I get it from.
Oh, no, I got
now,
you. I got you.
When I ask you where
valid.
you get it from, but now, what's your answer though? Now, what do you think he got it from?
I don't know.
Okay.
But to me, no, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't know, but
yo, you're a real nigga.
I think it's what they would call a deflection spike. You ever heard of a deflection spike?
No.
Basically, like when you look at certain stars, right? Instead of having a reflection, they got what they call a deflection spike. And if you look at the deflection spike, a lot of deflection spike from certain what we would call stars make that shape. You just look up deflection spike, and you'll see what I'm saying. But I'm not saying he got it from there. I don't know where he got it from.
I'm definitely gonna research what that is. Like, you know about the blue sprites that create the halos in the stratosphere, right?
No, I never heard of that.
They got some on camera. Like I'm personally, you know what I'm saying? Like when we was talking about the blue beam and Avatar and why all the so-called ancient gods are so-called colored like green and blue and the Matrix. And what we actually create visuals with via, you know, the modern technology and TV, there's a backlighting, you know, organic light emitting diodes, OLEDs, right? So these back screens are mostly blue and yellow, and they create all the colors.
And I think
so. Yeah, you got it.
And I was just gonna say, I believe, you know, this is just a belief. I believe in the Book of Enoch. You know, when it talks about what all the different angels taught mankind. I think that actually happened, man.
Yes. And what angels are the angles that we're talking about, like the seals, right? Those are just points of angle. And these shapes carry information. Each shape was built off of thought vibration.
You know what? You just
I believe they were actual beings.
When you say the angels taught them, me, myself, you on point. It was the different angles of the 360. That's what this star represent. And let me show Madon something. You know, Madon don't really know his shit, and that's cool.
No,
I like
y'all
Madon.
on point.
Let me hold on. Can I finish? Let me just finish.
Go ahead.
I gotta get this. I gotta say this. I've been letting y'all, you know, hold on. I want to say something about what me myself said. Look at this image. What a circle of seven, supreme mathematics, Allah. My bad, y'all. See that? This circle right here, this the same star we talking about right here, y'all. You see it in Hinduism. This talking about all the angles in a 360-degree circle. Each of them angles represent a different element. So however many elements we got today, subtract that by 360. That's how many more we yet to discover, dude. Think about that. Because the circle of seven and this whole table, that you will see a God sit in the middle of this table breaking bread with other gods around him. That became the Passover. The energy passed over from one ether to the next ether. And that's why this star keep reflecting itself out. But every time it reflects itself out, it expresses the 360 in a different way than it did before. So if you see a circle right here, you'll see a square right here. Then on the outside of that'll be a diamond. But on the inside of that'll be a 6-pointed star. On the inside of that, a smaller circle. You got all of these shapes, and all of these shapes are gonna equal out the 360, but you can get the 360 in an infinite amount of ways, in an infinite amount of shapes, and each shape is the shape of a different ether, and each one is layered over each other, just like we see here. So when you put them all over each other and layer them, it just create this shape that ain't really a shape. It becomes this big spiky ball. Like if you take a square and stick it over a circle, over a diamond, over a 6-point star, 5-point star, tetrahedron, polyhedron, every shape and put them over each other, what you'll get now is just the black hole sun now, just a ball of confusion, this big spiky ball with all these angles. And that's the thing about you gotta cover each angle. You got to pass through each of these angles is a degree of understanding. So when you born out of one universe into another, you just mastered the square. Now you go into a universe to go master the circle. Now I think the universe we in now is a cube or square, because they say Yah cube, right? And then that we're now exiting Yah's cube, which was a past universe, and we're entering this circle of life right now, the age of life and reasoning. And that's what they scared of, this age of the flower of life and all that. But so my thing is, you know, and when you make it through that, when you make it to the self, which is the Merkaba, expressing the energy in the form of a polarizing vortex with the true self in the middle. Like, it's levels to this. But the whole thing I'm trying to point out, though, is how you get, when you said we learn from the angels. Yeah, the shapes taught our ancestors how to make the alphabets and mathematics. That's why we call it supreme mathematics, because it accounts for the geometry and the math. That's why what supersedes all of that is sacred geometry, which was the original form of supreme mathematics. So when you look at this spiky 7, that's the Statue of Liberty. You got the 7 spikes, right, around the ball. The circle of 7, 7 spikes. The Hellraiser knowledge, right? This is the god El, which is what the number 7 is. That candy cane, that hook, that reaper blade. You know what I'm saying? So let me go ahead
and they got a brand new Hellraiser movie that just came out, but I'm trying not to watch that shit because in all these movies they put literal spells, especially in the Harry Potter movies. One of the witches, / directors that worked in behind the scenes, she actually said that they hired me on like a costume director, but it's like, for the spells, and they literally had her putting crazy shit in there. But they got a brand new Hellraiser movie. Just want to throw that out there too as well. But absolutely, those shapes are from sounds that create our physicality. Facts, bro. And so whenever now that I look at, and your channel actually kind of sparked this interest in me. Like when I look at a wheel, I see 5. Like the spokes, I see 5, 5 lug nuts now. When I look at anything now, I'm seeing the shape of everything. And so that symbol, along with the other symbols, like in that symbol, Star of David, or the seal of Solomon, right?
You see the 7 points.
Yup. Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah.
And you see the hexagon in the middle, the actual solid shape in the middle, outside of the points on the outside, right? That is literally the tetragrammaton, which is part of no, go ahead. Yeah, you know where I'm going.
Oh yeah, we know what it. No, I want to say this real quick. I was talking about the right here. See how the GD symbol got the 7 points.
The pitchfork. Yeah, the trident.
And the Jewish. No, look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's the Jewish menorah right here. The 7 points.
I see what you're saying.
Right, the 7 spikes on the liberty. I'm pointing you back to, you see this. See, you gotta have a consistent meditative mind with this shit to see it in all things. But that go to 7 points right there at the top, right there. That I'm telling you about, the tie into like the church and the gangs and the police badge and all that shit. Like, come on with that, bro.
Facts. Yeah, I bet. And like, all right, the Leviathan, right? Because you already know what I'm. Yeah, I know that. Just read that chapter, Revelations. There, but it's and also it's literally talking about the stars, and that's what's trippy. Thank you. All right, now it's sinking there. It's a 7-pointed, it's a 7-headed serpent that's waiting to eat the new son from the goddess mother in Revelations. And so that's to be stopped. And it's literally talking about, and it states stars. And then it brings the mother goddess down to an earthly type of understanding and comprehension. and how the earth swallowed up certain things and the people helped her, et cetera, right? And so it's telling us the synchronicity or how we're literally the physicality of what's going on in the cosmos. And so absolutely that's factual. And that right there is the true symbol of Moses right there. The with the single snake, not the double snake. They was having an argument somewhere else I was watching on a debate years ago, whether it was a double, but I believe it's a double because they say that's what the DNA hits.
It's a double, but sometimes they make a single because put it this way, if I take a white pole and I make a black spiral around it, it ain't just it ain't just one spiral that I made. I made a white one too. You know what I mean? Like if I take a plain black, white, like a barbershop pole, how they put the red, white, and blue on it, that's 3 colors now. But if I take a plain white pole and just put the blue spiral on it, it's 2 colors now, blue and white. So when we say, is it one snake, 2 snakes, it's a trinity. It's 2 snakes that look like DNA woven together, but at the middle, they making this crack or Jacob's ladder. Like, that's what I'm saying. This whole,
fact.
So,
and that's what, and when you was talking to Seven the other day, right? And we was about to go in, thank you. And we was talking about hydrogen, which is water. It's hydro, right? Like hydroponics, you going, like through the water, right?
Yeah.
They say that the ladder is made mostly out of hydrogen in between the double helix. And so when we talk about Moses and splitting the seas and the waters and what Moses really represent, metaphysically speaking, this shit all seems, that's why I love this fucking panel. Because we here to just imagine with common sense and research though, and sync it in together and connect back to the singularity that sparks the division. And that's why I love this channel again though, because we fight against the division because we know it's even though we don't agree on everything, we know that it's a singular source in which and we know that they're trying to separate us and split us up. No matter if we're talking about race, ethnicity, culture, religion, whatever we speak about, right? We're trying to get back to the unity of it all. But yeah, peace and power to everybody. I'm gonna shut up for a while, but y'all feel how I feel. But yeah, y'all got it.
Hey, what's going on, brother Sanchez? Yo,
what's
this
going
Alkaline
on,
City.
my brother Alkaline City in the motherfucking house? What's good, bro?
Yeah, y'all going crazy right now. Me, myself, and I's right. You right. You know what I'm saying? The World Health Organization, the flat Earth symbol. That's all it is. It's a symbol of the flat Earth because that's what they know the real true indoctrination is. And and not only that, they got the staff of the Pharaoh. That's why it's the snake staff. That's why when you see it in the Bible, when you got Noah going against the Pharaoh, they both dropped the staff down. The Noah's staff is a frog, and then the Pharaoh staff is a snake, and then the snake ate the frog. You know what I mean? But what I'm saying is, these guys, their whole lives, everything, the world. That's why it's called the World Health Organization, and they have a symbol because their symbol represents the world, and their world is revolved around symbols, like you're saying. When they're born, these societies, their families have something called a crest. It's called a family crest. You know what I mean? You've never been born with a family crest. You know what I mean? That's how you know you're not part of their organization and you're not indoctrinated, into their bloodlines, because their families have these. If you actually look up your family name, we all have crests for our names, but they live by their family's genealogy through a crest. They have big portraits when you walk in their homes of their great grandfathers, and this is my great grandfather. This was his wardrobe, and this was the family crest. And that's why when you buy a shirt like a Tommy Hilfiger shirt, a polo shirt, the symbols on the shirts, those are called crests. That's why back in the days, people used to, like, if they had one of the most expensive polo shirts in the world is called the silk crest. The polo shirt, it's a silk shirt, and it's a big symbol on it with a shield on it, because it's a family crest. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say, but I digress. Y'all could go ahead.
Hey, salutes to you. And let me say to Ras Ben Yahweh, Whenever you want to come in, let us know. But let me read some scriptures real quick. It said, do not cut your bodies for the dead or put tattoo marks on yourselves. I am the Lord. Now you got all these Hebrew rappers with piercings and tattoos all on them. And not only do they got tattoos, they got unks and crosses and religious tattoos. But they'll tell you they're a Christian. They must have forgot this part. See, they telling us to do everything that the Bible told us not to do. The Hebrew Israelites be like, we going through hell because we broke the laws of God. Guess what? When you condone these rappers and go along with this American culture under this bull on Wall Street, what they doing, clout chasing with idolatry and shit, then yeah, you promoting that shit. You are promoting everything that's against all the laws that the Lord said in the book. And you sitting up there with Kodak Black, he got devil piercings in his nose. Y'all niggas meeting up with like Uzi Vert fucking with Kanye, who fucking with Marilyn Manson. All these people are creating a culture that go directly against all the laws of this old Hebraic God. That's what I'm saying. Look, well, Heshbon, for AI is destroyed. Can't nobody tell me that don't mean artificial intelligence. What else does that mean? Hey, I believe this was some shit. This just me. Look, it say, cry out, you inhabitants of Rabbah. Put on sackcloth and mourn. Rush here and there inside the walls, for Moloch will go into exile together with his priests and officials. That is crazy right there, man. Because let me tell you something. When it say Moloch will go into exile with his priests and officials, guess what exile is? You ever heard of the word axle? Like the middle of a cylinder, like an axle? When it say you will go into exile, let me show you what that mean real quick. Here go the axle or the axis that you went into. You see where you at? You're in exile. You're in exile. See, the thing is this right here. Right here where the human body at, it's the axle point. Axle. And they got something called Alexis. This is exile backwards, axle. But the axle right here is Jesus right here. At this point is where the acceleration happens. You notice when you say acceleration, you got to say axle. This center part is where the energy is excelling. So when they say you went into exile, you actually became the driving force behind the devil's cylinders, behind his cube. You're powering his whole hell simulation, his nightmare, with the desires of the body and will of the body. See, because the mind wanted to manifest these higher manifestations in higher places, but it also wanted to manifest some lower things in lower places, and that's what the body is. It's the God manifesting his lower self. But now check this out, right? If you look at when the rappers, well, let's just slow down with this. Let's stick to the scriptures. When they say we're going to put on a sackcloth, that's, if you think of Santa Claus or Odin, let me show you something. Thank y'all for being patient. Santa is Satan. And if you look at Santa with the sackcloth on, this is us. All of us are Santa or Satan. If backwards, it'll be netters. When you see them with the baggy robes on or the big ass sackcloth and all that, like this is why the Hebrew wear fringes right here. Because if you look at the bottom of the fishtail, this is a good example of what I'm talking about these fringes too. If you look at the bottom of this this fish god, Yahweh Shah, is it Nimrod, is all of that. There go the Lion of Judah. There go the star Nimrod, which is same star Bethlehem. If I show you that golden calf, like let's pull that golden calf up one more time. You'll see what's on his chest, right? Where he at? Right there. Look at what's on his chest. That's the star right there that's up there. Because that star is the eye of the heart, which is the crown chakra, which is the one, you know, we trying to open up or whatever. But it start with the mind awakening, understanding. So my thing is like, to get back on point, Santa is Satan, the God that carries the sack on his back. That's what this is, Santa with his sack on. See what I'm saying? And when Santa emptied all of that shit out of his sack, he light enough to return back to the North Pole. It's purging yourself. So when they talk about putting on a sackcloth and to go inside the walls and Moloch and going in the exile, that's going in the furnace in the bull. But it say to the Israelites, any Israelite or any foreigner residing in, see the whole thing about going in the exile, like it's going inside of the fish suit. If they threw a soul inside of this furnace and burnt it alive, it ain't that it's it's a literal death and a physical death. What they saying is when you see these dude with the fish suit on, he's talking about this. You see, if you look at why he wearing that fish suit, he's saying he went into the underworld. And when they go into the underworld, it's like Mario getting the frog suit. He get to swim underwater and shit. So your mind put on a fish suit. And that's how it's down here in this underworld in these deep waters. But it got to rise back up again like a bubble being trapped under the ocean under a rock. This is what the fish suit is. And at the bottom, you can see the fringes. You can see why they wear the fringes down here. And then they wear the doggone cup on top of the head. But the thing is, that's another thing about, you know, putting on that sackcloth, though. You know, that sackcloth got a unique pattern. What you want to say? Go ahead.
I was gonna ask you to do that because it probably don't have anything with Jonah and the whale, how the whale swallowed it. Is it?
Yeah, putting up. Yeah, man. Mute up real quick though, real quick, because you already know I've been showed you that. You know, Jonah.
Hey, bro.
Hold on.
Hey,
let me.
Hey, bro.
Yeah,
I got some. Yeah. That's crazy what you're saying because, like, you know, Santa and the sackcloth, you know, because that's basically what they're trying to represent him as he's because that story is Germanic, Normandic. It's a Celtic story, right? And it came from the Jesuits, right? And it was them basically saying that they came to the Americanas, the Americas, right? And they were stealing our children, and what they were doing, they were befriending our children, right? When we're not looking, when we had our backs turned, you know, they were becoming our teachers and our professors, and they were hanging out down the street and giving our kids candy and cookies when we're not looking and when we're sleeping. And then, you know, and then a lot of us, you know, our children go missing behind our backs and we don't know why. It's because, you know, when our kids were so befriended, they'll kidnap our kids, sacrifice them, and then our kids, that's why they would say they would make their uniforms red. So when they would sacrifice the kids and the blood would go everywhere, the blood wouldn't show on the uniforms. That's why you got the red shoe societies, the red shoe club. That's why they wear the red shoes. So when they do these manhunts every year and they kill the kids and they do the blood sacrifices and the blood drips on the shoes, you don't see the blood because their shoes are already red. You know what I mean? And it's crazy because, but I digress. You could go ahead.
No, okay, well, look, I'm going to just say this. When we talk about the reptilians, let's go into it because I know a lot of people get spooky with it, right? Here go a reptilian, the spooky kind that don't exist. Now here go the real reptilian that do exist. You. See, they told you that you were a mammal and they lied to you. What they should have told you, see, you still an egg-born creature. That would be a reptile, but they want to act like your mama just ain't have no egg, right? You're egg-born. Now watch
Check
this,
this
right?
out, bro. There's a part of our brains called the reptilian cortex as well.
I already went, and I went over that. Big salutes to that facts. Watch this real quick, and I'm gonna throw it to you.
Yes, sir.
If you look at this pattern on him, like if you look at these cubes over his body, the pattern that is making on his skin, that'll bring you into this cube pattern that on his body. They spookified this, but let me show you something about these reptilians on a spooky level. The reptilians on a spooky level, they know the secrets, but they ain't teaching it to us. And now I want to just show you some shit. This me reaching. If you look at what's happening in our culture, check this shit out. Everybody covering every part of their body with a tattoo. Now here's the kicker. In order for you to cover all of your body with a tattoo, that means you got a lot of shit that's dear to you to cover up all that part of your body. And guess what? We live in a world where people got that many attachments. So if you look at one of these niggas' body, it'll have Bart Simpson, Bugs Bunny, about 50 Bible scriptures, 10 niggas' faces who died, they favorite shoe brand logo. They like a living, polluted wall of graffiti. They're like a fucking, you see, they ain't got enough room on their body to write all the shit that's dear to them. This is damn shame, because when we reach a culture where we start covering our body like this, folks be like, yo, these folks in power, weird, they the reptilian. What is about them that'll make them just cover their whole body like this in tats? Now, when we see this kind of shit in our part of the world, North America, we know this nigga a killer. He can lack mercy. He can do something to you for his gain that can go into a form of evil that you don't even know about, bro. Like some of y'all that don't know about MS-13 and like a lot of these gangs in the Midwest, West, and different places, even in the South. Like, bro, some of these dudes, what they can do to you for the gang, just like what these folks can do to you for Allah. A dude to blow himself up and you in the name of his God, Allah. And they'll do that for their gang. It's the same. They in the same. It's all a religion for the devil, right? And when you get don't just give me one more minute. So check it out, right? I'm gonna just drive it home and rush here. When you look at the patterns on their body, let's take Lil Tucci for example. From a distance, none of that shit makes sense. It's a bunch of bullshit. But when we say they reptilians, this might trip you out though. Check it out, right? This is actual reptilian skin, right? That I'm showing. And if you look at the reptilian skin and the pattern of it, it's that abstract, just tattoos everywhere. And guess what we say? That they reptilians and shit, right? But I'm going to stop right there. I'm going to let y'all keep going, but I'm going to keep going further just to show you how, like,
For sure. Yeah. Check this out, bro. I got you, me, myself, and I real quick. The Illuminati, the head of the Illuminati is called the Pindar. Pindar means penis of the Draco. Okay? I just wanted to state that out. And then if you can go back, bro Sanchez, if you can go back to that picture that you had, the one with Little Wayne in them, and they got the other dude, Machine Gun Kelly. You see him? Look, when you go back to that picture, right, you can see Machine Gun Kelly, right? Who does he look like with the tattoos too? Who also wears a lot of tattoos and is represented like this? Look at him and his purple hair.
Tell us.
Gaze and dominatrix, right? That's part of the dominatrix. That's part of that porn side of the industry that's satanic, real occult, that white, gothic, porn side of the industry.
And do me a favor, guys. Just since we going kind of into this side with Alkaline, no one dropped no F-bombs because that's what got me on strike last time. But yeah, since we going into that. But yeah, the obvious, right? But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so they don't only have, it's a misinterpretation. They don't got us wearing tattoos, right? Because they're looking at the ancient gods and the ancient, pharaohs and the hieroglyphics and they're putting, these real quantum symbols on their body. No, they're showing you how to put, tribalism, tribalisms and old school LA. No, but hold on just 2 seconds, bro. I got you. So what I'm trying to say is, what they're trying to do is the representation that they're bringing you into is the LGBT dominatrix division of tattoos. And that's why you got Machine Gun Kelly wearing the purple hair. If you go right now, bro, Sanchez, you look up right now, it just came out like 2 days ago. There's a video of Justin Bieber kissing another man. He's kissing a dude.
We get it. We don't gotta pull it up. But yeah, we get it. We know that.
But what I'm trying to say.
But yeah, but hold on, brother. 1 second though. No one's shocked that niggas is gay in the game no more. That's old dudes. What we shocked about is we don't know that the police, the music industry, the religious leaders, the pedophiles, the cops, the robbers, and all them in the bed together, like literally on some conspiracy shit. Niggas, the good and the bad working together against the poor. The rich control the good forces and bad forces in the world. The criminals, the rich people bought out the gangs and the police. And they got both working together for whoever they don't like. If niggas ain't talking about...
Yeah, but that's what I was saying. They're doing that and they pushing the gay agenda on top of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, off the top.
Yeah, that's what
hell
I mean.
yeah, hell yeah.
Exactly.
They kissing, hugging, fucking, all that. The gay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why they got Machine Gun Kelly right now. Him and his wife, they talking about they cutting each other.
Right.
They drinking blood and all of that. You know what I'm saying? They drinking each other's blood.
Right. Look, I want to say something, though, real quick, just to kind of, because I want to go deep with y'all. Now, I don't want to say a lot of stuff, salutes to my brother Alkaline. I'm trying to get deep real quick. I was trying to say about the word reptile. What does it sound like? Rip through the tiles. So if you look at the checkerboard of the Masons that's blocking him in his prison, he got to break out of prison. You're like a fucking snake shedding its skin is ripping through the tiles. Reptile. See what I'm trying to talk about? Now you want me, let's do a vote. Who want to see the kissing footage of the two dudes? Give me the link, Alkaline.
No.
I'm going to pull it.
Oh Lord, no.
No, if you go to World Star and then type in Justin Bieber kissing a guy. Yeah, look it up.
Joking,
it's crazy.
Man. I'm
he
joking.
Still wants you to see.
And then not only that, August Alsina came out. August Alsina came out the day before yesterday too, hugging a dude. So Justin Bieber came out kissing a dude, and August Alsina came out hugging a dude. Go check it out, bro. It's on World Star right now. Pull it up.
We know they turning dudes out, but we don't need to watch them get turned out though. That ain't what I think.
Okay. So let's stop. Let's stop with this sacred geometry and Hebrew stuff, and let's go see the kissing picture. I'm gonna pull it up for them. I'm gonna give everybody what they want. I ain't gonna discriminate, and if that's what that man requests, hey, he the one wanted us to pull that one. Somebody wanted me to pull some symbols a minute ago. Somebody wanted us to pull that, but salutes to my nigga Alkaline. I ain't gonna say, but he got children. We ain't gonna act like my nigga on no gay shit. I'm just saying, Alkaline.
You already know, bro.
Yeah.
My son is about to graduate college. My oldest right now.
Right, we ain't gonna play with him like that. So, but the thing is, I was just joking with the people in the chat. Now, we ain't gonna pull it up. I was just fucking with Alkaline. I think Alkaline kind of trolling us back too. He don't really want.
No. What I'm saying is, Justin Bieber. The video just came out 2 days ago on World Star, and it's viral right now. Justin Bieber's kissing the dude, and then August Alsina is hugging the dude.
I'm gonna pull it up now because he do want y'all to see.
It's
You want him to see?
I kind of want to see him there.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna pull it up.
I find it crazy. I find it crazy.
It's not like I'm bugging. It's super viral right now. You know what I mean?
Okay. Because they want everybody to see. Let's go see it and kind of, like the Lil
Let's get
Wayne and
programmed.
look, we saw Lil Wayne kissing Baby. Then the same time he was kissing Baby, he was calling himself Weezy fucking Baby. And folks were like, hold up, Weezy fucking Baby. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Kate.
no, YouTube.
Go ahead.
Go to Raw.
Go ahead, Kate. Hey. Yeah.
Okay, it's crazy y'all bring up Justin Bieber. Just the other day, I ran across totally different from him being gay. He was at an airport in Australia, and apparently he glitched. He's a reptilian, like we're speaking about reptilians. He's a supposed reptilian, and he glitched in the airport in Australia. But nobody really reported this. Like this was on like
yeah, he glitched a few times. I know.
Bro,
yeah.
Hold up. This shows that Bieber does this all the time. He go like 4 different images. Yeah, 3 different.
Bro. And the other one, you got to go to the new one. You just go to World Star. And when you go to World Star, go just search down or just go to Justin Bieber kissing
now,
the dude.
We ain't going to do all that, man. Come on, man.
I'm telling you, it's viral.
Man.
It's on World Star.
I know, bro, but this shit already look like we looking at some gay porn now. Let me stop, man. Like, goddamn, bro. Like,
it ain't like the French.
we
it ain't like French greetings.
We can't just go too deep into all that on the screen now with the visuals and shit, like for extended times and shit. People walking in like, what's going on here? You know
exactly. Imagine somebody hop into the chat.
but yeah, man, come on, bro. So the thing is this, y'all. If you look at the pattern of this reptile skin, though, it do look like them Audi logos, though, them Olympic rings and shit. Because I think that's what this shit, these motherfucking squares are intermingled and tightened together just like this, locking us in this cube like this. So, but of light, holography, you know what I'm saying? So this the reptilian knowledge shit, or the,
Hey, let me say one thing.
Hey, bro, check this out.
Let me say one thing real quick.
Go ahead, my brother.
The cube has 12 lines. Yeah, 1, 2, 4, 4. Yep. From what and so like this sacred geometry goes so deep. And in Hellraiser, there's a cube that you have to hold, and it gives you pain. The more pain you take, the deeper you go into that dimension where the hell can be raised. So you're literally begging and you're actually creating it, right? But the Tesseract, the Tetragrammaton, the 12 disciples, plus the extra one, which is the one that's not connected to the 12, which is above the Tesseract or the cube, right? Yahweh's Terrain, which is the Christ consciousness that we all have, which is what we're really talking about, is how do we break out the matrix, is written in all these religions, right? And is written in science, and it's hidden, but it's hidden though. And so, y'all got it. Y'all know where I'm at.
Hey, yo, check this out. What I was trying to say, bro, Sanchez, was you got dudes like Justin Bieber and August Alsina. When they first came out, right, they didn't do their humiliation rituals, right? So they came across, everybody thought they were straight and all of that. It's not till years later when they got so many people indoctrinated into them.
I'm gonna tell you some real shit,
he got
though.
the biggest fan base on YouTube.
Hold up. I'm gonna be honest with you. If somebody thought Justin Bieber was straight, they need to fix their eyes, bro. I never thought that.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying like him, August Alsina, these dudes, when they first came out, they
August Alsina, yeah. But Justin Bieber, look at this picture, bro. Let me just show you something. Look at this picture right here.
Listen, bro, that's not what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is, right?
Oh, damn.
What I'm trying to say is these dudes are coming out now, years later, they're showing you and they're telling you, yeah, I am gay, I'm bi, I'm this and that. But when they first came out, that wasn't their representation.
That's how it goes in Hollywood and shit.
Now, but I'm saying when it comes that once they get like 10 million followers 100 million followers, and these people become a cult to them and start loving them so much, then they start bringing out this feminist side. Now it's a way to indoctrinate that it's okay to be gay now too. You understand?
What I'm just saying, right? If a person grew up to Justin Bieber and they didn't pick up on the gay vibes when they was listening to his music and seeing them pictures like what I just showed you a minute ago, then I just doubt it after they done married their woman, had children, that now he come out in 2022 and now you like, you know what? I always been a Bieber fan. Now that I'm a family man, let me try.
Forget Justin Bieber. Let's say August Alsina. You know, right now he just finished coming out of a relationship with who? Jada, right? And Jada is who? The wife of Will Smith, right? You know what I'm saying? So she's a high priestess in this. You know what I mean? So she indoctrinated him and she gave him his humiliation ritual, and I'm quite sure, she practiced on him. So now he's coming out right now. Now he's showing that he has the boyfriend and he's part of this club. But that also shows you that Will Smith, he's also a head priest into this, This just showing you this is a big faculty, and all of these people, once you get indoctrinated, you become part of this pedophile, this gay satanic bloodline. Because that's what it is. They're all gays, they're all pedophiles, and it's all satanic. But I digress.
Okay. All right, so, but look, I just wanted to say, man, that's what that fish suit was all about. That fish suit is basically the scales on that fish. It's the cubes on that tourist field. And salutes to Alkaline City for his shit. So when you look at the United Nations thing, this reef represent the tourist field, the pole represent the Kundalini, and this doggone fence right here, grid of energy, represent the cubes inside of it, like I was showing early, on the other picture, So, and that's why it's blue as well. I just wanted to show y'all how, like, all of this shit tie in. I was saying, I think the rappers know that. Like the spiky hair, the Baphomet horns that they wear, the fringes, the beards. Like, when folks join the Hebrews, they don't know everything I'm saying. But I think a few niggas at the top really know that they doing what's called blindly initiating people. In other words, if a cult can get you to practice all of their behavior, but you don't know what you're doing, you still a part of them, whether you know it or not. You operate and move like them. And this is what I'm saying. A lot of, like, I got pictures like this on the panel. Have you ever took a picture like this? Be honest.
Yeah, I got plenty of them, yo. And now I go back and look like, oh, what was my symbolic? How was I, was I giving
what
across
made
the wrong?
Me, like what made me just grab my wrist in the damn picture? Subconscious programming. You saw a lot of your favorite rappers do this shit. See what I'm saying?
It was culture.
Yeah. And a lot of times to show your pinky ring and watch too, of course, but also, that pinky ring is like a signet ring in the mob and shit. You already know. When the rappers talk about an iced out pinky ring, that's mob shit. In the mob, the pinky ring often was the same ring. Everybody in the mob is married together. And these mobs, all of them niggas will have like how the football teams have the Super Bowl ring, the same one. All of them have a mob ring, like a ring for that shit. And it was often worn on a pinky, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe I'm halfway right.
No, that's exactly right. Cause my grandfather, you already know, third. Yeah, so it's a pinky. Yeah, I got all his memorabilia, But yeah, absolutely, it is the pinky.
That's why the whole in rap, when they talking about the pinky ring, that's the deepness of it. But it's crazy how, if you think about the Usher and all of them, right, they wear the white gloves, right? Now, we may say, why do they wear the white gloves? When you doing a crime and committing a murder, you wear gloves for one thing. But for another thing, Here go the white gloves. Blood never get on them. These gloves never get stained because the kind of robbery that they commit is it is the shedding of blood. It's the shedding of pure spiritual energy being extracted out the people. When they talk about clean energy, they talk about the energy they can get without a fight. That's like indoctrination. Like, you gonna willingly give me your energy. I didn't have to spill no blood or get my shirt dirty. That's they code word for clean energy, nigga. We about to harvest you on an advanced level where we don't even got the motherfucking bust you open and spill no juices. We can just vaporize you. So I'm saying, like, these white gloves, if you think about it, right? What does a mime wear? A mime wear white gloves, and he's a minstrel with the top hat on, the black suit, the white face.
Bro,
like,
Mickey Mouse.
Like
Mickey Mouse, same exact
facts.
thing.
And the Joker, yep.
And y'all know the story
No,
about
and the Monopoly man.
Yeah,
the Monopoly man is Sir Rothschild.
And one more thing about the energy consumption and harvesting, right? When we was talking about Mala, just to bring it back like full circle, because like y'all, all right, when we talk about the metaphysics, right, in the esoteric knowledge, and when we read the book of Enoch and go through the text of the Dead Sea Scrolls, and we learn about the different books and like the Book of Thomas, et cetera, right? And it's like, are we seeing how to manipulate the realm that we call the physical realm from the spiritual realm? And if that is so, when they are sacrificing these babies unto this actual entity, they're gaining something. It's not, I don't think it was ever just for nothing, even though
Nobody
check this out. I got
hold on, calm down. Nobody never said they weren't gaining nothing. They gaining organs. They harvesting organs, not just spirits and all that. But hold on, let me say. I'm finna go ahead, Alkaline. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, no. I want to break down exactly what me, myself, and I is asking. Because, yeah, like it says in the book of Enoch, right? So, about the realms, what it is they're not trying to, like, get an entanglement so that they can jump to a different realm. If you look up Metatron, you look up Enoch, Enoch's name is Michael. Michael is also AKA Metatron. Metatron is also the metaphysics of quantum theory. So Metatron is the creation of the Metatron's cube. If you access the Metatron's cube, which is also the Tetra cube, which is also the what do they call that?
It's the electromagnetic field of the heart right here. It's not that deep.
No. I was gonna say no. And Thor, he has it. And Thor has it. That thing in Thor. But anyway, but the Metatron's cube, that's quantum. That's quantum realm, right? That's entanglement. That's the access to. We're in the third dimension. That's the access to the fourth dimension. The only one that can access the Metatron's cube.
Hold on a second, y'all. Let me get back to let me say. All of this stuff you saying, bro, like, come on, man. No, we ain't going, like, let me get back to this is the mythology. Like, Enoch don't even exist. Like, that's a fairy tale. Like, this is going way overboard. Hold on a second, bro. Let me explain something to you. All of these stories.
I got smoke for you.
Hold on, bro. I let you go. Let me finish, though. All of these stories are talking about us. Ezekiel's wheel, the Metatron cube, it's the human Taurus field. This is what allows God to leave from heaven in a vehicle. He rides a bull. It's called a Taurus, or the electromagnetic energy field. Like, this is what Dr. Sebi was on. Healing from the outside in and inside out. That's why he said you gotta move.
That's facts.
Hold on, bro.
That's facts.
Bro. I just want to talk. That's all. I just want. Like earlier, before you, I was able to talk and do. I told all the callers I'm gonna still do my show, but I'm gonna let y'all know.
Go ahead, bro. My apologies.
Damn, bro, but damn, you ain't gonna let
Don't
me
do
talk.
that. Don't do that, damn. Go ahead.
Shit. Like, all you gotta do is mute, man. With all due respect, my brother, much love. It's simple, just mute. Let me go. Let me go. All I'm saying is healing disease don't happen just from the inside out. It happens from the outside in too. As within, so without. As without, so within. Vice versa, same thing. The Metatron cube is a mirror cube. It mirrors itself on every side. It's called a palindrome. The word pal is what we call like a pen pal or a buddy. The word Buddha is the god Buddha, which is a god that represents the body, Buddha. Beta, which is not the alpha, which would be the most high, the alpha and omega. The beta is the Buddha, is the devil, the fallen one, best, the beast. That's what I'm saying. This Metatron cube is the electromagnetic energy field that's got our infinite spirit bonded with the finite body. This ain't the story of it, like they turned this into the story of Ezekiel, Will, Enoch, and all that. But they was talking about the story of us. And my whole channel is about bringing the knowledge back to the people that will free them and quit believing in these fairy tales. Because when we look at Enoch holding his hand toward the sky vault right there, everybody was saying that, not just him. Watch this. Here go the Pharaoh doing the same thing. The Pharaoh ain't Enoch. His name Aten. Everybody knew about the sky vault. Everybody knew that if you open your mind and open your heart, you can access the heavens. Not just Enoch. The Pharaoh knew it. I can show you even Lucifer knew it. Watch this. I can show you even Lucifer knew it.
And bro, I'm not knocking nothing you're saying. Listen, I agree with
you just not let me say it. You gotta let me teach my people, then I'm gonna let you get the mic. So look, this is what I'm saying about Lucifer right here. Boom, same with Enoch, the sky vault being open. This ain't a debate, we're exchanging information. Like, we gotta put our ego aside. You see how calm I am? That's because when you have wisdom, you can relax and just share it with people. But then I'm not going to let it be interrupted, though, just for you to explain how and apologize, because ain't no smoke, ain't no beef. I'm just teaching. I just want to teach. I'm just passionate about teaching. So the thing is this right here. This is the Metatron's cube right here. It's the 6-pointed star in the macabre. We like to say things like Metatron, tetragrammaton. I know it sounds good on the mouth. I know how it is, but this is real science behind this shit of holography and exactly what our bodies is, us being light beings, and it goes beyond all of this mythology of Enoch, the devil, and all of these fairy tales. This is like ancient cartoons, man, right here. A lot of these folks didn't even exist. What's Enoch last name? What's Aristotle last name? What's Plato last name? Come on, man. Let's come on. Go ahead, Alkaline. You my good brother, though. Salutes. Take the mic. I'm gonna mute up, bro.
I don't want to crush you, bro, but I'm gonna. But listen, no, I agree with everything you were saying. I never said nothing you were saying was right. All I'm saying is, what I was explaining, and no, I'm giving the example of what the foundation of what the fourth dimension and the whole interpretation of it, where it comes from, okay, and so that's all the Metatron's cube is. It's the access, it's the portal to the next realm, to the fourth. Like you said, it's an entry to a heaven, because the pharaohs, they could always get to the heavens. They can't get to that gate of the heaven where our creator's heaven, because our creator made different gates in the heaven. He made different. The gates of heavens are just different realms. So there's no such thing as space. Like, you can't go to space, but you can go to a different realm. And the next realm from our realm, because we're only in the third realm, we're only in the third dimension, the third generational realm. The next dimension is the fourth dimension, which is the Metatron's cube, the quantum dimension. That is the dimension of all the quantum thesis and the quantum entangled you know, just the theoretic knowledge of entering that transfer from your cycle to that cycle. It's just a transfer of a dimension. And not everybody's, and nobody said it was interstellar, because like you said, it's interdimensional of your inner being, not of outer cycle, but of your inner consciousness, of your inner soul. And that's when you know how to access, you know, your pineal, and you're really fully activated in your third dimension with your third eye, and you're ready to transfer into that fourth dimensional cycle. But I digress. People go ahead.
Oh shit! I'm trying to figure out how to spell intellect. My bad. I was trying to type that on. I don't want to let this jump just go quiet for that long.
Like and
I don't
share
know,
the
but
video.
you already know. But yeah, like you said, a lot of what you're talking about, I get it. But when we relate it, it's real simple, like we always talk about. There's a thought process that's a collective that happens after death. We go into a collective singularity that's birthed out into another reality we call physicality. But there's a cycle that we have to go through, a whirlwind of sorts, which is the torus field energy, which are cells, which are the structure that flows through red and white blood cells, right? It's always a dichotomy or by two. It's always the two fluxing in and out of each other, right? In this realm. But in the next realm, right, that controls all the dimensions, I personally believe in myself that there's a singularity that everything has to recycle back to that controls the split. The split is what we comprehend in the electromagnetic spectrum, what we can see, right? So I just think that the religions, when I do my research, I know that in Islam, they have to go back to Christ. Like the good book that is the end all be all, literally when you read it. In Judaism and Yahwehism, there's always a mother and father, just as above, so below, which is what the Emerald Tablets state about Thoth. It's the root of Thoth in the Emerald Tablets is there's as above, so below of the cosmic to the physical realm. And so when we have politics and arguments down here and when we think our race is down here, the same type of arguments and understanding and wars are going on up there in the realm we go to when we leave these so-called physical shells. But I want to make sure that everybody understands that there is no separation of physical and spirituality. We are all one and the same in this level and in that level. In the spiritual realm, this is why I go hard on the people that worship the Baphomet and shit, because Eliphas Levi didn't believe that spirits and souls could feel pain. And it's like, well, that defeats the purpose of the as above, so below theory that's even pushing when you like, but yeah, y'all got it. Y'all see what I'm saying? Everything is everything. And we are that. We are the all. But when we tap into it, that's when we get to control it. And we're now starting to awaken and realize that we are our reality, our nature, our birds, bees, and trees. It's all us. It looks the way it looks because we want it to. We're kids in the art class. In the medium that the art, the art teacher, when he rolled out that big ass cart, art supplies, that medium is imagination of all people. And then all the new spirits get to use it to create their new realms. But but those new spirits are recycled old ones. You have to go through what they call purgatory and the 7 layer, Dante's Inferno, the 7 chakras, all the stages to get to a level of creator. When we get to the level of creator, we've been so-called baptized through the waters. And we always talk about the waters being related to current and waves, right? But yeah, and electricity, currents and waves and wavelengths. But y'all got it. All right, I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Okay. Pardon my French.
Hey, if nobody wants to get it, I'll get it. Let me explain something, man. People don't understand. They can say whatever they want. I could really get really into it. You know what I'm saying? you know, and people don't understand. Like they can say, "Oh, Alkine's this." Like you got Tori Povich that from the chat room. He's a clown. You know what I mean? He hates me because I used to kick him off my channel all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see him hitting in the chat, bro. We know.
I used to have a crazy YouTube channel, but YouTube deleted my channel. You know what I'm saying? Because of all the stuff I used to do. So I went to TikTok. I got an Instagram. My Instagram is dope. Go to Alkaline City on Instagram. Go to my TikTok, Truth Conspiracies. You know what I mean? I haven't done a video like in like about 3 months, but I'm about to do them every day. But Truth Conspiracies, my TikToks is crazy. Anyway, but you can see I got over 100,000 viewers on my TikTok. You know what I mean? I got videos with over 150,000 views. So people don't understand. Like, I really know this. Like, I know of the societies. Y'all can talk. All the shit that y'all really talking about is basic Freemasonry. Freemasons. If you look at, there's 5 different societies. There's the Freemasons. There's the Illuminati. Then you got the Bavarian Illuminati. Then you got the Rosicrucians. Then you got the Theo Society. Then you got the Vril Society. You understand? When you start what I just said, the Vril Society, they're the highest society. Under them is the Theo Society. Under them is the Rosicrucians. Under them is the Bavarian Illuminati. Under them is the American Illuminati. Under them is the Freemasons. Nobody gives a fuck about the Freemasons. Freemasons, they can barely get a word in to make any type of legislation in Congress for the United States, because the Rosicrucians are the ones who control everything, and the Rosicrucians are the ones who legislate the Bavarian Illuminati, and the Bavarian Illuminati are the ones who legislate the American Illuminati, and the American Illuminati is the ones who boss the fucking Freemasons. You understand? So Boulez and all of them is just basic Freemasonry, and I don't even get into that. I get into Vril Society, because the Vril Society are, when you really want to get into it, you start getting into the real archangels, the real Satan, the real Satans, the real demons of this. So I don't know what bro's saying when bro's trying to talk all that shit, because I can eat bro up, because he could talk about spirituality is not real. Well, then he's always talking about metaphysics. When you're talking about spirituality, and these are demons, you understand? There's different types of spirits. There's good spirits, there's bad spirits, there's light-bearded spirits, and there's dark-bearded spirits.
That's true.
And these dark-bearded spirits, like he's talking about, the bearded ones. You know what I mean? Because there's light-bearded spirits and there's dark-bearded spirits. And these dark-bearded ones are the harsh demons, are the Rosicrucians and the reptilians that he's talking about.
Now, Alkaline, when you say bro, though, you got to be like, listen, when you say bro,
I don't got to be specific, because all you got to do is look into Rosicrucian society.
No, I'm saying when you say bro, don't know, like you talking about us. Like,
no, bro knows. Bro's my G. Bro's my G, but bro.
You mean bro Sanchez or Tori? Because you mentioned
bro knows, he knows about. No, because bro's misinterpreting what I'm saying.
Now
bro, you know what I'm saying.
Now I gotta get back control, and this thing getting out of hand, man. Hey, but anyway though, we
not out of hand.
We went for.
We good.
Listen, what we gonna do?
I have some smoke for you though. I got some smoke for you. Can I get it?
I don't see it though, brother. Where is it?
You my G. Let me give you a question. No, what I'm just saying is, what they're trying to say is, they're not understanding. What I'm saying is, what you're acting like when you're saying, oh, I'm talking about ancient gods and deities. No, I'm not. I'm talking about spirits. I'm talking about demonic entities. You understand? That's what I'm talking about.
That's what gods and all of that is spirits, man. What you think of God is.
So what is everything that you're talking about when it's metaphysical?
Bro, hold on, wait. Let me just say something, brother, because I can tell you something right now. I'm a God because I have a spirit, and I let my spirit guard me, or my spirit guide me. Other people don't listen to their spirit when they become religious believers like what you doing. They listen to the book, the text, the gods, the mythology, and fairy tales. I listen to my heart. That's why I'm able to make my own conclusion and come with my own unique research and collages and all that shit. That's why I'm Bro Sanchez, because I think outside the box. That's outside of this cube right here. Everybody who think inside of this cube, they thinking from the Judaic shit, Hebrew shit, Torah shit, Bible shit, all that. Nobody thinking from the heart. So that's what I'm telling you right now.
No, and that's facts. You super facts, because I think the same way. I'm giving people the aspects of it, and I'm giving you the actual fruition of where it comes from. But I think from my heart, because I already know this, and I know what what it's sent to be and what it's meant to be. But I don't believe it. I believe what I believe. And just like you believe what you believe, and that's the realest shit, is what comes from your heart and how you interpret what you want to interpret and take it how you take it. Go ahead.
Okay, hey, look, salutes to you, Alkaline. You know, ain't no, you know how we do it, man. Ain't no, this just a good bill. I wanted to point something out earlier.
My brother.
Hey, yeah, we said that these dudes are like mimes, right? Now watch this real quick. I'm finna go in. I'm about to go in. I've been waiting to get into this. If you look at the mime, he's like the referee with the stripes. He got the referee stripe, and he do his hands like the referee. You know, all the hand movements. This is like the refereeing, and the referee is the Joker of the two-face. He play both sides. He give and he taketh away. He'll give you 10 yards or put you back 10 yards. This like the referee, the Ripper, the Joker, same thing, right? So red, black, and white is what Satanism. Now look, this is a mime. Now the people who wear the white gloves, they paint with the white face and do all this symbolism, they God is a mime god or a gesture, the god Bes in Egypt, the Joker. This is what they was doing. They are mimickers and imitators. They don't have none of their own, because in order for you to create something from originality, you got to have a real soul. There are a group of people, they ain't no real, they ain't like us. They ain't got the soul that we got. They got a soul. It just ain't as potent enough to let them be original creators. So they're like a mime race of people. They all, if you read what it say, they practice gesticulations and basically go off gestures, and they mimic people, which is why we got the word mime. It's the root word of mimic, right? Buffoon, that's what these people are, pantomime. Now, why did I bring this up, the word mime? Because if you look at the word meme, like a meme, and we in a day of where the meme generation. And what a meme does, it's a gesticulated image or graphic that can program like a whole chapter of programming in just one little picture with a certain font and the right thing, and you will get the point in a little sentence. So if you look up the definition of meme, right? An element of a culture or system of behavior that may be considered to be passed from one individual to another by non-genetic means. That mean if it ain't do it by genetic means, it did it by genetically modified ways, GMO ways. This GMO communication program and spiritual system, meme-based world. They controlling our behavior with memes. It's a meme war. And it's like if you read right here, it say that behavior is passed from one individual to another by non-genetic means, especially imitation. So a meme is literally a cyber form of a mime. Now watch how crazy this shit is. When they said that in Islam, is something called an imam. And the Islamic imams, that's the word mime backwards. If you take the word mime and flick it backwards, you get imam or imam. And you see the hat that they wearing, that's just like the mime. The tie and all this stuff. So these imams would be, like you said, giving the hand gestures. I know this sound crazy, but you know, they speak with their hands. They sitting there like sad guru, right? And listening a lot. What he's saying is deep stuff. You looking at the hand gestures, and remember the people that in these occult systems, right? They speak with what? Hand gestures. I'm trying to show you the priests. They speak with hand symbolism, gesture communication. This is the kind of communication where I don't gotta say nothing. I can just make a gesture, and you know, my brother know what I mean. Don't nobody else know what I'm talking about though. You know, I may have scratched my nose or something. You know, and that's what the gesticulation is, like with the mime culture, because you using your hand a lot. to speak, not your mouth. And mimes don't talk. They do a lot of hand symbolism. And that's what the gangs do. And so the gangs, the priests, all of them are what I'm telling you, this mystery school of shamans that's speaking in this gesticulated language and basically programming everybody else with it. Now, I know that was kind of deep. I ain't gonna act like it, you know, you niggas need to say something behind that. I wouldn't even do you like that. But yeah, but let me say this though. To everybody on the call, man, much love to y'all. I really appreciate this thing for real though, man. I was able to make the points. Y'all was able to go. And if it's somebody that want to speak, hey man, take your time. I'm gonna let everybody say what they want to say, and then guess what? I'm gonna get out of here. Maybe we can come back tonight.
Yeah, I did want to mention something, bro, Sanchez, about that. When you was talking about the money and all of that, how everything relates to the money. And I'm gonna just make this quick because I got some background noise. Like we gotta wake up to what, you know what I'm saying, when we chasing this money and this dollar, we gonna be real. You know, when we look at that dollar, it ain't nothing but a piece of paper. You know, so we going around doing all this killing and doing all, you know, not saying everybody, but the people who is, and following these people who got millions and millions of dollars. I asked the question, do these people really got money? Because you can look at somebody like Kanye West who got quote unquote billions of dollars, but do he really have that? Because you have so much money, it gets to the point to where that shit is just digital anyway. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, we all know don't nobody got $1 billion in cash. So what are we really chasing? You know, I'm gonna just throw that alley-oop and let y'all land with it.
You brought up the Horus bird and American eagle. Here they go right here. Now look, in the end of days in Revelation, it talks about the 7 seals being broken. Those are the 7 top world currencies crashing in our time. The 7 world superpowers, they currency crashing. The last one gonna be the American dollar, and we can see. Well, I can't say that for sure, but I know these 7 currencies gonna crash. I can't be specific what order. I'm guessing the dollar. But if you can see this system we built in our time, they built it in Egypt with 7 Babylonian kings, and they system crashed. It keep crashing and rebuilding. If you look at the American eagle and look at what they had in Egypt on their money, same seal, same shit. Now look at what it all means. Right here, look at what this gang symbol is. GD, look, God, boom, 6-pointed star. That's what Horus is. You see the 6 points on them? Let's go back to the Metatron cube. See the Metatron cube, the 6 points, yo? That's what they giving you right there with both of them, because the currency, the fiat currency system is how they get us locked in. The cube start harnessing our energy. We think when we get enough money, we can free our spirit. But what if you don't get enough money? Well, you died in the cube. Like, when will you get to a state where you're satisfied? You see, it's almost like we saying, look, this is why the shaman said, look, I'm going to detach from the world, go off in nature and just suspend myself. But, you know, none of us ain't got the fucking, we ain't there yet with it now. But let me move to the next one. Sorry about the, I just want to make sure everybody build before we get up out of here.
All I was trying to say was shout out to you, bro, Sanchez. It digging, man. Shit, been on the back burner, but happy belated birthday. Shout out to the chat. Everybody on the panel. Keep it coming, bro.
Most definitely, Diggy. Hey, look, I'm gonna do this too before I go. Now, look, again, here go the Israelite symbolism. This is the kind of the symbolism you're gonna see in all of these groups. And if they show me they logos, like the brother said, they all got coats of arms, I'll break all that shit down and show you it's all worshiping the beast. And when I say the beast, it's the God best. So for example, right, here go the God best right here. See him in the bottom right, I'm going to zoom in on him. Now, if you look at the God Best right here, he is the Jewish menorah. Matter of fact, I got a better one. Hold on, everybody. Like, I don't mind chilling a minute to go into shit. But you know, just because one thing I want to do, man, I want to get this all recorded on the call. So here go what the God Best was. If you look at him, how his wings spread, he's doing what Ma'at was doing right here. But see, all that is the Jewish menorah. Showing you that right here, look. So the Jewish menorah, we can see in Kemet that the temple of Dendera, it's made just like the Jewish menorah. Those 7 candlesticks with the highest one being in the middle. And that's why I'm showing you GD right here. When you count them at the top, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, man. This ain't no game. All of these symbolisms equal out to the same thing. They all telling the same story. That star is Horus, is the cube. So look, here go the God Best's beast right here. Now look at this symbolism they got right here. If you look at this symbol right here, everybody can see that's this God right here, Best. It looked like the NFL logo. In fact, when they throw up the little devil horns, red hands, watch this. When you see these little devil horns right here that they be throwing up and shit, watch this. That's what Spider-Man do when he shoot the web, the trap his prey or whatever. But see, remember the Anansi god, Jamaican god was this spider god. He was the Jamaican equivalent to the devil. So when we throw up this symbol, it's the Spidey hands too, because this going to Anansi. That's their version of this god. Now look, if you look at the 2 points right here and how they all go to the wrist line, making like this Y shape, that's like Yahweh. And you can see the red coat, the red shield making the Y shape. That's your devil horns. I don't know if y'all can see that, but these the same. That's why I told you they all got the beards and shit. But listen, here's something else I wanted to point out. We have Valentine's Day in March, right? And if you look at the Valentine heart, of course we know it's the uterus, right? But in today's world, to the people in power, it mean these devil hands. This the Valentine Day heart. The veil is dealing with the devil over your eyes, the veil over your eyes. If you look at the God Best, he's the Valentine Day heart. Look at his body. He's talking about being resurrected through the phallus. But before him, it was the uterus. So it's showing you how this is also linked to the uterus as well. You know what I'm saying? So when they throw that up, what do they say? Fuck yeah. Because at the uterus is where we have sex. This like life. It's sex magic, as they call it. But
facts. It really is that. Yes, sir. And what and I just want to throw something in to build off what you were saying, right? Yes, sir. The succubus, right? Just to link in how these energies relate to our physicality. Morning wood. All men know when you was reaching it, right? And now I'm gonna leave it there. We not having sex in real life, right? But we wake up like we are. We done came like we did and everything. Got to change them sheets a little bit when we was young, right? Just to throw that out there. So our spirit is connected to what we go through in this physical realm way deeper than a lot of people can fucking imagine. And apply that to everything. War, not just sex, war, family, famine, building a reality. Because if that can happen from something not just in our psyche, right? And it can generate a physical reaction that deep, imagine the other physical reactions the psyche can generate. And that's all I want to throw in there. Yeah,
and look, and listen, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and let my panel go, and I'm going to say, man, I can't thank them enough for their time, and they always awesome. It's epic. Appreciate y'all. I got to run, and I'll see y'all on the next one, man. Peace and much love. You're welcome anytime. And
motherfucking proud, bro.
Shout out to you, sister, for sure. And listen, guys, before I go, here's an image of the god Quetzalcoatl, the serpent god of America, Jesus equivalent, quasi-luminous, all that. Say, yeah, Quetzalcoatl. I said, yeah. But look, you see the spiked hair? That's the Statue of Liberty. What I was showing earlier about the spiked hair and all that. Tie that into that. So, let me get the hell up out of here, man. Thank y'all for all the support, though, for real. And I'll see